fired on someone. I didn't even know that Roshan died, to be fair, in this game.
What happened? They just lost 2 people and they're
I don't know why Green are suddenly on the high HG.
Green Esports.
22 minutes in, they're ending the game.
What's happening?
Green is just done.
The troll. Diritic was right. We were wrong.
Green just had enough of your stuff as the song and the hook combo is just not how it works, ladies and gentlemen. Although it should be how it works. Son of Pain.
Price you have to pay.
I mean, it was just a miss in general. A tornado in the sky, 3 of them dancing around, but no, you can't save a mirror there, Muzi. That was ambitious. Son of Pain with the cookie, but the swashbuckle. Oh, dude.
This was a blind swashbuckle. He had no vision on it.
I think he kind of saw it with the mirror image. Just like, okay, he's jumping that way, you know?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess you're right. So, anything you can do in this 10 to 25 seconds? Rosh is far. Rosh is taken on my vibe.
Question, do you remember there used to be like buildings on the bottom lane of Dire, right?
Whatever. The Honored Vanguard doesn't need some buildings.
But I blinked and they're now missing like a melee barracks and a tier 3 tower.
It's all good. They're already smoking up. It's all good.
I thought there were buildings there. Whatever. Okay, yeah. 5-man smoke right now from the Honored Vanguard.
You can't improve until you make mistakes. They made a mistake. Now they are improving.
Is Muzi making a mistake right now? No, he's not punished right now. They're not going for him.
It's the natural movement of him.
Okay.
You might be expecting someone to be behind them. Because look at bottom. The Emir is not showing at all, so...
Okay, double lane pressure right now coming out from Scourge. Because they dismember Son of Pain right now. And they will take down the Grandma.
I will call that a dead Grandma. Son of Pain. Taking a 25 seconds nap in the cemetery. He's gonna be...
Illusion run on Muzi. Well, they're giving just too much respect right now for Grin. I mean, I would just invade my own jungle and take it over. I will have global silence up in 14 seconds. I'm in a personal lead.
Yeah, I don't know. It's funny that you called this out. That was about the praise how Scourge McDuck is playing so aggressively with this Naga. Like, he's literally farming the enemy triangle. Come on. Without the both tier 1 towers going down.
Son of Pain.
Okay, Son of Pain. Back in the cemetery.
Deja vu. I've just seen this place before.
Okay, we are not continuing. You know what's happening.
No, I think Son of Pain will be continuing that in the fountain for a while now.
I'm not gonna take another copyright strike.
Copyright strikes? No, I don't know about U.S. copyright law, but we are NADCL. We're allowed to do anything we want.
Okay. So these are licensed.
Okay, production. I'm sorry, I'll take it back. Legally, I have to say, production just warned me. I cannot do anything I want. Which I thought this was America. I thought this was America.
This caught me off guard so hard.
I thought I'm disillusioned now. But of course, now we do have the range racks as well taken down by the Dire. I don't know if the Honored Vanguard can do some little bit of damage to the enemy base. They still need to take care of 2 outer objectives right now with the tier 2s.
I'm not really seeing what they sacrifice these barracks up for. I mean, they're TPing back now, but I think it's too late. That's another tier 3 tower in Shambles.
They just got scared of the illusion. See, illusion. And it even takes the tier 3. What is going on?
Yeah, I don't know. But I'm really glad that we are not going to see Echo Saber on Slardar, but instead he's going to be settling down for the BKB as they are smoking up once again. The Honor Vanguard milestone once again because they got the Butterfly on Naga up and ready.
The Honor Smokers more like, but they just could be way too late for this Roshan. It's already at half HP now. They're just way too late, man. It's just, buddy, I'm not sure about that one. You're just going.
Are you telling me I was praising the wrong team for their Roshan procedures.
Muzi is a cheese enjoyer, man, and like you have that good old, something with the edges. I'm sorry, man. I'm kind of biased towards the Radiant now.
What do you mean? We haven't done predictions. Oh god.
It happens, with the best of us. It's just
We
the
can
right schedule.
we can still do so.
What, at 27 minutes into the game,
I
man?
swear.
Are you crazy?
I swear.
What? Yeah, I get to choose first and then you go opposite? Or what? Predictions 27 minutes in. Like,
I mean, we have been
in what
casting
world
for,
do you live in?
I mean, we have been casting for so long, for like almost 6 years, but
Oh, shut.
Oh,
There's a good catch. The Son of Fate. He brings it back from the edge of the world, but Son of Fate with the escape. This grandma, man. This grandma came from a Sylvester Stallone movie. I don't know if you saw that one.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Stop or My Grandma Will Shoot. That was such a classic, man. Like the 80s or something. That was such a good movie.
Just focus on this game. Let's look
Just
at
watch
Frogos.
TV from time to time. Oh, wait, there's a Southern Crush.
Oh.
He just shakes them off. B-God with the save. He eats him and blinks back with him. This guy is just so important. I mean, okay, if there's a turnaround for THV, I'm gonna pin the MVP on B-God. I have no doubt in my mind this Pudge deserves an MVP reward.
I have an interesting question. Now that he has the Eye of the Vizier, would you necessarily go for the Eternals as well? I mean, I guess you do, because I just looked at the mana pool and it's it's basically horrible. He's just gonna cast all his spells.
Yeah.
He even has a clarity just for the backup.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I'm gonna be honest with you. A little bit of tornado action there. Okay. Double still has 3 minutes on this Aegis on the troll. Was on the other side. Wait. Did Wolverstone actually go for the Midas before? Or is this just something to speed up the BKB?
He had the Midas before.
Okay, then my bad. I was just
It was
paying
his first
attention to the
item,
starter.
as the laying stage was quite shaky, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree with that. As he didn't even have the blink, for a long time as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, they seem to be holding this high ground. They did lose a tier 3 on the mid lane due to a misplay. They still have one full intact lane up top.
That's what I was telling you, that this game is far from over. You got the Naga, you got the Silencer, you got the Pudge. They might not be good high ground holders, but they are good at prolonging the game.
Okay, a 4-man Marlboro play from the Radiant right here. I mean, a smoke play. We do not promote any kind of smoke related product here. But yeah, Son of Paint right now, just holding on.
I'm gonna be bold. I'm gonna be promoting a smoke. Smoke of Deceit.
I hate you.
Sorry. Okay, back to this game.
Back to this Dota game we're watching, by the way.
No, we're always derailing.
What do you mean?
It's like a path laid down onto us, and we are always derailing, taking.
I just keep casting the things I see. Like, I don't understand what you're talking about. But yeah, generally, I do not really understand why Sub was just wasting the time of this Aegis of Immortality and the smoke turnaround. Maybe they were waiting for the Honored Vanguard to get off the high ground.
It just feels a bit weird. If I would be Honored Vanguard, I would literally smoke up and get out, because basically Sabo is showing on the mid lane as a sole hero, and they are showing on the bottom.
40 seconds on the Aegis. He's just walking down valiantly.
He's ready.
Courage Duck ready to shirk it off. Let's go. There goes the ensnare. There's 30 seconds on it. He's up on that high ground. Getting ready for the range. It goes
He's not stopping.
Down.
Never mind.
Right now. He's just unstoppable.
I just jinxed it. Sorry.
What do you mean? Sub was just cleaning house. He took out the range racks. He didn't even lose the Aegis. He's fine.
That's what I mean. He just took out the range tracks. That's all. He wants more. More aggressiveness.
No. Be appreciative of the little plays, man. If you don't appreciate the little plays, you don't get the big plays. You see, as the Aegis expires, here comes a big smoke right now from the Honored Vanguard. Till they rush down from here. It's gonna be a Tormentor play
they
from
are
the two
aware of it.
sides. There's the hook. Be God is an absolute beast. Gets Frogos first. Global Silence is out. In comes Rolling Thunder through them all, but can they get some kills? Song of Desire for the catch. It gets the 2. It reveals the 2. Muzi and Subway are in trouble here. Comes Amir trying to save the day with a duel, but Scourge McDuckus cleaning house. The troll expelled the ultimate. Can they turn it around? They'll go for the Legion first. Subble is just trying to clean them up one by one. The Pango is just unwilling to buy back, but Scourge McDuck could be in trouble here. Here comes the tornado. In the sky he is, but finally B-God lost as well. They're just hitting the Tormentor now. It's an ultra kill for Subble, as it's another catch for the troll. A 60-second cooldown right now for the Naga. 25 seconds until we get the Pango back. Aeon is just unwilling to buy back. They could just go for tier 4s. Oh my god, Aeon bought back for this. 10 seconds till the Stardar. B-God does not have a buyback on here, as he did have to use it for the previous fight. Buyback from Scourge. The tier 4 still stands. Can they turn it? Swashbuckle forward. Hex down control. He can't. As the EMP sucks them all up into this. The Ice Wall is just slowing them down. He's like Gandalf now, right? The Invoker, you shall not pass, as the starter keeps on going forward. Can he catch on to Subble Troll? Oh, he even gets the reach rune.
Oh no.
Capin's not with you. Do get some. Just don't care. Aim with the jump with the duel and the turn from the troll. Rolling thunder, rolling snow. Just, you can't turn into this troll again. It's up to him right now. And then they do get the catch in with the Rolling Thunder. And that does mean that that's Scourge McDuck.
And they call it.
That's the GG right there. That escalated quickly. Look, I didn't really expect that to go that fast. I thought we were going to be looking forward to like a 40-minute game or something.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree?
It's like something got out of hand and they were snowballing up onto that. I mean, it was a bit of a light of hope. But
yeah, as we can see from the stats, this just turned on its head really fast. I mean, the first 20 minutes were pretty balanced, right? I do believe you will agree to that one. But then eventually, no, they were just gone.
I mean, even if you look at the kills, I mean, you would say it was quite evened up. But in the end, I mean, Troll just got out of hand. A few good situations where he was supposed to be taking fights. He was capitalizing on them. And great backup from Frogos and Z as well. So, props to him. Perfect game.
And yeah, with that, ladies and gentlemen, Green Esports will be taking the lead in this series. But until then, we will be back after this break.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
loveliest heralds and immortals and everyone in between. Welcome back to North America Dota Challengers League, or of course, as we call it, NADCL Season 4. Grin Esports versus the Honored Vanguard, game number 2. My friend Korstobent, what do you think of this one? I didn't. I mean, this was absolutely like the anchor man. Like, you know, you're just holding your beer, having some fun, watching some dotes, and then you're like, damn, that escalated quickly, you know?
They take the game in a pretty convincing fashion. What else to say? I mean, it's Muzi on the Invoker, dude. Come on, man. He's a godly, this hero.
This is madness, as we finally have a lobby.
Master for a reason. I'm telling you, this guy's a talent. I think we are gonna be hearing from him.
Muzi?
Pretty soon.
Muzi?
We are gonna be seeing him into this scene. Just trust me. I'm just making some bold predictions. Just throw $1 on him, and
are you sure about that?
Yeah, it's a safe return bet. Just throw $1 on him that he's gonna attend TI one day. I'm serious.
I mean, we've been keep on saying about Gunnar. This guy's a TI level player. This guy's a TI level player. What happens this year? He makes it to TI.
But that's a prediction we made 6 years ago.
Hey, yeah, it was 6 years.
It's outdated.
I mean, what we say eventually turns into truth. So, you know, take notes, bros. Well, yeah. Now, with the Legion Commander ban opening, Nature's Prophet understandable, IO understandable. We've been through this, blah, blah, blah. Keep on going, keep on going. Marcy?
Casual stuff.
Marcy?
What? Marcy?
As a first phase ban?
I mean, it's a respect ban.
But... oh, and they don't leave the gyro in. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. As they open up with the Grimstroke, I do believe this should be Psalms. That opens up.
Go on. Sorry.
Yeah, that kind of opens up into the B God clockwork or wonkiness right now. As the Honored Vanguard are steering away of the B God first pick Pudge. I want to see the clockwork Grimstroke combo we've been seeing, you know, in the opens. And Muzi just picking up the Invoker again. You know what ain't broke? Like, you know, why fix it? Why the hell fix it, Korsa?
Mercy throats. Let me think. Muzi Invoker is secured. I mean, it's not a bit of a surprise that we are getting it. Is getting this on the first pick, so. But Grimstroke opens up quite a few possibilities. What would you think about if we go back on the route to the Doom? Because you know your casual combo. Grimstroke, Doom. You know what I mean.
I see you. I don't know if I'm a fan though.
Me neither.
Like until the
blink,
blink,
to be honest.
Until the blink, it's kind of meh, you know.
Yeah. And sometimes
I'd rather see. Okay, sorry. There you go.
No, it's fine. I was just about to say this. Sometimes you even need a blink on the Grimstroke as well for like the second item. Be effective because people are realizing time to time, okay, they're running out of Doom. So what I was saying is all nonsense. Your turn.
I'd rather like to see like a big counter into the huge team fight potential of the Invoker, and in general, like those team fight setups that we constantly saw from Grin. You know, okay, you guys are gathering up. Oh my god, awesome! You're going against their heroes. Yo, let me introduce myself. My name is Muzi. This is Tornado with the EMP, and deal with it. You know. And now this is the turn against the team fight because you want to pick your Enigmas, you want to pick your Giant Hunters, you want to pick your anything that, you know, goes in, turns its back, and then just shoots spikes and stuff. And then Rubik is like, yeah, I can steal that stuff and throw it back at your temple.
Yeah, so it's good as well against the Invokers. So picking it up is like stealing one from the enemy. It's doing one thing. Earthshaker.
Okay, they decided to shake things up with Shaker. I was about to say it's gonna be a B-God Shaker, but no, they picked the Skywrath, which should be the offlane, the position 4. So
yeah,
is it Shaker offlane, or
no,
talking about
it's gonna be
like...
mid. I'm pretty
It's for
convinced that it's gonna
Aeon.
be-
Aeon
yeah,
going for the melee heroes today, right there.
yeah. I mean, Earthshaker. We are talking this. You actually just asked me the other day why we are tend to see more and more Earthshaker in the middle lanes. It's to balance out these high damage mid laners, and I mean, Invoker is quite a bit incapable of dealing high damage with his right click. So, Earthshaker, we are gonna see some good range creep denies, some annoying hits to the face as well, and it sets up the ganks perfectly for the Skywrath Mage as well. Meet the Fissure. So, I am really a big fan of this. Aeon, if he's gonna be performing well this game, who knows what's happened? Who knows what might happen?
You can never be sure, but with a Night Stalker, it's kind of hard to put out your spells, especially if you're the Skywrath Mage, right? So now Grin are looking to make the jumps first, you know, on their enemies again. Which does give vision and setup for your Invoker, which then gives the opportunity for the Rubik to steal spells. I'm kind of worried now after these first 3 picks from both sides. Earthshaker into the Rubik. I mean, ballsy move, I'll give you all that, but I'm not sure it's a good one.
Something funny just came to my mind. Do you remember when we translated all these heroes into our own language? Do you remember the name?
I only have one language in NADCL, and that's American.
No,
okay?
I just listen to me. Nice, just translate Night Stalker, what we used to call him back home. Now translate it back to English, and it's a totally new hero. It's the Midnight Molester. Okay, whatever. Just keep going on.
I mean, Stalker and Molester are kind of synonyms in English, I should say. You know, I'm gonna be like your Webster dictionary guy over here. I think they kind of fall in the same category of harassmental charges right now under
I was derailed
US
once again.
constitutional
I'm
law.
so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was derailed.
What about the Vengeful Spirit now?
Okay,
we've been seeing more and more of this hero. Is it the 4? Is it the 5? Is it the 3? What the hell is this guy?
I think it's definitely 5.
Actually, it's a girl, and it's actually a girl. My bad.
Of course, it's definitely a 5 this game. I believe because Rubik tends to be, you know, your casual go-to position for hero. I think we are past those days when it used to be a safe pickup for 5 as well. You know, getting this early charge, saving your teammates. What else? But Night Stalker and Rubik is quite good laning duo, and Vengeful. This might be setting up some. Are you feeling what I'm feeling? Luna. That would be some juicy stuff. I know that it's not that popular, but that's something we should keep an eye on. And Temper Assassin, one of the best.
Luna on Grin, yes. Night Stalker and Luna together? Hell yeah. If that's what you're thinking of.
That's another combination as well.
Nah, that sounds good.
To keep an eye on. And to balance it out. To balance it out, what else?
Nah.
Sunstrike. 5 seconds remain. I know it doesn't make any sense, but whatever.
It does not.
Of course not. Just go on.
Well, R2 never makes sense. Why do you ban the Void? Give me the Vombo combo, man.
No, not today.
I'm disappointed.
They had their fun.
I don't get my Vombo combo.
It's time for THV to shine.
I mean, they have the tempo right now with the Templar position 1 pick.
Definitely.
What are you thinking for position 3, I guess?
I have a question. Would you switch up and put the Skywrath Mage on 5 and the Templar is gonna be getting a better laning partner? Or basically, I mean, if you think about the Templar is basically having this melee range, then I don't know. I mean, it works with Grimstroke as well.
10 seconds remain.
What do you think about the Voice Spirit ban?
I'm confused by that one, to be honest. Well, I'm confused about this one, because that puts the Shaker off? What?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Okay, it's gonna be Shaker definitely on 3 then.
I guess our
I'm
good
not-
old Vol is just versatile. Is just gonna shake things up because it's in his name.
Oh no.
But
Oh, what am I doing here?
I mean, I'm TB. Are you sure about that move? I don't know if Scourge McDuck is gonna have a good game here. The lane sucks.
Is it?
Their tempos are out of control. Against Night Stalker, I don't think you're having a good
And
time.
Rubik, yeah, you're right. And they are opening up the possibilities for the Vengeful to making those, early rotation. And these right clicking coming out from Night Stalker is really like having an extra punch with the
Morphling, go
Vengeful Spirit
Morphling,
as well.
man. Let's see it.
Oh,
Spectre?
thanks. Thank
I
God,
haven't
God.
seen
Let's
this
go.
combo in ages, man.
Let's go.
Okay, this is classic.
Name you are from the old days as me. Name me the best player. He was known for his Spectre plays. He was
Anna.
never a professional. He was even introduced by, I'm gonna help a bit out, CIS newspapers. Why is he not going pro? He was switching up places with Miracle back in the days on the leaderboard. Do you remember the guy what I'm referring to?
Chappie? No, Chappie was just way low. I don't know.
No, he was not there. He was like top 20. This is gonna be my last reroute back to Europe. Badman, the legend.
Oh, that was such a long time ago, man.
Oh, back in our days.
He was top 1? Really?
Yeah, top 1, switching up with Miracle time to time. One week Miracle was first, on the other week it was Badman.
It could be possible that Subble, is just the name change of Batman, and he's just gonna run over Scourge McDuck. It does seem like a decent Spectre game.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
do you have the lockdown and the setup from the Invoker to catch all of this? It should be okay.
That's another story, though. What spells are you supposed to be capitalizing on? Because Night Stalker is one thing, but there isn't some huge setup that sets up the whole game, not just a certain situation or a certain skirmish around the map. I'm still excited to see this Spectre. I'm so ready.
It looks good. It definitely looks like a game I'm gonna be watching wide-eyed. As we are here for Grin Esports versus Honored Vanguard game number 2. Checking out the readout. With a little bit of sand trombone played. With a 5-man smoke coming out from the Honored Vanguard, as we do have B-God on the Skywrath Mage, King Psalm on the Grimstroke, as you can see here. Pingu's on the Earthshaker, and Scourge McDuck on the TB, as Frogo's going forward with the Rubik. And, of course, Aeon on the Templar, by the way. Well,
Yeah, it's Son of Fate
Rat.
on Vengeful, Muzi with the Invoker, Dave with the Night Stalker, and I'm just gonna call him Old Rat. That's what he wants to see, and he gets it. Old Rat on Spectra. I mean, he's kinda old. I can recall his age.
Subble? Shouldn't be that old.
I think he is. He's a veteran by now.
Yeah, 26, 27, but, like, that's old?
Definitely.
I've always wanted
Damn.
to be a giant space crab.
Yeah, I also wanted to be a giant space crab, Gaben. But I could never make it happen.
No, oh no, we actually messed up once again.
What do you mean?
It's versatile on Spectre. Come on.
It is? Oh,
Yeah.
wait. Okay, Muzi could be in trouble. Gets a concussive shot on his ass as Pingu's going to go in with a totem. Boom, he goes down. He might get the EMP off, but these are not the Sentinels from the Matrix, so EMPs are not working on them that well. Okay, Frogos with the rune cancel.
Just a cute rune and I. King's Palm though. Okay, never mind. They've just gone
Magic
back.
missile. Inkswell. Meanwhile, on the bottom, doesn't seem mostly like a chase. I think the Grimstroke and the Venge are kind of hating on each other, but eventually they will turn to peace instead.
I just feel so ashamed. I was always known for these accurate plays. I know everybody's name, everybody's second name. I even knew Eternal's Envy's like 10th name, but I messed up this game. I'm
Or
sorry.
as others served, Psalm getting a bit of abuse from some of the pain, but eventually, yeah, the Grim Stroke is really not okay with vengeance in general. So
That was a surprising move, to be honest. As Kingspawn takes that kills, Bottom might be harassing Frogos. It
I
should be
think
the other way around, man. What's happening?
I don't think surprising is the good word. It's more like greed.
Okay,
Gr-
let's call it here.
I would call it greed. The Honored Vanguard with a decent start. Okay, another magic missile play. It's not level 2, so Wave Terror is not available. Inkswell with the turnaround. Oh yeah, not
Almost.
willing to eat more right clicks from the tower. Son of Pain will just turn off.
Just on the edge of that, but he's still in the game. We can
Yeah,
predict.
so help me out. Versatile on the Spectre,
Yep.
and then who's Dave?
Okay, Dave Night Stalker, Versatile Spectre, Muzi Invoker, Son of Pain Vengeful, Frogos
Oh,
and
okay,
Rubik.
now I see ya. And then he
And
was
it's all
Dave was Amiri last game, and then he just messed up on his sheet. Or is that another player? It should be the same player, right?
Should look to their middle tower.
Yeah.
This is just managers confusing the hell out of me. It's fine.
Oh,
It's Dota.
It was. I take the blame. I'm always on point with the names. Even if people come up with their smurfs sometimes, that's SA. It never happens in an ADCL. That's why I like this region. But South America people tend to come up with their smurfs, but they are not fooling me. But this time, they have beaten me. I'm sorry.
It's let's just call it, like as it is, voodoo switcherooing back and forth with names. It's all good.
That was cute. You actually saved me. I'm happy now.
Everyone's happy now.
Let's watch some mid action, because if you
I think Muzi and Aeon are happy now as well.
yeah,
they're
just look at the
chilling.
last his charts as well. It's something like getting out
Oh,
of hand.
Psalm, Son of Pain. I mean, Metamorphosis kind of hurts from SMD.
Don't you feel like this Grimstroke DB lane is a bit
Oh, hey, bottom Versatile
counterproductive?
getting a little bit chased down. There goes the Arcane Bolt. Pro goes for the turnaround from the Fade Bolt, so they should be good. Oh, be gone
That's a
with the
kill.
long dagger. It's not enough, my man, so no kill for you.
He's munching on a tango, saving him. Ingus as well on one. Son of
HP
a
is
gun.
nice. There's a little bit of kills on top, but I think
Yeah, just a
Frogo's
casual,
going down
casual.
here is better. I mean, I said
Frogos?
Frogo's going down is better.
He's gonna.
Frogos?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right.
I mean, I don't understand why I call something and players are just not willing to oblige, It's just so pretentious.
No, that's our casual first 5 minutes.
I'm sitting here casting, and calling plays. And then the supports, have the audacity to just not die. I don't understand why that keeps happening. It's privileged play from players.
No,
Like seriously.
No,
Seriously.
it's one of our characteristics, let's be honest. It always happens every game. It's something we cannot shake off. We don't
Let's not play by Aeon. He should be okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
I don't know. Yeah, Muzi is just about to get the urn off, so I think Aeon's gonna have a tough time again then. Okay, Inkswell into the magic missile into the Inkswell, so turn that around. But Dave should be fine here as Psalm. Going in for the pull. Son of Pain could pull it back. I don't think there's gonna be an interaction here. As we're approaching 5 minutes, 4 kills on the board for the Honored Vanguard. What we've been talking about this time and time again. Kills in the early stage, the first 10 games, not the best measure of how the game is going.
Yeah, it's not the best indicator, if I would say so. It's like, okay, these are kills, but can be turned around so easily in this meta. We have been talking about this time to time.
Okay, a nice little catch on Son of
Exchange,
Pain. Psalm should go down as well, so support for support. But,
He
Dave.
was denied by the
No, Dave.
neutral creep.
Dave,
Yeah,
run,
Dave
Dave.
is fine. Got the
Dave is
double
fine.
bracer action and the munching on a tango as well.
Okay, Muzi. Now with the urn. But you need to die to get a charge, right? Oh, you can kill people for charging. But I usually just die, to get the charge off. just in case. His Versatile
works
is
as
just
well.
running back. Arcane Bolt. Oh, another
tanky.
Enchanted Totem. He's tanky, and the stick charges are helping. But at the meantime, another Bolt. Oh, he should be fine. Okay, here's Dave. Turning it around. It's nighttime, so the Night Stalker's having fun. Fade Bolt. and every
Meanwhile,
spell.
Pingus.
Bangoos goes down for this one, and the Tornado turn from Muzi with the MP combo. Dave with the double kill.
I'm having flashbacks. It was the same scenario. It was the same time spam, and Muzi showing up once again, securing 2 kills. Finally.
No, it
Green
was all about
Esports.
Dave. Dave should re-Christian himself into double Dave, you know, with the double kill. Double Dave. Or DKD, that would be a good call, you know, double kill Dave. As he's just trying to get for the triple now, but the Inks will turn around from Scourge McDuck.
No way
and
this is
Psalm.
gonna.
Oh,
work.
Psalm is getting ripped apart. He's not gonna get the triple though, so I don't know why he's going for it. But if he gets Scourge
I
McDuck
think
and
he's
Psalm
gonna
as
get it.
well,
Double
it's not a
bracer
triple.
action.
It shouldn't be a triple. He's on a spree though. If he gets Scourge McDuck, he's gonna be double kill Dave again. It's nighttime. It's a night stalker. He's just gonna stalk you in the night.
I mean, yeah. On one hand, you got the double bracer, but it's still Arrowblade, one of the highest armored heroes in the game. Oh, Aeon is turning
just
on
losing.
to Lucy.
There's just no mana. Where's your mana? Where's your mana, Aeon? Where's your mana? As they turn around with the Cold Snap and the Urn, Lucy's like, yo, what you gonna do about that? As there's a Ghost Walk in to turn it. Oh, he's not gonna go for the sustain play. He's gonna stand his ground. He's a big boy, although he's playing over the Kid Voker, but Muzi thinks he is the big boy.
You're always making me chuckle with these little jokes.
That's kind of the point. I mean, at least you're laughing, you know. I mean, the audience is just yawning and Resonant Sleeping in the chat. He's gonna go for this thunder play. He just turns around with the Metamorphosis. Dave, you've been duped. Run. Your own picture is gonna kill you.
Double
Get the hell out of
resurrection.
the Inks. Well, he just needs the vision for it. Oh, he gets one right click off, but Dave.
Damn it, Dave! Once again, he's getting out. And
Oh,
leaving his
he's
pure support
stalking in the
behind.
night, and Son of Pain is just like happy to die for that one. And I mean, he's like, it's fine, bro.
He's not Son of Paint anymore. He's Son of Dave.
Son of Dave, yeah.
Saving
Son
his
of-
father.
Son of DKD.
Justified.
is under attack.
Son of D. At least we are laughing on these jokes. Imagine the.
That's what I'm saying, you know, at least we are entertaining ourselves, but the audience is just bored. But B-God, on the other
That's
hand,
another story.
going for the
Pingus
Ancient
is
Seal,
dead.
Pingu should be dying first. There it goes. This pop there is absolutely on point on camera, by the way.
He's going
But-
crazy.
No kill on the mid lane? I'm kind of sad. As by the way, out of all the kills right now for Gren Esports, Dave has participated in 75% of them. As it could just now be
Observation.
100% right there.
This should be
Turning
it.
it around, that Tornado should be the kill on Scourge McDuck. Down goes SMD.
Yeah, that's the that's the time. As I would really like to call it when I'm teaching like Dota to you know these younger generations or some teams as well. You are gonna be punished for your mistakes, your misbuilds, your misitemization by Gaben himself. Immediately as he died, he queued up the Magic Band and the
Inkswell
bottom.
dive onto Versatile. It's a little bit of a tough time for the Spectre. There's no escape right there.
Dave
As
is
Dave
here.
comes in, he's looking at 3 people, but he already used Void. You already used Void, my friend. There's just no way to stun the TP out of there. B-God is just gone. He does get Pingus, but you should not be able to go onto Psalm. Trying to escape the Inkswell, but it's stuck under the tower. The Fade Bolt with all that damage. The Sunstrike will secure Muzi the kill.
Moosey with the level 1 Exorcism strike.
Yeah, I got
Steal the kill.
I got Exort now, bro.
Just your casual 200 damage.
I mean, if it works,
It works.
you can't criticize it if it works, Corso.
Okay, I'm gonna emphasize on that word first. Stack has been disrupted. Son of Paint might be paying with his life. Oh yeah, someone else is coming.
Oh no. And now Stroke the Fate and Concussive Shot, and here comes Aeon to finish it off. Puts out the Refraction, chasing around with the trap.
Yeah, Frogos should be dead.
Yeah, okay, that supports. It's fine. I mean, 10 to the 7. But look at the network chart. You know, even though that they're down 3 kills, they were actually down almost 7 kills, right?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Like,
Oh,
past
Grimstroke.
2 minutes
Grimstroke
ago.
is like it's gonna stick to a 50-50 game right now.
nice roller coaster of events comes to the network chart. But yeah, back on bottom, I was about to say they might be pushing onto the tier 1, but they are deciding against it. Onto the stacks they go.
I mean,
Or-
there aren't
already-
many stacks to speak of.
I mean, already consumed.
Oh, my bad.
Actually, you're right. It was like pretty underwhelming amount, like 2 stacks at once.
Yay, I got gold. Oh, wait, there's only a hard cam stand. Okay, never mind. Take me out of here. I don't even know. Can the Grin Esports lineup stick to the same?
I just
book
don't
plan?
really like. I just don't really like this build from Scourge. I mean, where's your
God
magic?
damn it!
Wand?
We forgot to predict again, man. I can't.
I just reminded you like 6 minutes ago.
Okay, but that
Okay,
was
we are
6
still
minutes ago.
intact. We are still intact. You go first.
And it's still 50-50. I'm gonna go Grin Esports 2-0.
No, don't tell me. Just
yeah.
because of the Spectre? Come on, dude.
Pingu's getting chased down. I mean, crippled field down, raised into the air, but the Earth Shaker still alive, but it doesn't really matter that much as
Nice
Versal
haunt.
comes in with the Spectral Haunt. Oh wait,
Might
there's
be-
a new name to the Spectre Haunt, isn't there? As Dave will dive on
Yep.
with the Crippling Fear. Sunstrike down, go, and just a murder with the Fade Bolt. Rogueless with the Kill Steal.
It's not Spectre Haunt anymore, it's the Shadow Step.
I hate this spell. Give me back the Haunt.
I mean, you can get back the Haunt, but you gotta pay the price
But
for
it
it.
needs an axe. Just give it to me as an alt.
Just wait for the third option, it's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it.
Give me the haunt, man. Like, that was just such a the best part of the hero. It gives you vision, it gives you opportunity, ample opportunity, and to know where
I
the
think
enemy
smoke
is.
action. Smoke action might be coming up on us.
I kind of feel like a spoiled child, you know, like Dota. It just gives me so much joy, and it's like when things are not going the way I want them to go, I'm like, no, Gaben, no, give me something good. Actually, this is a good game. I mean, 10 to the 10. And you still didn't tell me what you're thinking of the game right now.
Oh, I really like the Spectre, but I mean, it's a bit greedy on the Dire. That's why I'm gonna be liking them. Not like, you know, going against you or anything. I'm just really a fan of this TA. And B got performing on the Skybreak page, but they left Scourge McDuck alone. He's surrounded by 5 tasty people. Thinking food of him.
Sunder misplay right there.
Yeah, I
Sir.
was worried.
Sir, that wasn't a good one, sir.
Yeah, I was worried because they were smoking up on bottom. They were not really finding anyone. Placed 2 aggressive wards, and there they go. It didn't went as they expected, and it doesn't go unpunished. Taking down the tier 1, but it's eventually gonna be an exchange.
Yeah,
So, yeah,
sir.
I have to
I
go
don't
the
think that was a good
Honored
one.
Honored
Okay.
Vanguard is my vote.
Okay. I mean, it just means that you want to see a game 3, and I do believe our audience is kind of on your side. As Serge McDuck will be picking up the DD. I don't know if he can use it that much, though. He does have Metamorphosis on. As his Manta should be out soon. Checking on the item progress. Speaking of Scourge McDuck's Manta. You see anything interesting?
I think he wants to put this DD to use, but yeah, Metamorphosis is available. I don't really think
Oh,
you
he
need
is
the
gonna put it
Sunder.
out, actually. Wow. Whoa. That's some ballsy moves right there. I was just about to be like, okay, he's not gonna use the ZD and talk about items,
It's a nice
but
play. He's making
it's
them
a
in the
wrap
smoke.
around with the smoke. Swapper Rooney from Son of Pain, but the Echo Slam Pingus will use it on solo. On to Dave. Dave is down. Scourge McDuck is just very low, though, as the Inkswell Pingus is running into the mid. Where's the rest of the Radiant? You know, it feels like the Fire Festival right now, as there's just no one right now on the mid lane. It's just an empty field as the tier 1 tower falls on the mid lane.
You're proving to be lazy. What's happening? Even the Shadow Step came out, but yeah, I was a bit confused by whether you're supposed to be like following up on it or not. But in the end, he might have been scared of the Sunder, which was still offline. But yeah,
You know, Versatile just used half of the spell. You know, he put out the shadow, but he didn't dare to make the step forward, you know, with the,
Oh
with the play.
no! Don't. Oh.
It's the name of the stupid spell. What are you blaming me for? It's in the game. Like, come on.
I like his build though. Just a casual Falcon Blade for the mana regen as he tends
Okay,
to
install
suffer
play.
from it.
Be
But
God
here
with the
comes
ancient
a
seal
guy.
as well. Can you? There's just no There's just no
What?
stun. There's just no lockdown. He's
They
just
messed
out.
it up. They messed it up. Vigor was not. He was too far.
Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made. Happens to the best. It's all good. Tier 1 Siege, one shot once again, and I think Muzi got this in the bag. Does he? Did
Does
I?
he? Nah.
Did I? Come on, guys, finish it off. Don't let him deny it.
They want to see, wait for the denies, but that tornado was just not on angle to catch the Grim.
But Vigor is definitely.
I heard the Sunstrike, but
It was on Pingu.
oh, it did hit on Pingus.
Yeah, it was on the Pingu, but didn't secure the kill. Aeon, though, someone is disturbing him.
That is actually going to be Dave as the magic missile does land from Son of Pain. He doesn't give his life for display, but the Templar is just not able to escape this. Sam running out. There goes the Void play from Dave. He's still on the chase. He's a big hunter in Deny because it is Denied as the Tornado Sunstrike combo coming out from Muzi. Again, another kill. Mystic Flare onto Night Stalker. He shakes that off as Metamorphosis. Scourge is going to go try and right-click it down, but no, not enough damage. He was just screaming.
On the edge. Playing on the edge. Once again, Korean esports are on fire with these rotations. Only losing the Night Stalker in the end.
Oh, I mean, SMD turning on the Metamorphosis. He's like Kylo Ren right now, just screaming at his commanders, like, more damage, more. But no, he just doesn't have it. Not yet, my friend. That's Muzi. Again, now, he's just the cheeky place. He's spamming out spells. Pingos. Already, 1/3 HP down. He's out of mana. Where's your mana? You don't have mana on this Search Shaker. You just don't have nothing. Okay, Echo Slam. Ready to roll. Ancient Seal onto that, but again, the Cold Snap on the Earth.
He's punished.
You really thought you're gonna be able to do things around with core HP? As no, B-God, now it's gonna be Scourge McDuck in the air. Can they turn on to him? They will not continue the chase as Dave is back.
Fit available soon.
Moves on to Sam. He takes it down easily. That is double kill Dave right there, ladies and gentlemen. In action.
DKD once again in the house.
DKD.
Yeah, Spectre got Demanta, so it's eventually opening up for a rush play. On both sides, actually, because you get the Templar on the other one. And Templar as well is pretty good for taking the Tormentor by herself. Smoking up. It's like they are sensing or casting. I was talking about
the
Rush.
rotations from Grin are just so good for Ogos.
What's
Goes
happening?
first. Inksfell is out. Sam. It could be trouble for Dave, but no, it's just a turnaround on Sam instead. A raised up Templar.
Aeon is controlled.
in trouble. Versatile from the back. There's an echo, but it's only on the solo. They don't care. The Spectre still chases. Aeon is down. B-God is next. Kingu surrounded. Scourge going. They're just team wiped. Again, 20 minutes in, the game escalates to 1,000. It's not 100 anymore. Look at that team wipe.
They just use the Twin Portal like it's the most natural thing to do for Night Stalker and Ruby. I mean...
And they're not even going to go for the Roshan. They're like, we don't care. We absolutely don't care.
These Giga Chads, Dave, and once again, he's on the play with Frogos. Props to these guys. This was beautiful. Yeah, it's. I'm wondering as well why they haven't settled down for Roche, but they might be having some.
I think it was the day switch, you know. There was like 50 minutes on the Roshan.
I see what you mean.
And then they just want to put it out into top tower pressure, I guess. It would be pretty funny though. Wait, okay, so we got going down. But finishing the thought, I mean, it would be pretty funny. Like, you know, you put out Dave's Dark Ascension and then Roche switches sides. I'd laugh my ass off it if that were the case, but it's not. You know, Roshan is still on the bottom pit chilling. But then, like, you know, if you put out Supernova in the middle of the night,
No, don't
would you
tell me.
go,
We
go
had
back
this
down
the
into
other
Radiant
day.
side?
We had this the other day, and uh, it was going crazy. Don't really.
Confusing Roshan is half the fun of my life, you know?
Do you remember that one game when he was running across the map constantly?
Yeah, I saw it on Dota WTF. That game was poggers.
And we had one of those as well. Do you remember?
I don't think I've ever played one of those.
Yeah, we haven't played, we have casted one, but now Scourge McDuck and capitalizing on the Aeon's smell, so it's a rush in the hand of Honored Vanguard. Now you're taking rush. I think you're giving it to Aeon because Scourge McDuff has the saving grace with the Butterfly, with Manta, and the Sunder is available. Or just use it now, what else?
I'm just
Gonna be
using it
up
on
and ready,
Pingus. Interesting enough. There is no Metamorphosis, though, on the TB, I believe. So that should be on cooldown. Oh, no, he does actually have it. He's just not pushing with it right now.
Yeah, Dave has the BKB. Eventually, he can disassemble the Echo Saber as well. I think both teams are fit to fight, but it depends all about the given smokes or yeah, he's disassembled and got the BKB up and running.
Yeah, no, we're just talking about items. We can just basically see that on the screen if we can. Monsieur Top Tot. Top Tot. But yeah,
He's doing
okay.
the showcase. Perfect. So, Muzi, finish the travels.
Nah, Muzi
he's
just
aggressive
wants to
once
keep
again.
going on the action. He doesn't want us to look at his items. He's like, screw you. No, I want to play. As, okay. That's gonna be another play, actually, right now with Versatile. We're just missing kills left and right. T-Torch in the chat. Oh, not like this. Oh, not like this. There's just murder everywhere. We're missing
No,
it.
I can't blame them. This is the Spectre effect. You know,
Yeah.
one Spectre gets the Manta, and the Diffusal Bullet as well. He's on to making these solo kills, sometimes on the Grimstroke, sometimes the Skyward Mage. So, you just don't want to show yourself. Your position 4 to 5 here on the Honored Vanguard. It's dangerous out there, guys, in the night.
It's
Say
just Spectre things. I have to agree.
That's why I love this hero, to be honest. I think it's a bit underappreciated.
And that is why Grin Esports should win.
You mean Grim? Are they gonna be Grim in the end of the game?
I mean, if they could call themselves, you know, Grimstroke Esports, that would be pretty funny.
Green Stroke? Oh.
Possible. Butterfly
Okay.
down on Scourge McDuck, by the way.
Slow siege. They are sieging it from Bay.
Yeah, the Fort Spirit's helping out, you know, rip some armor off. But I do find it surprising that the Honored Vanguard is apparently doing nothing about this tier 2, which is their
It's-
first tier 2 tower.
Yeah, and you might say that they have the advantage. Oh, they're smoking around. I think it's too late.
Aeon needs to heal. Aeon is showing on the top.
Yeah, Aeon is showing top. I don't think this is necessarily a good play.
I don't know what they're waiting for. They go
I
up
think
to
he's
Aeon
picking
first.
fire.
There's the shadow step. They move on to the Templar.
They're just too
That is
far.
one. That is one. Where
Should
are
be
the
two.
others? Okay, there's a crippling fear. He just sits on him. As Dave is now unstoppable.
I mean, I can't really blame him. I mean, Spectre is just a hero that we don't really see that often. What are you doing,
No,
Moosey?
Scourge. Not like this. Not like this. There's just no way to sunder. You don't even have the mana for it. And you get sent back into the fountain for 50 seconds on a Scourge McDuck.
Were these guys screaming or what? The chemistry between them, Dave and Moosey, and once again on the mid lane, Beacon as well, is a shambles. Honored Vanguard falling apart.
Double kill Muzi right now, ladies and gentlemen, as Grin. This is just confidence right now. Cutting out of the boys, and another shadow step onto Salm. You know, they only need one more Pokemon. I mean, one more hero from the Honored Vanguard to take this team wipe right now. You know, you gotta catch them all. I believe is how we were raised.
Why did you ruin it? I was so hyped up.
And no, just Pingu just doesn't want to die for the team wipe, man. I'm so disappointed. I blame Pingu for this one.
Yeah, it's time to recharge. Muzi is half on the mana. Pingu's timing the outskirts. He really needs that BKB, to be honest. And the shard as well.
And he has it, actually. So kudos to him, even though he's out of this, you know, 1-by-1 death play that his team is going for. He's like, yeah, I'm going to get my BKB off. I'm going to Echo Slam them, and they should die. I'm still kind of shaky on that plan, because there's a Rubik on the enemy team. And that hero is bonkers when it comes to stealing spells.
It's DD time.
Oh no.
It's DD time. Muzi. He is playing so aggressive. I wouldn't even be surprised if he blinks through this tier 2 tower and starts engaging.
Okay, another Shadow Step Aeon with the chase. There's the big tornado, but the Templar is just in trouble. Oh, there's a turnaround with the meld. But what meld? They're just melting themselves as Dave shaking off everything. He's the hunter in the night, man. There's just no way.
5 minutes ago, they've been claiming ages, conquering back more territories on the map. But
That's in the past as the sun goes down. What's your Fisher gonna do, my friend? Pingu's with the BKB, turning it around.
Okay,
It goes down the Echo. They do get double kill Dave, though, as Muzi's on a monster kill streak. Now, that Invoker is in trouble. Nice switch Rooney, but it's not gonna be enough for Rooney, as down goes Son of Pain as well. Oh, signs of life from the Honored Vanguard.
Yeah, finally, Honored Vanguard showing up to this. I mean, 2 buybacks, but that's on 2 supports, so I think it's justified. Honored Vanguard holding on to this high ground. They are not letting it go just yet.
Oh, Scourge McDuck is like, welcome to the 7th ring of hell right now. That is our high ground base.
Oh, I really love this Veil of Discord coming out for Progress. He's just so smart against this high magic lineup that they are. I was about to say that they are dealing with, but
What do you mean?
it's his teammates.
That's what I'm saying.
That's his teammates. Okay, I messed up.
Well, I mean, on the other side, I'm really missing pipes. Is it really that bad right now, this patch?
What is pipe?
You know, the thing you smoke. I mean, the thing you light up so that you don't. The thing you light up, you know, that you don't take that much magic damage. You know.
Oh, I see.
You know,
I have no idea
you look into yourself, gain some insight. Thus, pipe of insight.
I have no idea what that item is. I'm sorry.
Oh, it was deleted from the game, like Wraith Pact. Wait. I'm still kind of missing the item though. There's just so much magic damage on each side. It's versatile. It's just gonna get wrecked down. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what you call a wombo combo with the Mystic Flare and the Enchanted Totem, and of course being swell.
I mean, if healing versatile is this easy, then why is the Honor Vanguard on the back foot? I mean, we didn't even use any ultimate. That was one ultimate used.
Wait, hold on just a minute, my friend. Would you call a 3K net worth lead between these two teams an advantage? I just call that collateral damage, or whatchamacallit, you know?
Okay, they are even. Whatever.
Scourge McDuck is farming the crap out of this map right now. I mean, SMD is not going to roll over to the right so easily.
But they're shutting down the wrong guy. They need to catch Muzi to enable these fights. There's one way, 2 ways to approach the fights if you are the Honor Vanguard. Actually, 3. You conquer more territories upon the map, but oh, smoke, I'm gonna finish that later. Frogos leading the charge, Son of Pain wants to swap someone. Oh, that's not the target you're looking for.
No, it's just a Conjure image. It's just a Conjure image. Open your eyes. Keep going, keep going. Muzi's leading the charge right now. But out comes the Dark Ascension. Dave is on the chase. On to some, they go. Go Scepter.
Dave is just distracting. It's a distraction. They are already moving on to the TA. Oh,
can they? No, they need to disengage. Scourge McDuck is just gonna rip apart Dave into shreds. Soulbind onto the Night Stalker, and on with the meld. There's a little bit more damage, but it doesn't seem like it's enough. Scourge McDuck is up front. This could be trouble for the TB. Out goes the Magic Missile. It bounces off a little.
Oh, is he still alive?
Stolen. It's gonna be Inkswell. It should be fine. As Muzi is gonna get jumped. There's the Echo. Will be used for this one. He cleans up the Invoker. As Son of Fate is also going to be collateral damage. It's an Honored Vanguard to turn around, ladies and gentlemen.
And what's that? Under 23 kills? I see an advantage for the Honored Vanguard? No way. And Roche is up. Call it a lucky day. I call it skill.
I call it cheesy, because there's a cheese inside. You know,
What kind of cheese?
Roshan is a nice, cuddly guy with cheese inside.
What kind of cheese?
I still say it's an Edamer cheese. I know a lot of people ask it, but it has holes in it. What else
Come
would
on,
it
dude.
be?
We are in North America. It's cheddar. Come on.
It can't be cheddar, dude.
Or general American cheese works as well.
American cheese will always works, especially on burgers.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
But,
American cheese
might
is nice.
be broken
SB
out.
with the fissure, that's even nicer. But he gets the fissure.
Stole the fissure.
Damn. Dave, not like this. He's so binded to the Spectre. Can you escape this? Here comes Scourge. Oh, disarm. Magic Missile. Turn it around. Disengage. Soft disengage. He gets fissured again. Aeon is in trouble, but does get the refractions up. Escape. Okay, they all agree to escape.
Disengage
And the
on-
Honored Vanguard are just out of there.
Look at Musi once again. He was on the hunt. Up and ready. Eager to cancel some TPs, but he even picked up the Blink Dagger to be able to chase this down. Chase down his praise more easily. This game is far from over, my friend. I think we are gonna be here for a while.
Okay, so I'm gonna order pizza again, you know, since you're telling me it's gonna be a long game.
What do you mean?
And now that we've been talking about cheddar cheese, I want cheddar cheese on my pizza. I want Rockford cheese on my pizza.
Oh yeah.
Four cheese pizzas? Would that be suffice?
Quattro
Okay.
formaggi?
Quattro
Mi amore.
formaggi. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Papa di pupi. Yeah. Italian, whatever. I
Okay,
don't
whatever.
understand
Smoking
what you
up.
said.
Me neither.
Quattro forma. I don't know. I don't even want to repeat what you said. Oh, there's no vision
Son
on Son
of
of Pain.
Pain.
But now they
Nice.
just catch him. Okay. He disappears. It's a nice disappearance. The triple tornado holds almost 4 people. But the EMP with the meatball. He's just bringing the beautiful Italian plays right now from Muzi. And it does mean the end of Psalm. As Dave is just forward right now with all of this. There's a Sunder play from Scourge, and the long fissure will eventually catch Night Stalker.
What's happening? We're in esports, like in the blink of an eye, the tides turned against them. Muzi is like, he was on point with these spells once again, but it's just not enough. It's like they're lacking damage from now on.
This situation is looking dire, Kushda, for sure. As
I'm
the
gonna
Honored
be honest.
Vanguard. They're just
gonna-
pushing the mid now.
I'm gonna be honest, I doubt that the Hex on Invoker is even gonna save the situation. They're just not pumping out enough damage. It's like they hit their prime time, and now it's all about the Honored Vanguard.
It's the Honored Vanguard show. It does really appear to be like that. I mean, if you press your Gaben Graph button, it's not looking good.
Can
As-
they catch Pingu off guard? Yes, they can.
Well, does it
He
matter?
has the BKB. No, he
It
has.
doesn't matter. Like him
Yeah, he's-
dying, I don't think is just such.
This is
Well, what-
collateral damage.
It's only Aeon and Scourge.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that matter, my friend. The Honored Vanguard do not get Gaben's Graces just yet on the graph. I'm just saying. Well, I think they deserve Gaben's Grace. He needs
Are you sure?
it. Yes. Gaben is just. Gaben is true.
You.
You know, he likes your Steam wallet and all that stuff. He treats you right if you play right. He's a just
Okay.
god in general.
Following you.
By the way, yeah, Muzi is just a little bit far from that Scythe of Vice. Move on to the Night Stalker. Or not. Oh wait. Pop-Tart is just messing with me right now. Back and forth with the heroes.
I think he's indicating how Muzi is like not that eager for being aggressive all around the map anymore. He's just feeling like it's not paying off anymore. It's like
They
putting
kind of got
himself in danger.
slapped. You know, this is the typical time, you know, in the Kiev Major, Layla's just, you know, screaming in your ear like, damn, man, look at the score, we're winning the game. And then, like, no, you're not. No, you're not.
It's the first thing that you could remind me of.
There's a TB on that enemy, you know? I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm not really sure about this sheepstick. Wouldn't like Shiva's would be a better option? I'm not really sure because I feel like you're. I think if I can't even put my thoughts in words. I mean, I feel like he's an easy target from now on. 10 armor.
Appears to be.
Imagine a Shiva's baby. Okay, 15 under tower protection, but I'm a bit worried. I think Muzi, once he gets caught apart, he's gonna be blown up pretty easily. Double silver edges, Summerbear is gonna be coming out in the Honored Vanguard. Good for repositioning, scouting, so all those good stuff.
Yeah, items are still coming out. AC on Dave should be done soon, though.
How about already on Dave as well?
Negative
Something.
armor, does that AC negative armor matter on it against the TB like that, though?
No, that's why you are picking up the Shiva. In my eye.
Okay, I'll see you.
Even okay, I'm gonna say something bold. Even on Dave, I would be picking up the Shiva. I know it sounds weird.
I call you on this bet.
It sounds weird.
It does sound weird. Just
really
period.
does sound weird.
Just period. That sounds weird.
Okay, I'm gonna throw it in the trash bin. Never mind.
Spingoose now has the Aghanim Scepter as well. I think they should check it on the Earthshaker now.
Did Kingspalm just took 50% of his HP as damage from 2 right clicks from the illusion?
You gotta give it to Versatile. He's kind of strong.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Okay, invasion into their own triangle. The Vanguard is going forward. After the haunt, they should
That's a
be
lot of
okay.
damage.
There's a lot of rage. Onto Pingus. A backline fissure. They want to keep on going, but Aeon is just gone. The Templar is down for the count for 80 seconds as Dave keeps on moving forward. But not like this, Dave. My
Dave is
boy.
going crazy.
Double kill Dave. You gotta
He's
survive.
not disengaging.
He still wants the double kill, man. He can't go. He can't leave without one kill. The name just won't let him go. As Muzi is just caught out a bit. A beautiful deafening blast, putting him back in 2.
Look at Dave though.
He still wants that second kill, man. He just can't escape. As out comes the Shadow Step. Skull to Scourge, but the TP will not go down. Look at the beautiful cross by the Rubik. And Pingu, an X of a fissure as the Sunstrike will fall onto Kinstomp's house. The forward goes the Ballerina and the Enchanted Totem onto the face of the Rubik. Dave?
He wants revenge.
Dave.
No.
Dave.
He knows.
Dave, accept it.
Yeah.
Pingu's now is the double kill guy, you know? Just, it's okay, Dave. We still love you, man. It's all good.
It's a bit surprising to me how much damage Dave was putting out in this fight. I mean, at the first, like, 10 to 15 seconds, especially onto the TA. Yeah, he switched it up. I don't really feel like AC is the solution here. You need more damage, you need the slow, you need the Nullifier. That's the name of the game, my friend. I was against the EC. He's against the AC. Thus, we have the Nullifier. And yeah, Pingus was a bit surprising with the X pickup as well, so that's something that
It's weird because they saw it, but like they didn't make precautions against it. Like
yeah, it just felt like that.
I don't feel like, you know, preparations were made of, okay, I can somehow lock down the Earthshaker so he doesn't jump around. You know? Muzi?
He's getting baited.
Oh, Ghost
Is he gonna fall for this?
Oh, this Ghost Talk. It's so bad. As he's surrounded now, Shadow Step coming in right now from Versatile, but could it be enough? They do get Pingus first. But everyone's arriving. Scourge.
Oh, the tornado!
In the air, onto the 2 cores. Soulbind, onto Salm. And as it's turned around by the Rubik, can they get at least Dave? They're gonna lose the Grimstroke, but the Shaker's coming back. Terrorwave coming out. They're holding down Versatile as they're broken down. Vol is just gone. And without the Spectre, oh, son of pain. Accept your fate as the ballerina jumps up. That's your illusion? Okay, cool. Magic missile from the illusion. But here comes the ballerina again. It's just a jumpy, and the fishery, and another jumpy, and you die.
And Roche is up soon, so
Roche?
dangerous
I don't need
times.
Roche. I need high ground. There's just zero buybacks on the
dangerous
enemies.
times from Green Esports.
Ooh, do you know what this reminds me of? No 4 buybacks missing from the enemy.
Uh-oh.
This is a walk-up with the TB, and it's a dire TB.
The double siege creep eventually getting destroyed with the glyph.
Do you believe in superstitions, or is Scourge McDuck against all of these premonitions and superstition? He's just gonna go... He's still not going through the tier 4.
I've got a funny debate for you. Can you remind me of your prediction?
What prediction? Oh, I forgot. I'll deny it. I didn't make predictions this game. They're still not going for the tier 4.
Yeah,
They're still not going for the tier 4 course, though.
Yeah, okay, I'm
There
gonna give
with
it to
the
you.
H's, there is a chance.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to you.
17k net worth lead, that's useless at 41 minutes, right?
Yeah, it's Frogos. He's a Grandmaster on Rubik. Anything can happen.
Yeah, and
Not
in
this
a proper pro match, it's usually like 59k net worth lead, you know, for the winning side, I believe.
I guess so.
With a 99% win probability, because this is TI4 and we're in the Death Ball meta, but I might be I might have checked time wrong.
Don't remind me of that.
A lot of people are complaining, oh my god, Dota now is like Death Ball meta, games are over so fast. It's like, no, if you secure Wisdom Runes, you actually have a game. And teams that don't have macro movement are just gonna lose. As Ingu with a beautiful macro movement in with the Echo Storm as well.
He got
Rogos is just
evaporated.
gone. They're gone as Moosey's down for 90. And on to Son of Pain they go. That is 2. Let's have
Yeah,
a die back on the
falling
Rubik, or shall we not? As Versatile will be picked up without the Spectre. This game should be over. As Fergus just arrived. Oh, he's gonna die again? No, he blinks out first. Holding on a little bit. What?
Okay.
Wait, how did Versatile kill Psalm? That was a weird interaction.
Dave just
3
not
for
really-
3?
Dave's just not really into this ending game.
Oh, no, okay, yeah. Fergus is just back. That's a die back on the Rubik.
That's
They're gonna go for the 2 on
85
Roche.
seconds without him. It's definitely a Roche. It's a third Roche.
What was this fight, Quasha? I'm confused.
It was split apart into like two sections, and Four got separated. He got caught up in the events, but in the background, Dave managed to pick up 2 kills. So he's cutting the wave as well. So buying some time for his team, but the wave is already under your tower, guys. It's from the middle.
And with the Axe Blessing, by the way.
The hidden ones have blessed
Is it the safe place, so you go Megas first? I mean, he doesn't have enough time to push down the lane. He needs to wait for the team.
I think you go for the safe, even if they are aware of the. I think they are aware of it. Yeah, yeah, they got the trap on it.
Okay, Shiva's guard coming out from Muzi. He needs that extra armor, trying to survive all this.
Oh no, son of. Oh, okay. He's leave to see another day.
blessing.
He's fine. Oh wait, Scourge McDuck meeting up with Muzi. There's a cold snap with the Hex, triple meatball with that deafening blast. That disarm will be lasting as Scourge McDuck with the Sunder. Onto
With the fear.
I believe, with an illusion as the terror wave coming
Harvard.
out. He still has Metamorphosis for a little while, but out comes the Sunstrike. Soulbind
No,
onto
Thunder,
2.
no.
He's trying to turn it around, but he's not the one with the Aegis, although still with the Conjure Images. Scourge McDuck manages to pick up Muzi. That is still 90 seconds without the Invoker, but Aeon, he's surrounded by 4. This is looking bad. B-Ball with the double Mystic Flare. Drops
the
it
Harvard.
down. But that's 1 life on the Templar. Can he do 2?
No mana
BKB
for
for
Harvard.
jumping forward. Fisher is out.
Maybe he's
As
back.
Pingus is just appearing from the back. Echo. Echo? Onto Frogos, that is their Rubik. Oh my god, we're missing it up. As they're all everywhere, Magic Missile holds down Psalm. He cannot lock down the Spectre. But without the TB, you cannot push.
I mean, you still have to respect the damage coming out from the Night Stalker, the Invo, and the Spectre, of course, but as long as you can split these fights apart, I think it's still gonna be favoring the Honored Vanguard. I don't know. It looked pretty promising for the green. Even turned out to be promising, but in the end, losing the Invoker was pretty tough to the Conjure Images, as you mentioned. Wow, these endgame scenarios, man.
This is tough. Tough cookie. Solutions for Grin. Because usually, like, you know, if my players would ask this and I would be a coach, I'd say, like, nothing. Play over.
Yeah, I was
dead.
about to say Code GG.
Go next. Fun game. I had a good time.
No. You got this Spectre lineup. I mean, Spectre Invoker. That's something that you still have to keep an eye on. Even if you're like 33k down, the damage from the illusions, the pure damage from the Spectre is still something you have to keep an eye on.
You?
Dave wrapping around once again with his mate, Musi. Can they find someone? The TA would be perfect though. Can they sense him? Spider senses?
No.
Not yet. Aeon is invincible.
Haunt. Here comes the initiation of the Radiant. They go for B-God first. This Pingu is also getting a little bit harassed. Aeon with a turnaround, trying to get Muzi. They're trying to split
nice
him up.
swap.
There's a nice nether swap, but is it going to be enough for anything?
Oh, the
no, it's
tornado.
relatively easy kill on the Son of Pain. Aeon diving forward. There goes the Terror Wave. Or was that a stealed one? I'm not
That
really
was a
sure.
stolen one.
And with a turn, another swapper Rooney as Son of Pain will join up with Dave. Muzi there rolling for the play. Onto the Templar they want to go. Reduce that armor as much as possible. But Scourge is going to use the BKB and the Metamorphosis and just burst down the Invoker 95 seconds without a little bit of help from Muzi. Dave going for the disarm. Another Manta, another play. But hey, he's just not taking damage. Where's the damage? Where's the damage, B? You can't do nothing.
They're just grouping up perfectly, spreading the damage between themselves. And
Aeon.
Dave, he can blink out in the
He's
end.
just fine. He's just fine. Double kill
I think
Dave.
this was your
We have
fight.
to see another day.
I just feel like this was your fight. This was your chance if you are green.
I think your chance
Except-
is gone when your tier 4 is just getting ripped apart by creeps on the mid lane.
I mean, but let's be honest, this was the separation they were looking for. And yeah, it almost made true, but in the end, they were separating the damage or spreading the damage between themselves on the Honored Vanguard was beautiful.
Honored is just not good enough, of course. It's NADCL. We want perfection and nothing else.
I think we might be onto this game 3. But the next Roche fight is gonna decide what's the fate of Green Esports.
And now that we have like 3 minutes of free time, what do you want to talk about?
Nothing, because Dave is on the hunt.
Is he?
He wants this solo kill. He's crazy, man. I told you. Look at him.
Nah, Sam is
No
just
champ,
so
no
good
champ,
player.
but he's sensing them.
Oh, he's
Dave,
God.
you madman!
Double kill? Does he get both supports? That would be poggers. No, he senses it. Here comes the Fissure, and with a turnaround, there goes Mystic Flare as well. Feared and executed. Oh, poor Dave.
You know how I call one of these?
I might have to revoke the title of Dave, man. He's no longer double kill Dave.
You
just pick off
know,
Dave.
you know that I'm a coach and I'm whatever, but Aeon just picks up a solo kill, abusing the eggs.
Yeah, Aeon with the blessing is kind of OP. He's just all
Yeah.
over this map now.
And capitalizing on the extra refraction charges. Not
Yeah.
taking the meld bash, but who needs meld?
Aeon is like, yo, guys, you have a Spectre? Damn, that's wicked. It can move around the map onto heroes. Yo, I want one of those. Okay, give me Templar's Blessing. Oh my god, I can move around the map now too. Oh my god, your magic is not that great anymore. Boo. You know, it kind of feels like that. He's like taunting it in their face now.
I would love to say something against your statement, but I guess it's just true.
As yeah, the magic missile on to be got as well. It's a little bouncy one as Neon is getting caught out a little bit. But
Buybacks
yeah,
coming
the
out.
Templar is just gonna go down. Buybacks all over the map as Muzi will come back along with Frogos. Nice tornado holding them up. Versatile, can he turn into the TV? No, he cannot. As he will be moving around the map with that haunt as he moves back onto the HG. Trying to hold on a little bit more. Fisher,
Okay,
on the turnaround.
it sounds promising,
Bingus is
Green.
dead. Aeon is on the way. Aeon's almost here.
They are still holding on to this.
They
Aeon might
used Megas for this, though.
Aeon
I mean,
bowed out though.
And they used Fortification for this, and there was Metamorphosis used on the other side, so...
Yeah. And Roche is gonna be slowly but surely up on us.
Both carries have buybacks, and I do believe it's the Venge, the Earthshaker, and the Grimstroke that also has buybacks. But on the Radiant, we only have 2. On Honored Vanguard, you have 3, and we get the longest Roche
Longest rush time
ever
ever.
in the history of Dota, man. No one has ever seen such a long Roche time.
No one has ever done that.
No, not that waistline. We don't talk about that waistline.
Oh, really? I'm sorry. Actually, right. It was removed for a reason.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what the reason was. Gaben knows the reason. I trust Gaben.
No. He's the boss.
He's the boss.
He's the boss.
Gaben.
Let's just state it like that.
If you believe in our Lord and Savior, Gabe Newell, please put Gabe N in the Twitch chat. Thank you. And good night.
Okay. Talking about voice lines, you have to guess my favorite all-time supporter spec voice line. And you know which one I'm talking about.
Matt Kings.
Nah, come on.
Bleed Esports.
Nah.
Black King International.
No, it was a supporters club.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying teams.
Southeast Asia. Southeast Asia.
That's what I'm saying. Southeast Asian teams, man. Besides the Matt Kings. But
Udi Vesubam.
oh, okay. Now I know which one you're talking about.
Coincidence?
Which one
I
was?
think not.
Which one was? He's disconnected.
That was the same as well. Udi
That was also
Vesubam.
that one? Okay. In the meantime, Muzi disconnect, at least for 123 seconds of the game as Versatile. He's just trying
Aeon
to
might
chase
die
it
back.
around all to Aeon. There's a nullifier on him, and with a Soulbinder trying to slow down Dave and Versatile, but they still get Versatile. That is one. As Aeon moves around with a trap, and he's like, what's up? Ease! They're just annoying, and they just wiped them. They're in esports. I blinked and they were gone from the map, man. What? They lost nothing. They lost. Honored Vanguard lost nothing for this, Coach Dot. Not a thing.
Yeah, it's just.
You know, this is just Honored Vanguard.
I
You know,
think
they
this
went
is
to the
it.
checkout counter and they're like, "Yeah, I'd like to buy these. I'd like to get this victory." And Grin were like, "Yes, please take this. I'm gonna give you the dieback Spectre as well as gratis." If this keeps going on, Magic Missile onto 2 as Aeon and Scourge Mike, but we're like, screw waiting for Roshan. We're gonna take Mega Creeps. We're gonna take this game. This is ours now.
Yeah, I think
Give
this is
us
it.
game 3.
I think this is it.
As with this 48k net worth lead, make it 50 now with a tier 4. There's just no way they're shaking anything off. The double Mystic player, they're just cleaning house now.
Wow,
As the
Honored
Honored
Vanguard.
Vanguard.
Pretty convincing comeback, let's be honest.
I am happy. I get a game number 3. We get a game number 3. You happy with the game number 3?
Absolutely. Bigger than the boys back into this. I'm sorry.
As I mean, we do get a 50k net worth lead between the two teams. Honored Vanguard was like, we're gonna make a statement out of this one. You guys are gonna turn on us at 20 minutes and make some few fancy kills and get on our high ground with a troll. Like, you know, no, not like this. Scourge Maglock is like, nah.
I'm actually not gonna lie. We've been watching a lot of games this year, and I was pretty overwhelmed with this game. It was so good. I mean, on point with skill wise, decision wise, itemization. Everyone was just on point today, especially in the second game. It was so fun. Not gonna lie.
And yeah, so that means we are going to go for a tiny break as our boys are going to get some water, going to get ready for this game number 3. Who's going to the finals, course? Find out after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still on our first series. Or so are we running late or something? Isn't there supposed to be like an X cast or something? Oh, you guys gotta wait for that. You guys gotta wait for that. It's gonna be delayed because this match, it's going down. One of these teams are going into the grand finals, which are gonna be casted by none other than Sammy Boy and, of course, your friend Veslian Affair. So don't want to miss that. There is a series after this one, which will determine who's the second team that goes into the grand finals. So that will be super hype. But until then, you're stuck with us. We're kind of sorry about that, especially me. This guy's
Yeah.
good. Like, okay, he's
What
on
do you
the
mean?
other side. That guy, yeah, that guy's cool.
I-
He's like very good in analysis, and he's a coach for like a national team and something. And of course, Pop Tart is using the camera, so you don't have to worry about missing kills or information, because I'm not doing that stuff. I'm just here to talk. And of course, as we're here to talk, our lobby is up. Our teams are ready. They're bloodthirsty. They didn't want to take a break. They don't want to make you guys to wait. They're like, let's get this let's get this ship rolling. Let's get this train, on the tracks. Like let's get this game 3 done. And as the coin flip should be ready any second of the day now.
Wait, are you getting the train on tracks?
I don't know. I'm not an engineer. Leave me alone, man. Oh wait, I actually am an engineer.
Aren't they like running on a railway? Can you call
Railway
them
tracks, railroad tracks. I don't
Railway
know.
track. Okay, okay, never mind.
I don't
Railway
speak
tra-
English. That's just logistics, man. Like,
Did you
figure
know
it
that?
out.
Did you know that on casual tram tracks?
Okay.
Okay, there is multiple diameter train tracks, and in some countries you can run casual trains on the tram tracks as well.
Okay, actually, but do trams run on tracks?
And it's the same diameter as train tracks. Not
Is
everywhere in
it?
the world, but in some places.
But I know that, for example, like the Soviet Union railway track systems
Yeah, it's
were
a
different,
different. It's a
and they were different standards.
Yeah,
And like,
there is-
why?
even to this day, they are using how am I supposed to call it? Like a railway corrector thing that like puts them in the correct diameter.
Like this? Like
Yeah, I mean-
it's just
of
two little
course, they are
arms,
not going
slapping
this.
together the axle, like gets smaller, and then you
No.
just put it on the tracks.
Whatever.
I know, no. You basically just change the base of every railway track, and then you just take the
Yeah.
container and lift it on the other side.
Yeah, that's fast.
Dude, I'm an engineer.
No, you're a joke.
But yeah, so you just use like bridge cranes and stuff like that.
Mm.
But I thought we were like here to talk about Dota, no logistical track, and
We
stuff
can
like
talk
that.
about North American logistical railway lineups because it has a long history.
But do you still use it that much? I mean, the only person I know that's interested in the North American railway system is called Sheldon Cooper, and he's a fictitious character as well.
I have no idea what you're
So-
talking about. You're always bringing up these fictional characters. I have no idea.
Watch some series, man. Like, get a Netflix subscription. I'm actually gonna give you a Netflix subscription for your birthday. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, that
Do
is
they-
what you need. Get some culture in you, man. Like, watch some shows. I'm not
Okay.
even joking.
Do they have like romance animes on it?
I guess so. I just watch animes,
Okay.
man.
Just buy one for me.
Or
Thank
I'll
you.
just get you if you really want to watch animes. I'll get you a Crunchyroll subscription, man. I can't deal with this thing. As we're still waiting for the lobby to start.
That's fine.
And yeah, we do have the coin toss ready. Grin. God damn it.
Grim Strokes.
Grin Esports.
Grim
Getting
Esports
ready
taking first.
for first pick, and the Honored Vanguard will go for the Radiant.
Radiant. You are
Radiant.
doing the introduction
Which one?
for. I'm not very sure.
As I do believe our production will take us to the lobby screen.
It is dire.
Welcome to game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be the Honored Vanguard on the Radiant side with Grin Esports on the Dire.
10
I mean, it's
seconds remain.
Dave is now with the Amiri name again. So I'm utterly confused.
5 seconds.
And it's the same thing with Grin Esports. Like, you know,
It's gonna be fixed once we are in the game.
you think so?
Yeah,
Are
definitely.
you 100% sure?
99.
You're debating me.
Turn to
No, Invoker getting banned is all natural because Muzi was on
He lost his
fire.
own hero. No.
Muzi was on fire. I mean, I think he has some tricks up his sleeve, so don't worry about him.
So is he still going to be staying on mid?
seconds.
I got a few heroes that I think he's got in his backpack. Throw them out like Pokemons. Wait, I finally got a reference. Let's go.
Nice.
I can't take
It
it.
is radiant.
I'm actually
Okay.
happy that Gyrocopter got banned 3 times in a row in the first phase
Yeah.
of this series. As respect ban on to Dave's
Yeah,
Night Stalker right there.
yeah, he was really like enjoying himself, making these weird plays. Sometimes, like when, for example, like 66.66% of the times it paid off, or 2/3. But yeah, it's getting respected for a reason. Razor as well, so
Razor. Okay, Razor banned. Nature's Prophet still on the 100% bandwagon rate.
yeah, that's insane.
It kind of makes sense, man. Like
Yeah, of course.
the way this hero is extremely OP in general. There's just reasons of getting rid of it.
Yeah,
You know
Razor
what
as
I'm-
well is pretty
You know,
contested.
you know what I'm extremely surprised that we're constantly not seeing? You know, he's sitting on my microphone. I think you've seen this hero before.
Radiant must choose.
Wait, let me check it.
What do you mean?
You might
let me
have
check
changed it. You
I
might
didn't
have-
change it. It's always the same goddamn hero on my microphone.
It's so it's a bit underwhelming. I promise you it's gonna be popular. Once again, but not until the TI is gonna be actually happening.
I think we're gonna see it in Dream League and other
Yeah,
leagues.
That's something
For
I was
sure.
about to point out. I just couldn't really recall the name of the league for some reason. Venomancer though making an appearance. That's a hero that I was expecting a lot more
It is
when the
radiant.
patch dropped. I mean the new patch, the twin gates and stuff.
Yeah, it's
because-
pretty low relatively. It's surprisingly low actually.
Turn to pick.
So I'm looking at it. Huskar band. Of course, it's just protecting the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, the Ember is crucial. Silencer
Global
to
silence.
prevent any like team fight lineups
Whoa.
might come out.
Whoa, hold
It's
up.
countering the Spectro potential Spectro pick as well.
Dire's turn to
If they want to go down that way, which I'm doubting. Earthshaker, okay, it's back on track. It might be taken up by Muzi as well, but more than likely it's gonna be position.
It should be Frugos, like, or Son of Pain. I could see it going position 4 on
Hmm.
this time.
I see.
Because we never predicted it for Muzi. I think we predicted it for... I think yeah, originally we predicted it for Dave, and then he went for the starter. You remember? In the first game, and
Yep.
now it's on the other side. So it's a good question if Green Esports can use it well.
Yep, you are.
But yeah, last time around, the Honored Vanguard on BGOT side last game, it was actually pretty good.
Green Esports, what are we looking at here? Earthshaker Venomous is a strong opening, but you need heroes that can capitalize on these.
Earthshaker Venom is a classic like Kuroki opening. Like we've seen it on TI and stuff like this. You know, you have the slow, so the Earthshaker can catch up, and even if you have an even better setup, Shaker is just having a good time.
Now that Dark Willow comes out, I have an interesting hero in my mind.
Okay, I kind of feel like this should be the Muzi hero. I don't think Dave really wants this on the offline. Could I be mistaken?
Oh, you're talking about the Dark Willow or the Earthshaker?
I'm thinking of the Shaker. Like, does
Shaker,
Dave want
I
to
see.
take it?
I don't think so. I think it's Muzi's hero.
I think so as well.
Hoodwink. Interesting choice.
What does Aeon want?
I think it's
Okay, Aeon's saying with the Ember, Hoodwink. It's been a while since we've seen this hero.
Yeah, I was about to say that's one of these lesser picked heroes. I might try to recall some statistics.
Psalm stays on the silencer. B got going with the Hoodwink, and I was thinking, like, what is your team fight hero as a return? There goes a Tie Hunter. There's just no way either of these teams are going for Rubik. That is for sure. Just looking at these drafts. Unless they want to do something crazy with Muzi picking up the mid lane Rubik, which would be suicide.
I see, but yeah, that's more than likely not gonna be happening. Died.
Against the Ember, would you go for like a DK or something?
Yeah, you either want the Urs or the Slark.
Okay, so you pick the side lane first. That could mean a counter to the Slark later on. I don't see any silences or shutdowns coming out from Green Esports. And even though Slark could purge off the silences, he still can be caught with this Ravage spell, you know?
Yeah.
Where we have like tentacles coming out of the ground and stuff.
I think if you're timing right with Dark Pact, it shouldn't be a big of a problem. And you can still go down the Dark Pact Maxim build on the lane, because you're up against a Tide Hunter. You might not want to get really close to him when he's doing the Anchor Smash, even if you're a Slark. Even so, it's still a million Tide Hunter lane. But I think it's time for your favorite hero, Spirit Breaker Band.
It's legit. I think it's just a good chase on the Slark.
Yeah.
But what's the safe thing you really want to get rid of with this with DSB? That's what I'm looking for.
Terrorblade getting banned.
That feels right against Scourge. Naga's on the table, by the way, but you don't really want to play that into the Shaker. Versus Slark, something that's formidable. What do you think of the Sven for Scourge?
What do you think about the Pangolier? What do you think about the Pangolier?
Pangolier for Grin, yes, I kind of like it for Muzi.
Or maybe something like weird. That's weird.
Something weird. So it should be Muzi Shaker then.
Yeah, definitely. And Dave, the X-Man.
Yo, the Wrath of Axe. Okay, but what does that leave the Honored Vanguard with?
You're searching for a carry hero.
I'm looking for Pingus Hero here. I just don't know what he would go for. He had such a good time with the Shaker last game, so...
Obviously, you can go...
no, I'm stupid. Pingu's on the Tide. Yeah,
Yeah,
and then SMD is
it's-
we're looking for SMD 0.
It's fine. I have some ideas. You can go down the TA way, but not against the Venomancer Dark Willow. So that's one out of the field. What else? I mean, Princess Sword is still in. It's tend to be a bit popular, even especially in China. Maybe Phantom Assassin, with the dispels, with the X stuff, with against Venomancer Dark Willow.
But you're picking it into Axe, dude.
Yeah,
Who would just pick Blade
right.
Mail up against you?
Yeah.
I was so close to saying it, man. I'm not even kidding you. Medusa.
And
on
we have seen
Scourge.
Scourge McDuck with the Medusa before.
I would have expected him to go for the Bristle rather than the Medusa, because Medusa after the first 6 levels, she's still kind of in danger, but you can still just get your attributes, and survive the Culling Blade. That's basically your only risk right now.
Yeah, I see. Did you know that King Spalm is not King Spalm? He is King P.S. Alm. We just called him constantly King Spalm. Because, it would be making a lot more sense.
Kin GPS ALM 3.
GPS.
It's in his name. I can call him whatever I want. I'm the caster.
No. He's King
I've got
P,
the power.
and he's really into salmon. So King P, Psalm 3.
Ooh.
King P, Psalm 3. It actually sounds right. King P, Psalm 3. Just keep repeating it. King P, Psalm
King P, Psalm 3.
King P, Psalm 3. It sounds like give me something.
King Psalm. That's done. I like that pronunciation better.
King P, Psalm 3. Frogos, did you know that Frogos actually speaks French? And he used to, I think he's still casting in French. I think because he's Canadian,
Oh
many
mon
people-
dieu.
Okay, I'm not gonna give you geography lessons. I know you're smart, but he's still, I think he's still around casting in French obviously for the Canadian and the people coming back from France and maybe some
C'est très magnifique.
some nations from Africa as well that
Oui.
can speak.
Très magnifique. Très magnifique. Omelette du fromage, as the production is saying, of course. That is a Dexter reference.
That
and
was
of
a
course,
horrible pronunciation.
And I'm more than sure that Koja has no idea what omelette du fromage means. And my pronunciation is awesome, okay? That is true. As production is telling me that at least English has no convoluted numbering system, and I absolutely agree
I mean,
with
we
that.
were praising the production, but they are disrupting our cast. That's what I'm
Production
saying.
disrupting the cast. How dare you? How dare you offend production? Production is the god of this game, man.
Okay, never mind. I take it back. I'm
There
rejecting
you go.
my word.
There you go. Beg for forgiveness from production, by the way. As we are gonna go into this game number 3, as Versatile is gonna be on that Slark. It's gonna be a tough lane though against the Tide. I don't know if Pingu's there's anything he can do against Pingu's with the arc shot. Yeah, anchor smash. What do you think of the Tide getting the shard later on into this game?
I don't know, dude, but ever since I talked trash about production, my social media numbers are dropped.
That's just normal, It's
Okay.
fine. Don't worry about it.
That's a feels bad, man. But you mess up sometimes.
Just keep getting those unlikes on him. It's fine. It's fine. By the way, Versatile and Frugos will be going against the Bee God and Pingus. This is a tough lane though, Korza. So I'm looking for the shard on the Tide. Does it destroy his pounces with the Slark?
Yeah, I mean it's a tough spell to hit, but yeah.
But then it's not mandatory, right? So if it's hard, why would I make the game hard for me? I want like a sure spell hit, right? No, I'm asking
Legitimately.
Or you just want another spell that could possibly stop down the Slark right now?
Why would you want to stop the Slark when you can just heal him? That makes him serious.
What, Pop-Tart, why did you look away? You knew that was gonna happen. Shame. Shame.
I was about to say that Tight Hunter
Shame.
has pretty much an advantage up until like level 5. And it depends all about whether you are skilling Gush multiple times or you are just leaving out the level 1. But the damage that's coming out from the
Oh
is
my
huge.
god, versatile again onto quarter HP down. Although we do have casualties on the bottom lane. This is going to be a support exchange down there. Well, yeah, I mean, Dave and Scourge McDuck, they're just happy with this. We're just murdering all you guys.
Just more XP for them. But yeah, this top lane is actually exciting. So, Muzi, yeah, this Earthshaker is developed into quite a nice counter for these melee heroes, especially for Ember Spirit. So, it's something that we have to keep an eye out for.
Oh, why? I don't like mid shakers. As on the other side, Arcane Curse on to the Venomancer Cancer. But, well, yeah, he's still just being toxic on the lane right now. I don't know why you have to be toxic on the lane. Son of Pain. It's just, no, it's just unacceptable, man.
I don't really like the Venomancer on 4, to be honest. Especially in this game.
I think it's the only position where I'd put this hero. I'm so sick and tired of seeing it in position 3 in Southeast Asia. And in China, actually.
I mean, not
China's
anymore.
One.
I mean, not anymore. Back in the days, like half a year ago, maybe. But
I do have a nice NA reference, you know? Malad? Or actually, was it? I don't remember the gamer tag professionally, but there was an NA victory with 20 deaths as Scourge McDuck. It was just getting raided down by Dave. He's like just spinning it around by baby right round, but is he gonna get the kill? No, he's not. Son of Pain.
something?
Son of Pain. Just don't
Why
be
is he
toxic,
stopping?
man. Don't
He
be
wanted to
toxic.
deny the. He
Don't be-
wanted to deny.
Don't be toxic, man. He is gonna be toxic a little bit to some. King P SALM3. Can he do it? Yes, he can. He gets the double kill off for that one.
King P, Salmon, Psalm 3 is on point once again. I mean, this guy. And denies himself as well. The new show creeps. Perfect. As he laughing it off. So
All the
you're talking about the
silencer
Malco board?
All the silencer had to do is just destroy that one S in his name, and then he could be the king of the palms, you know? Palm trees.
Pingu might be paying with his life. With
Nah, his
having-
anchor smash. He should be fine. He has Gush as well. He should be fine. Nah, that's just a shadow thing. He's just fine. He's just chilling in the fountain, Koshda. As B-God gonna get the curse ground off
think
as
he has to-
well.
yeah.
Oh, there's just a beautiful bait with the magic wand. A bushwhack onto 2. As no, the kills are gonna be on the bottom. He's still gonna die though.
So much
Thanks to the
action
help.
all around the map.
It's just, I wish we had
always wanted
2
to be a
camera
giant space
people and then
crab.
we could just split the map into like a million pieces. But an explosive start from both teams. But we did mention these early kills. That's just a
I
little
think
bit
this
of
is.
chauffeuring as a Son of Pain. He can get the deny. He can absolutely get the deny. He does not get the deny though. As the creep damage will not be enough to just kill him instantly.
King P Psalm 3 is once again on point with this silencer. Oh, Muzi!
Side of fist by him.
He wants to hit him.
Muzi
Side
should
of
be
fist is
good.
available in free. Oh no.
Muzi should be
not
fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, it's just not enough on the damage, and the feature's not going to be enough on the damage.
Oh, and he almost hit level 6. Just one more creep could have made it.
Nope, no creep for you, says the game. You are 7-3 into the map. The first day has passed, and now into the 6th minute. Stark is in a tough titty position right now, because it's not looking good for him. 13-1, as he's just gonna get caught out again. Oh, you have the dark pack. What you do? Cannot dance on this lane.
I told you.
Just used.
The power of Gush and the Anchor Smash. You don't even need the protection. Kraken Shell, what's that? Just go all in on the damage. I mean, it's just a casual King P Psalm. I mean,
Nah, I want to see this mid gang. I like Pop-Tart's idea as Aeon is just gonna be like, what you gonna do with this Bramble Maze? Nothing. The shield room will be picked up by B-God. There goes a little bit of play with the Fire Remnant, but
no
Aeon's
searing
like,
chains.
Aeon's like, mess with me if you dare.
I think
good?
that's a bit of a misplay, not leveling Searing Chain in this situation.
Versatile just can't lane here. They're tied.
King
They're just
P-Sam
pushing
is
it in
here.
this lane.
Oh, he might be in
P-Sam.
trouble. I think he's just man up. I think if he's just manning up, he can beat him.
He's
I'm
getting
serious.
pounced, though. There's a good catch with the leash. In the meantime, Pingu's on the chase. Does not have Ravage yet, though.
Not yet.
Both of them are level 5. And I mean, like, Versatile's level 4, so there's just a 0 worries against the Stark.
I mean, you know you have a bad game as Slark. There is a silencer chasing around your map.
First crown out onto B-God with the Bramble Maze as well. Pingu's
Surprise!
picking up the Wisdom Rune. He's almost level 6. Still will not get it, though.
This guy's on point. Got 5 kills next to his name. 2 assists, participating in a total of 7 kills, only missing 2. King. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be calling him.
King P-Sam.
I'm just calling him King from now on. He earned it.
Is he?
I mean, 5-2-2-2. That's one more 2 that was supposed
What's
to
the
be
4th 2 for?
I don't know.
He's got 2 hands. As in the
Okay.
meantime, Versatile
Thanks for saving me.
cleaning it down with a Door Pact. As we move on to the network chart, it's no surprise that Scourge McDuck is just easily cleaning house right now. What did you gasp for, my friend? Uh-oh.
Now you're fish
Uh-oh.
Close down? Why are we pausing?
I mean, Scourge McDuck is lagging.
1K ping. I've never seen 1K ping. Well, really bad. Can't move my hero.
The joke from Frogos. Yeah, I mean, dude, the game is paused. Of course, you are having 1K.
That's a good one, though.
That was a good joke.
I never heard that joke, actually.
I mean, Scourge McDuck just said, he can't move his hero, and Frogos, I mean, it's paused, dude.
Of course you can. Like, come on. Realize it. Recognize.
Oh, I love this one.
I really don't want to see, like, mid-shaker on TI and stuff, man. Like, save me.
Shocking.
I think it's something that we can't really shake off. I think it's already in the meta and developed as well. So it's only natural if it stays with us as well till the end. Or maybe we might be having an additional patch, but I'm not really sure that Ember Spirit is supposed to be. I mean, Earthshaker is supposed to be nerfed or some other shenanigans. Oh, middle. King P-Sam, this might be
There's
the
a
end
little bit
for
of
you.
play. Nah, he's fine. Nah, he's fine. As there goes out the Echo, Muzi will die for this one. Zayon, on with the chase. A little bit of Side of Fist may be available, but he's gonna get killed. Okay, it's Side of Fist at the little twisty, but yeah, Aeon's fine. I told you he's fine.
Still no
Nothing to
Searing
worry
Chains.
about. It doesn't matter. Just like the Fisty.
Okay. But no Orb of Corrosion? You sure? I mean,
Why did
I
you cut
get his
when you had
idea.
the slightly Fisty?
actually get his idea of this itemization.
Okay. Maybe in the
bottom.
meantime, getting a bit chased down. The Arcane Curse is still doing continuously a tiny bit of
He
damage on
was
the X.
getting abused.
Yeah, he should file a report with the laning police, you know? But no reactions coming out of him. Absolutely. Scourge McDuck is just level 8, still not having Stone Gaze out now. But I mean, against 4 enemies, it could be useful though, as in comes Versatile.
It's
There's
fine.
just way too much damage. Dave needs to press his R button. He
Oh.
does. And Scourge McDuck gets dunked. In the meantime, here comes Aeon. Nice catch. Finally, with that Searing Chain, wanted so bad. Let's see, Searing Chains didn't save the fight, so he should have just leveled up one more into Flame Guard.
I mean,
Did it get him a kill, Kojda? Did it get him a kill?
I'm thinking really hard on something right now.
Then, yeah, you stand corrected, sir. By the way, we're at 10 minutes. What is your prediction now at 10 minutes?
Okay. I was right the last time, so I'm gonna be right once again. It's only natural.
Okay.
Scourge McDuck on Medusa? Wait, after this fight, I'm gonna be ready, I promise.
I'm getting the Curse Crown and the Bramble Maze and surrounded by 3. In the meantime, it's just he'll served on a platter to good old Versatile. But in the meantime, Moosey's gonna get taken out by the Ember Spirit, so I'm conflicted.
I think I'm gonna go the Honored Vanguard. They're gonna do a reverse sweep, and there's a reason for this. Scourge on Medusa. Silencer is having an excellent game, even though he's died like 4 times in a row now. And it's Aeon Ember Spirit, like, come on. You can't go wrong with that. Vegan and Aeon smoking up, you might be seeking potential skirmishes around the map. They are settling down on mid though. Moosey, this is gonna be a good catch.
Could be a good one. In with the chains they go, along with the bushback and just a nice
Bam.
execution with the sharpshooter. I'm gonna agree with you. Let's go Honored Vanguard.
Yeah,
I'm happy.
yes. Oh, it's NA. Our caster curse is not working.
It could work here. Trust the process, Korja. It could be a curse, it could be a blessing. Whatever happens, we'll embrace it. Yes,
It's funny
yes.
that we haven't talked about how they literally picked the Medusa in the axe, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
It was last week, yeah. It's last week. I mean, it's not the end of the world anymore. You're just picking up a fluffy hat. You're fine.
No fee hat.
I think they should be. Do you remember when there were actually merch? Like you could purchase a headcraft from Half-Life 2 or Half-Life 1 or Half-Life 2, whatever. You could actually purchase a headcraft plushie. Imagine that for the fluffy hat. I would be insta buying like 100 of it. Or what other item you would definitely love to like in a plushie?
Aghanim Scepter.
What?
Yeah.
That just sounds so weird.
Yeah, that's why. Most likely that's why. But honestly, like a nice pillow shape would most likely be the phylactery, as we do have a little bit of a chase downstairs. Wait. A little bit of chase onto
Icon
Pingus.
selection.
He does have Ravage, but there's just no team around him.
Thank you, boy.
He's still tanky. He could just press that O button. He doesn't
course he
want to, but
does.
now he finally gets it. Zeon finally arrives onto Dave. There you go, and that Stark is gonna burn.
Nice bait from Pingu.
Double kill Dave, man. He's fallen so far from last game.
So Agonims as a what? I am not sure. Maybe Quelling Blade.
I'm messing with your mind. The problem is that Aghanim Scepter turns into the shape of any Aghanim. Like, you know, the shape the people that build the Aghanim Scepter want it to take.
What?
Yes, it does.
How did we get here from simple...
That's lore. That's lore.
Oh,
And
boys.
then that's why I choose my Aghanim Scepter to be in the shape of a pillow or a hamburger.
Whatever, dude.
I don't
Just
know,
watch
I'm
watch
hungry.
Pingu baits once again.
Well, he doesn't have Ravage this time around. As he usually keeps on saying he could eat a mackerel or a shark or something, but instead he's the one getting eaten.
Oh.
As in comes the Fire Remnant, the dodge. Terrorize is not going to come out from Frogos, as he's still trying to bait with it, but in here comes the good old SMD.
Oh, I think he's getting away with this.
He's trying to be an ancient SOB right now with this Snake Lady.
Oh no, Slark. 5k net worth 13 minutes. That hurts so bad for Fold.
Where's your gold? Where's your gold, B?
I think I might be even considering my death. Not even joking.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What? Oh, fate in Dave. Almost got the Blink Dagger up and ready.
There could be a turn for Gren.
Yeah, you have to constantly be smoking up with it. Surprising the Amber Spirit catching off guard. Just forget about the tie, leave him alone. He's playing on the dead lane for a reason, because he's gonna be baiting them into a fight.
Or impossible. I'll agree with you that one.
Or it's a bait on a bait.
Yeah.
Jabby.
Je m'appelle no Jibbit. As no, okay, there goes the Venomous Gale out. I think PSALM is just trying to shake this damage off, but the Echo, it's holding hard, but Muzi's just killing himself for a pause fight.
Oh, the call!
In with the call, Dave is on to 2, but can he dunk onto AI? No, he gets bushwhacked instead.
They're
Out goes the
keeping it at
shackles
bay.
as well. Pingu does have the Ravage off. Yes, he needs to use it though. No, he really does not, as Dave is gonna get picked off. Son of Paint is gonna be Son of Poison, but he gets poisoned himself with a Searing Chains and a Bushwhack on the back.
Symphony of skills coming out from the Honored Vanguard, spreading the damage perfectly. The rotation and I almost said itemization, but I would say positioning was perfect.
Rogus
Bingo
with the Wisdom
beauty.
Room kill. Steal.
Okay, contemporary prize. What else?
Take it. Take all of this.
They get a whale once again on the Dark Below. Interesting.
I really don't think that's the right idea, to be honest.
Maybe in the previous game it made sense, but not in this one. I don't think so.
18-8 with a 6K net worth lead for the Honored Vanguard, and 50 minutes in, that is a significant net worth lead right there. Along with the experience that they get from all this murder. But it's still not like a super convincing league. Like, I want to see a 10K net worth lead at 20, and I'll be satisfied.
Frogus is
Frogos?
sensing something.
What was that Bramble Mace play with the Terrorize?
I think he got bored of not using it, so why not just use it on the first thing he sees? This is once again great initiation.
Pingus jumping in. Still has the Ravage if he needs it, but he absolutely does not.
You can do anything against it. He just jumps in. He's such a robust hero with the mechanism as well. Purging off everything. Perfect against the Veno and all of these heroes.
And he even gets an even better purge if he gets the GG boots as the gush goes on onto Dave. The taunt comes out, but the Berserk calls.
It's falling
just not
apart.
enough for anything. A global silence coming out for King Psalm.
Through anger, even a master falters.
I like that pronunciation. King Song. Finally we fixed it. I'm proud of you.
That was the original pronunciation.
No, he was King. King's Palm. Whatever.
I hate you.
I love you.
Yeah, feelings mutual. Hate and love are kind of similar, aren't they?
Yeah, I guess so.
It's always a nice little question to think about, like, you know, like love and hate being kind of similar.
Yeah,
and
it's a nice debate.
like existence of life, and then basically is if you like to live and you like to love, or you're on the side of the Radiant, or you like to hate, so you're kind of on the side of the Dire. And at the same time, B got in with the side of the Radiant, who's gonna go forward. Out goes the Venomous Scale, but Son of Pain is gonna be painted on the wall. As King Kong is just gonna get caught out. Nice with the sound, pounce. Good catch, support for support, but
Okay,
Ingus,
promising.
surrounded, could not get off that Ravage. So yeah, with the 1v4, an easy survival right now for the Stark, and securing another kill on top of everything else he got in this fight.
This was really promising. And the fact that they did this under the vision of the enemy is something special as well. Son of Paint might be delaying the push, but not stopping this Medusa.
He's gonna
Lucy
get
is
painted on the
here,
wall
though.
again. Oh, wait,
no.
Stone Gaze for this?
Scorch
Are you
McDuck, he
serious?
likes to go crazy.
Okay, he's gonna get Fissure for that one.
But
He's
he's
gonna
gonna
get
die.
surrounded on the other side for that one. Versatile coming in hard.
Oh, the
Nice
save.
bushwhack onto 2. Sharpshooter for the turn. But the Bramble Maze and everything else will catch him off guard.
Son of Paint. This sorry.
He is pretty sorry, isn't he?
I don't think so. Yeah, Guardian Greaves, as you mentioned, is coming up and ready soon, in like 2.5 minutes for Pingu, but Fall He's on the hunt. He wants more.
As on to time, they put out the echo from Muzi. Holding down Aeon in place, there was just no escape for him right there.
Where did he go? He just
know.
vanished. For the first
Magic.
instance, I thought he just ramented out. He just vanished.
It's
Dave!
just magic as out goes Dave's call on the Ravager. Pingus does have a turnaround opportunity, still has that ult. If he needs it, he puts it out. As he puts out the tentacle play.
Scourge is here.
And it was the Mystic Snakes. But there's no Stone Gaze to turn this around. Pingus is in trouble. He's gonna get cut down with a rock wall. I did say rock wall, but it was a rock wall. But honestly, most people, normal people would call it a fissure.
It's fine.
I'm
As
talking
long
this
as I can
slow.
understand it.
I'm talking in this slow because there's just disengagement all around. So 22-13 with a 9 kill and a 4K net worth difference.
Yeah, I mean,
I need answers. What is going on, Corsa? Where did the momentum of the Honored Vanguard go? Or wait, no, hold that thought. A Son of Pain will be caught out again.
Dominating performance.
Massacred down with the sharpshooter. He got goddamn kill stealer, man.
I think it's still the Honored Vanguard, like, not confidently, but still leading. But I mean, Scourge, you really have to be careful with this Medusa. There's another of these deaths, and it might cost you not the game, but your advantage pretty much. Because one thing for sure, Medusa can be kited around pretty easily. Like, you just gotta want to dispel Manta, and you don't really want to build into a BKB, right? Am I right? Right? Of course.
You're always right. I don't know.
It sounded a bit overheaded, but
I don't know
whatever.
jack about Dota, man. I just talk about what happens on the screen.
We got with this juicy Wisdom Rune for 840 in the bag.
It's more than, like, you know. To me, like, the XP lead right now that the Honored Vanguard have handed over to, like, Gren Esports, they're just having, oh my, like, look at the swing. They just messed about for such a long time, and the last 7 minutes are just gone in terms of XP. You see this graph? Like,
I mean, it's back on track, man.
what do you mean?
What do you mean back on track?
It's like back to where it was for like the
Yeah.
past 7 minutes, and now the past 7 minutes are just gone.
No, it's still
Yes.
there. It's still.
And we're exactly at the same score we were 7 minutes ago.
And that's what I'm telling you.
It's right there. Pop Tart is just literally showing it to you.
That's what I'm telling you. You're talking about the same thing.
Okay.
Oh, whatever. Okay. So,
DD Rune ready. On the
with
other hand,
Esports, yeah, smoking up.
Lucy into the Inch Totem. I do believe he's gonna one shot, like at least a position 5 or something.
Yeah, as that's I'm pretty certain about it.
Impson,
Especially with
no,
AW.
my friend, you cannot go up there.
Oh, don't
You're
do this.
evading vision
Don't
away
one
from
shot
them.
him.
There's the silencer. It's not one shot. It make it a 2.5 shot and a dunk on his head with the culling blade. Rebel maces? Okay, I guess. Kind of saving. Versatile.
Protection.
Is he okay with this? I guess he should be.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart smoke, actually. Because the people are just missing from all around the map. Guess where they be? Roshan. It's Rosh time. Oh, they are baiting in. The next level play. Low on mana though, we got Aeon. I think they are ready. It's a bait.
There's the echo, and goes Muzi. In with a turn, a Ravage with the for the third, for the reaction. But in the meantime, they still do the TIE Hunter. On with the jump, Aeon. And wanting to turn it around. There's no more BKB on this Earth Shaker. Urge McDuck, quarter HP or quarter mana down. Versatile still on the chase, trying to clean it down with a Dark Pact.
Oh, the
Is it
mango.
gonna be enough? There's the little mango helping out right now for Mayon, but is it? It's still gonna be enough. Progress. They clean down Versatile as well. Triple kill right now for Scourge McDuck. There's the Culling Blade. Onto Aeon they go. But with the Medusa cleaned down, it's only Aeon and Dave. And Muzi's coming with that Earth Shaker. The
nice
blink
touch.
forward. The call is gonna miss. from the side of his dodge. But there goes the remnant forward. He cannot jump to it. And down goes the Ember. But can they? They will revenge Muzi for that one.
I think they can kite Dave around. No, they are not gonna do so.
I don't think so.
This fight went along crazy. This was all craziness. I mean, it's still crazy because it's still going on.
It's still going on as we do have 4. And a good little catch coming out. 4 for the 5. And all in all, it's still the Honored Vanguard favorite in my book due to the one buyback coming out from the Axe. That could be something they could capitalize on later.
It was a double Great Healing Lotus, not the Mango. Double Great Healing Lotus. One from Scourge and one from the little B-God control tooling. Almost saved Scourge McDuck. And I give props to Scourge McDuck. I was emphasizing how careful you have to be with the Manta. And he was pretty patient for that.
Oh, but now he's going to get pounced down. Can he have a little turnaround? With that Manta, he doesn't really need to use it.
That's more than enough.
Out, and they're just gonna back off. Or
if you are
Versatile, he's
really
looking
happy
for
with
another
this.
target. He moves on to V-God. Global silences out. Takes out the rat. The little squirrel rat we call.
Jesus,
The Hoodwink.
Eon.
That's another dodge away from the call. Aeon. He just doesn't want to heed the call. The call of the Axe. Uzi trying to cut off the Ember Spirit, but
Not the Remnant. He messed up the Remnant!
he messed up the remnant. He put it on himself. Oh, what a mistake right there from Aeon.
I always wanted to be a giant space crab. You were doing
Green
very
Esports are back in
You
this
were doing
cursor.
very well. I'm
That's
very proud
it.
of you.
Once again, I'm having flashbacks. But from the other way around.
Slowly and surely getting the momentum, Green Esports here with just a chill 40k attribute shift right now on the Slark.
Yeah, it's just a Slark effect, and I'm a bit surprised that Scourge is actually fighting into this and not farming, pushing out lanes, and letting his team settle down with the issue of like escaping these ganks. Okay, Frogos dies, but that's
Yeah,
not
it was
I mean-
just collateral damage right there on the Widow. I think the big damage is coming right now with Dave. As Pingus will be
Ravage
breaking some
available.
smokes. Nice fissure. Pingus does have the Ravage. They're going careful for the approach. They kind of want to get the backline first. The Sound will escape all of this as the Ravage goes out onto 3. They
Just not
with the
enough.
Blade Mill trying to protect themselves, but Scourge McDuck is going to be ripped apart. The Medusa, the Pinata will go down as Pingus should be next. Nice little fissure. Oh, it's all. Versatile will pick up the double kill. They
Aeon is
still
here.
gonna be purring it around.
He wants
You have
revenge.
Aeon here. They do sacrifice the Axe for this.
executed.
They should turn out. Psalm?
Oh.
Psalm? Oh, can you save it?
Versatile.
Versatile will just clean up the Arcane Curse. He doesn't care. He just wants one more right click on the Ember Spirit, but the Global Silence is just there.
This is perfect.
A nice little turnaround with the Sleight of Fist. He gets that one too. Son of Pain looking for one more right click on this Ember. But the reveal, they just need some vision and another Sleight of Fist. It's a triple
You were
kill.
doing very well.
For Aeon.
King BS Arm. This guy once again controlling the early game, and once again is proving his worth.
No survival, ladies and gentlemen, right now. I do believe Grimstroke also had like a team wipe in this fight. But I might be mistaken for that one.
Did you know that I'm actually head of esports at the club? So King, see, if you want to play in the semi-professional organization, call up me later. Not now, that's not because Aeon is dying.
No, he's not. He's fine. So what were you talking about?
I mean, maybe this silencer should give me a call.
Are you recruiting people for our national team?
No,
These are proud American players. They're only going to be representing America.
I'm talking about my other job.
Oh, I see.
But
That one.
we are a bit too far away, and he has to apply
I
to
don't
university
think-
here as well.
I don't
but
think our audience is familiar with this city where
Yeah.
you live, Claire. I believe
Yeah, I
it's
know.
called Debrecen. I have
Oh,
no
thank
idea
you.
how
Thank
you
you for pointing
call
out.
that. how you call that in English, like Debrecen.
I just actually recently translated
Debrecen?
it. They call it like Debrecen. Debrecen. They say it with an S. But whatever, it doesn't matter. You know what
Does it?
matters? Roshan.
No, I think what matters is that Muzi still doesn't have the Ags at 29 minutes in, and there's just no way he can engage the backline effectively. Which could be a problem, because you still kind of want to kill Urge McDuck as fast as possible. Okay, there's a wraparound turnaround. Okay, Global Silence is out as well. They're cleaning this off as much as possible.
Oh,
With the deep dive, there goes the Echo. As the Dire will turn this fight around. Aeon is just gone. Well, with the Stone Gaze out, there's just no definite defensive mechanism right now on Scourge McDuck. As the damage keeps on pouring on, the Bramble Maze will miss, but Dave will jump in forward. Head first, Big Strong is on the other side. Versatile keeps on pouncing. Another catch. But can you save the Medusa Bushwhack catch on today? But it doesn't really matter, as there's a triple kill right now from the Wrath of Axe. He moves forward. He gets Anchor Smash. There is a first crown on him.
Wait,
But
what? Why is he
will
not
just
manning up?
disengage. He
What?
doesn't have any HP, man.
What do you mean? He's a Titan.
Spacecraft.
Oh, he had like 200, 100 HP. I feel bad for him. Just a little.
Just to point out once again, Hank Zion, but once again on point with this, he has a kill participation of, I think it's more than 2/3. Yeah.
Possible.
He's just maths.
I just met you, and this is crazy.
No, I was
May
thinking
I
about
kill
another
you?
reference. I was thinking about another reference. You know the... okay, I'm just gonna call it, and I bet you...
I may kill you. Gank me, maybe.
Quick maths. Quick maths. Man's not
no.
hot. You remember that?
Boo. My jokes are
Okay.
better than yours. Damn right, they're better than yours.
No, not that.
What are you talking about?
Is the song from that British comedian, or I don't know, he's an entrepreneur, and
Okay.
he just wrote a song. It's called Man's Not Hot. And he's rapping about that man's not hot while he's wearing a jacket at the middle of summer. And he just, one of his refrains is like, quick maths. That's all.
I guess
That
so.
was a good meme back in 2016. Come on.
That's like you're 7 years too late, dude.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm old. Sorry.
We are old.
Okay, smoke. We're on to this source once again.
Smoke keeping on going on up to the top lane. Or not. Or yes, or not.
They are coming.
Just keeps on tickling the gate, but not really going through it.
Bingo.
Scourge McDuck trying to clean off the lane. That is
Uh-oh.
going to be a Death
Out
Venom
of
Master
position.
right there.
Yeah.
That-
That might be Roche.
That's your
No
problem
buyback.
right there. Your Venomancer is dead.
Yeah, no buyback. I think this might be Roche. I mean, they are disengaging, but that's a bait. They are smoking up once again, taking the other route on the left. Muzi, can he initiate? This could be huge. Oh, they are not sensing
Waiting
it.
for the setup. They're going to be patient right there.
This got the ward though. I think they're aware of it now.
Don't really want to go for it yet.
The wraparound once again.
Will they get it off? No, they still gonna fight above the Roche pick. Global Silence is out. Or, yeah, I was about to say Global Silence should go out, but it was already out. And then Dave with the call is still ready with the Ravage.
Yeah, that's not the call you were looking for. Maybe if you hit it on the silencer as well, but yeah, a bit underwhelming. Dave, a bit of a misplay, but I think it's not game deciding just yet. Roche into the hands of the Honored Vanguard, and once again they are back on the track with the 5 or 6k lead after this Roche.
I do believe this is their first Roshan of the game for each side, right? It's only Aegis,
Yeah, it's only
so it
Aegis.
must
You're
be.
right.
35 minutes in, all you got was a lousy 2K net worth lead and an Aegis. What you gonna do with it? Well, that's up to you, but I would prefer high ground pushes.
Okay, just look around the map. Muzi is eyeballing with the eggs. Aeon, they are setting up a trap for him on top. Nah, it's on.
He's fine.
Wait,
He's
what?
just terrorized. He's fine.
Wait, what?
See, he's okay.
It was there. They were so unsure. I was surprised they went for it in the end.
I mean, they had double pounds. I
And
don't
double
know. They
damage,
didn't
yeah.
have double pounds. They only had 1 pounds.
Yeah,
We
but
don't have an Aghanim Scepter on this Slark yet.
there is one thing I don't understand. I think Eon might. I don't know. I got BKB and his reflexes are always on point. I have no idea what's happened.
Well, this time his reflexes weren't on point.
Okay. Now I understand. Thank you, Dodai.
See,
I really love that you are here.
It's Occam's razor. It's always the simplest answers.
It's all.
Why are you looking for logic and conspiracy theories in Dota, man? It's just nah. Dota's simple.
What are they doing on bottom?
I have absolutely no idea because Roshan is dead. There's an Aegis on the Medusa who's showing up top.
It was so weird.
I have no idea why they're not going through the gate, cutting off the top wave, and then keep on going up top.
It was so weird. It's like, come on, guys, we bait them with here.
Bait them into the anti-roach pit. Like,
But
bait them there.
Pingu, Rosh is dead. Oh, okay, never mind.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll go home then. It's okay. I would actually would have laughed my ass off if Grin Esports would have went into the Roche pit to just make sure. Did they kill Roshan? I'm not sure they killed Roshan. I'm just gonna check on the Roche pit in case they may have killed Roshan.
I mean, Big God is still there, but that's for another reason. He got a nice ward and might be able to cut the wave if it's necessary. Or he's just went AFK and ordering a pizza as you did.
I think good job by Be Good. That is absolutely your job, sticking next to the empty Roche pit and ordering pizza, of course.
I have no idea why was he staying there for like 1.5 minutes.
I guess he was just, experiencing the scenery of the outskirts of the map. Maybe he's never been there before.
I mean, I was teaching the younger generation for the past 8 years, but people are always surprising with these patterns.
I believe that's a tier 4 push, though. I might be mistaken.
I mean, it's Courage McDuck, so
up on the top lane, high ground. There's only a 1 difference between two teams as out goes the Bushwhack in with the Fissure. That does mean a stuffed Medusa as the global is out. Son of Paint will go down.
Nice horse stuff.
Pingu. Pingus. Little bit Pingus. But no, he's just going to get Dukadoos as there goes Dave's a beautiful call. A little bit more damage. And they could just dunk onto the Medusa, but the fear comes out a little too early. Axe cannot dunk.
You have to leave. That's your robust hero there. That's your front line gone. Yeah, they are disengaging. That's the right thing to do in this case. Got the tier 3, and that's all. Out from this. Oh, look at who is on the hunt,
nice little touch with the Fissure. Is it going to be enough, though? Yeah, they do get some.
Wait a minute. Never mind.
Nah, could be on next though. Nice remnant dodge. Can he make more?
Oh, that's
out
risky.
already. He's not finding it. They were close. Well, they were like open, like they were like a 3rd second late.
Oh god. Playing with our heart. We are old, guys. Don't do this. I'm sorry for calling you old.
I am an old guy. I'm absolutely old guy. I should retire from Dota, from life, from everything. Just build Guardian Greaves, and keep healing and giving mana to people. That's what makes me happy, man. All this giving, all this sharing. See, right there, the Dark Wheel just giving Bramble Mace to Scourge McDuck. Scourge Vanguard responding kindly, but not shooting him to death with Scotty. Yeah, a little bit of cleanup should be needed by the Honored Vanguard in the Radiant jungle. It's just vision lying all over the place.
That little camera war by the Dire, you know what that reminds me of? A very rare collectible item. Now they are giving out for free. Come on, dude. Bob.
It's fine. At least we get free stuff. I always like free stuff, no matter how we get them.
Not by ruining people's like hard work. Now everyone can have that. And people are not even actually aware what this is referring to.
Tormentor play by the Radiant. The Honored Vanguard will get Pingu's. Well, long-waited shard right there.
Finally, of course he's gonna be putting it to use. If maybe they can catch Dave. I don't even think the Slark is your main option. We want your go-to option. I mean, Dave is the tough boy. With the heart. Okay, never mind. Dave is not the
Is Dave tough boy?
Nah, Dave is
non-existent.
Yeah, Dave is not a good option anymore for the target.
Dave, I'm not sure about that thing. Oh.
Okay, high ground push once again, no ages. That's award immediately. Almost awarded.
Actually, it's been a while since I've seen 2001 Space Odyssey. My mind is just boggling to other directions.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That one has like Dave as a reference to one of the astronauts.
Oh, I see.
Oh, by the way, we do have a game here right now. Scourge Maglock is pushing down the tier 3 towers.
He's just so confident.
Just,
DD.
Racks. There's no Aghanims anymore on this guy. Or, I mean, Aegis of Immortal. But, yeah, he loses half his mana. He should be okay here. As I with the Global Silence out, out goes the BKBs, in with Lotus. And,
I was misguided.
Okay, so what were we talking about? Okay, 2001 Space Odyssey with Stanley Kubrick.
I think you should hold this thought.
As out goes the play from Muzi, he's just gone. Okay, no Echo Slam used for him, but the gem will be dropped by the Earthshaker.
Oh no, he has buyback though, but this hurts. This truly hurts.
Are you not entertained? Scourge Maglock on the high ground. Out goes the Ravage, the buyback coming out from the Earthshaker. And there's your Echo Slam. There's the play. A beautiful cleanup from King Psalm. Actually, they're gonna get a cleanup. Wait, where's your Ravage? Where's your Global Silence? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Green Esports comes for you?
Muzi once again, back from the grave. Donkey dunk. You know, because they have an axe as well. Whatever. So,
dude, that
once
buyback
again
from Muzi, he came to play. He came to play hard.
Oh, Bigod and Aeon baiting. I mean, they cannot blow up the Sark anymore, neither the Tide, but...
Nah, Versatile's fine. And he's gone. Okay, it's an arc shooter. He does have, you know, the Shadow Dance region, and he should be good.
Yeah, it's fine. Octarine?
Octarine?
Okay, I actually like the idea. Not gonna lie.
On the axe?
Oh, okay. Sounds a bit weird, but with the Spell Prism, on that in 7.3 seconds with the Spell Prism?
Okay, that's not bad, by the way.
That's insane. And we are talking about the bonus armor as well. It's a base,
We're just
base
talking
armor of
about
11.
cooldowns. I mean, 7.3 with a cooldown. Still only a 3-second duration, but he gets it up after every 4.3 second cooldown. No, wait. Off time, yeah. 4.3 second off time for the spell.
And Blade Mill as well. I mean, 16.5 with the Spell Prism. It just sounds pretty good. Even because you might be able to pop it twice with the heart. I mean, you got 4,000 and a bit more HP.
Okay, that is
Second
Aegis and Cheese. Aegis on Muzi because he did buy back for all of the shenanigans. And
He got the
Cheese
cheese
is
as
still
well?
on the
No,
shaker?
he's passing it on to Progress.
Okay, put it on to Fergus. Proyos, as he's going for the Aghanim Scepter Moonshard build on the Dark Series.
By the way, on top, guys, there is a problematic on top. Yeah,
That's
sorry.
fine. There's just a little bit of a creep problem, you know.
Yeah, Rex just vanished. It's okay.
No, creep infestation. It's a tough life.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you forgot about that. It still is a finite game, and you have to pay attention to some objectives, but that happens.
Who's it going for the Silver Edge? Do you think that's a wise decision? And tell me why it's not.
I mean, we have talked this through multiple times, but Silver Edge
I'm
provides you
asking again.
everything: mobility, unexpectedness from coming out, break as well, which is quite good against the Slark.
You were doing
I
very
know
well.
it might
I'm
be able to
very
purge it
proud.
off, but timing it might be the essence of this build. So yeah, I mean, Silver Edge is just developed into the better item, and people are still like favoring it, like 19-1 in a victory, if I would say so.
Surge, in the meantime, queuing up another butterfly for reasons beyond me.
Oh, look
Still
at
have-
Fall.
Has Wisdom Blink available. I don't know if Vol actually want to do anything. I guess he does seem to look for it, but the BKB play will go out. He's just gone.
Yeah, nice reactions.
As still on the chase, another remnant out in the opposite direction,
Wait a
Would
minute.
be a giant spacecraft.
and he's gone.
Scourge with the double butterfly?
That's why I'm asking. He had it queued up, and he bought it. Put it for the slot of the TP of the boots. I'm confused what his angle he's trying to get at.
I mean,
He's trying to force them to build MKBs, or what is he going for?
it's just his characteristic. We are not really surprised, to be honest, but it's still worth pointing out. I mean,
Even though Goran Esports with the 5K net worth lead, he really doesn't care.
we might have been able to, like, you know, purchase a hex maybe or whatever.
Let's
He's
check that
Scourge,
total
man.
evasion. Let's check that total evasion again. Warpter showed it to me for a second. It's 46%. I mean, comparing that to the one to the Slarks, which is 0.
0.
I don't know. You know, why would you ever question SMD?
I mean, yeah, I mean, Slurp.
How dare you?
You
You
some-
even have a trickster's cloak for all this.
I see. Okay. I guess double butterfly. I mean, why not?
The
works,
next
it
level,
works.
the next level of play. But let's see versatility, trying to get a pick off of again, onto anyone, onto anything. He just can't approach right now as the Honored Vanguard. They're just not really walking together, but that will be their loss as the Echo Slam will go down.
Oh, the double
Anyone at
butterfly.
half HP trying to turn it around. The Medusa, half mana, was sucking it back a little with the Mystic Snake. Terrorize going out onto the Silencer as the call is there as well. There come the Shadow Realm little bombos from the Willow. Still no catch right there.
The real action was like basically how Bigot got away from this. He was juking so hard left and right, and finally just TP'd out.
That conversation
play by
is
him.
just over. Very well done.
I mean, double butterfly. He's still alive. He might be losing the game because of it.
Nah. Scourge McDuck is alive. That's all that matters right now for the Honored Vanguard.
You know he's not
Yes.
alive.
They're losing everything else though.
Aeon.
He's gone. He was never to be seen again until 80 seconds.
Okay.
Unless he bought back.
No.
I mean, you can.
I mean, questionable place from Honored Vanguard. It just feels like a pretty standard game was slipping out of their hands, and Scourge McDuck.
Getting a little bit caught out. Nice little pounce play. In with the Ravage. Goes Pingus. Turns around onto Son of Paint. Old Rat. Holding it there a little
Oh,
bit.
the damage is insane.
He's just done. As with a little bit of HP, a little bit of encouragement, Scourge McDuck will survive all of this. Versatile. He's like, get me the hell out of here. I just gave 4 heroes for nothing.
I told you, dude. Double butterfly. It's genius. I was always believing in it.
You saw its face and now you're a believer?
It's genius. 200 IQ. I think he should buy one more.
No.
Why not?
No. No more divine rapiers.
What are you selling,
no more
though?
butterflies.
What are you saying? You're just selling your power trades. That's for sure. Who needs
I'd sell my
Hurricane Pike?
Manta.
Who needs Hurricane Pike?
I'd sell my Manta, honestly. I like range.
You really need man. Let's be
Why?
honest. You really need man.
What are you purging off?
Split shot. Split shot is getting disabled by the Slar. It's quite annoying.
Wait, how does the split shot get disabled if it's a passive?
That's how. What?
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 But he doesn't have break. Wait, or does? Does versatile
Okay,
have
never,
silver?
never mind. I'm stupid. It cannot be dispelled. It cannot be. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
know. That's the second time I'm letting you down today.
That's what I'm saying. Am I the stupid caster?
No,
I am
I
the
let you
stupid
down
caster.
multiple times. First, with not realizing who is who, and now once again, and they call me the analyst. What
Who
else?
is who? Voulez-vous?
So 3 butterflies we were talking about.
Why is this game even at 15 minutes? 15 minutes
I
course
have no
time.
idea, but these 77 kills are reminds me of a region we love, but not as much as we
I
do
mean,
NA.
both of them are Americans, so
Yeah, I guess so.
works for me. I get away with the good
Coincidence?
stuff. I think so.
Nah, you have to finish it the right way, like Udi Vesu online support respect.
Coincidence? I think not.
Coincidence? But you have to do like Tsunami does.
Okay, yeah, Tsunami does it
so
in the way.
So once again,
Coincidence?
I'm gonna
I
start.
think
I'm gonna
not.
start. Once again, we have to do it right. We have only one chance.
Okay.
Coincidence?
I think not.
That was underwhelming.
Oh, shut up.
You
As
have
we
to-
do, we already have. I mean,
You have
1K net worth difference between these two teams, coach. Though I can hardly.
You have
Like
to
the-
squeeze your nose so you can make the perfect sound.
I'm not squeezing my nose.
I've always
I
wanted
need
to be a
air
giant
to
spacecraft.
talk
I've always wanted to be a
and
giant
cast this
spacecraft.
game because 2K net worth difference between these two teams, coach. Though, like that's just I can't. At 52 minutes in, like our enemies, like they're the next runner ups are just like I see Wesley's just knocking at my door. I don't know how he got into Europe. I just see his face, right outside my window, and he's like knocking at my window, and he's like, Yodai, you guys are 35 minutes behind schedule, and Malibu Jesus and I would like to cast Bullish Gaming versus Astronaut Esports. And I'm like, dude, I would like you to cast that game between Bullish Gaming and Astronaut Esports because it's Wesley and the Fair, and of course, little Malibu Jesus and that casting pair is going to be awesome, and you don't want to miss that. But I can't give away the cast because these two teams just don't want to finish the game because it's a 1K net worth lead difference at 53 goddamn minutes in.
And we got a
You
double
worked very
butterfly
well. I'm
on
very
Scourge.
proud of
I mean,
you.
it's not even surprising. It's the least surprising thing, to be honest. I think we lost though, right? It's all good. Okay.
But yeah, in the meantime, Scourge is just about to finish his
And talking about weird
I know,
builds, we
blessing.
got E-Blade and a Dragon as well. Okay, I like the idea. Refresh your orb on Kingston. What else? What else? I think we... Ooh. Daedalus on Earthshaker, understandably. And the Frogos with the counter.
items just keep coming out right now.
MKB Frogos just cracked the
You get
code.
2 butterflies, I get 1 MKB, and you're gone. This Dark Willow is gonna solo murder the Medusa.
He needs a moonshot as well. Let's be honest.
Oh no.
And maybe one of his friends can buy one for him.
Who's a rich friend who can actually finance Dark Willow's Moonshard?
It's Gamer Games, our sponsor of this tournament.
Yeah. Check out their website. Download the client with the Overwolf.
Yeah, all good. Why is Scourge McDuck denying illusions? I don't know. This guy is pretty hard not to cry. But third rush is upon us. Eggs.
I do believe that is a blessing.
What are you giving this
Or
eggs to?
will give a blessing. I mean, the only people who do not have it are the Slark, which baffles me, and Dave, who doesn't really need it. So I'm giving it to good old or.
What? On Dave, you got more cooldown reduction. Come on, dude. The Spell
doesn't need
Prism,
it.
Octarine Core?
He doesn't need it.
Okay, you're right.
All you need is this double pounce. Finally, 55 minutes into the game.
What kind of
I've
Slark?
been praying for this one.
What kind of
to come
Slark
out.
doesn't buy you decks? Come on, dude. Come on.
The one that buys Disperser, Silver Edge,
Okay, you're right.
BKB,
You're right. Okay,
Scotty first,
No,
and also gets a Harpoon.
It actually makes sense. It's never...
I am looking really wantingly, because if Aeon doesn't get this refresher orb though, it's gonna be a toughie.
I have some good news. Scourge McDuff finished his eggs, and it's gonna be implemented into his build as well, so not taking up any inventory slot.
Oh, of course though.
So that means
This
Sure.
is the game that never ends. It
Good
just
butterfly.
goes on, my friends. Okay, at least they took a tower now. There's only one more outer objective for both teams, but Grand Esports with 2 full racks and tier 3s missing are just shaking off everything. They're pushing, I guess, with the Aegis lead right now.
I don't know who is leading.
Neither team wants to engage because you don't want to die into the Echo and you don't want to die into the Ravage. It's a tactical nightmare. Solve this riddle.
Poptar just read my mind. I was about to say that it's time to pull up the Gaben graph, and thanks, Gaben.
No.
It's
Get the
been
thank you, Gaben. Yeah. You give us
thanks.
the 10-year anniversary
Whatever.
treasures, which I'll appreciate. It's fine. 13 gifts. I'm awesome. 13 is an unlucky number, but that's the only quip I have with it. And then you give me this game with 57 minutes in, and you give me a 50-50. Thank you,
He
Gaben.
literally
This
gave
is
it a
why we
50.
pay for Dota Plus. Oh, I love this game. I can't. 77 kills for the last 6 minutes. Both teams have been like 3,000 IQ itemizing here.
Look at the Honored Vanguard. They just smoke up, and they are even scared at smoking up. They just move out.
Oh, where do you go? Because as soon as you move out, they're gonna clean down the lane.
You're actually right. There's nowhere to go. You got no
There's just
vision.
nowhere to go.
Zero vision around.
You gotta be like Obi-Wan Kenobi in this case. Like I got the high ground, and Anakin, just get over here with your Aegis and your power. I don't care. You know.
Plus, outer tower is being taken. No more tier 2s for the side of the Radiant. One more
It's
for
just
the
gone.
Green.
Tengu's just not willing to jump down. He's not gonna risk the biscuit.
So you were telling me about selling Manta for another butterfly.
I was just kidding, by the way. Of course, he needs to dispel.
Somebody's
See, okay,
all chatting.
Vermilion? Yeah, they're just like begging. They're feeling it. You know, see, this is not me molding. They're losing their minds as well. They're becoming Dota fiends as we speak right now. The Fissure goes in and Dave with the turnaround. In goes one gush. But he gets anchored immediately. This is no escape. They want to hold him. He has the Aegis, so he should be fine. He's okay. He's okay. Don't be worried. Right now, he's just fine. He will get out. Out with a pounce again. As, of course, out comes a little bit of Poison Nova onto them. But they're all good.
You know what this means.
This is the game that never
Tier
ends.
5 items.
Just
What are we
goes
looking
on
for?
and on, my friend.
Come on, dude. Let's take it
Tier 5,
seriously.
tier 5, tier 5, tier 5.
Tier five.
Apex.
No,
I like Apex.
That's pretty bad.
What do you mean about what's bad about Apex?
It's Pirate
75%.
Hat. Pirate Hat, one of the most OP tier 5 items.
On
I swear.
Frugos, yes. On Frugos, yes. Give me a pirate hat. Or Son of Paint. Maybe a Book of the Dead.
Giant's Ring on Axe?
Giant Ring on Axe, I'll agree to that one. As I see a little moose, little of a man, throwing out a lot of throws in the Dark Realm, but Scourge McDuck only is at half mana, which is basically his AP. As in comes the jump in with another catch. But the Medusa is out. You pay with Pingus, but he has buyback.
Yeah, he got buyback. Everybody has buyback. Come on.
Everybody has buyback. You get a buyback. You get a buyback. Everyone has a buyback on this map.
And yes, they all do. Yeah,
Yes, yes. It's like I'm watching a JoJo show, you know? It's yes.
It's tier 5. Concentrate. It's tier 5. You have to keep an eye out.
Have a camera for the Earth Spirit or for the Earth Shaker. Help me, Gorza, help me.
No,
What do you mean no?
they're leading 18k. This game is, I think, it's still out of.
They can't go on this high
Okay, Mirror
ground, at
Shield.
least
Mirror
for
Shield
the
on Dave.
axe. Why? You're not reflecting the gush.
Yeah,
You're not reflecting. What are you reflecting, Mystic Snake? Ooh.
it just feels like he just went for the, is the most OP item as tier 5, and he was just not thinking it through.
And he's like, I didn't get Giant's Ring, guys. This is. Oh, there's a Pirate Hunt on Frogos, though.
Okay, that's OP.
I love it. Yes.
Oh yeah, Giant Seer Stone on Dark Pillow.
No, that is so OP.
That's
Muzi with the Giant's
disgusting.
Ring.
This one
Man.
could be a giant space crab.
Or, I don't know if Versatile is gonna find something good.
And a Radiant, they just can't get out of the map. I mean, Eon got the next Mahina, but
Those tier farms are not really coming. B-God is trying to farm a bit on the neutrals.
tier
What?
5 on Pingu. What is it
Does
gonna
the honored
choose?
does the honored Vanguard actually think that they can just hold this high ground forever without farming?
We got
Like, is that the presumption?
cheeky little bugger.
Yeah, he's the one farming the items. Well, that's it. As Son of Pain,
Son of
let's
Pain?
find him. He was here. Oh my God! But they know he's here. As they turn it around on him, down goes the. I believe that was a Venomancer, but it was just destroyed so hard.
Yeah, he just died too fast. I mean,
I just can't recognize the hero anymore. It's gone from my screen.
okay. Book of Shadows on Pingu. We got 2 Mirror Shears, Dave, and all Seer Stone. We have mentioned that. Giant's Ring on Muzi, which is gonna be comical. And what else? There are still 3 tier 5s missing. And Smoke and Smoke action, meanwhile.
I still don't understand those
Muzi.
mirror shields. Okay, Muzi could get caught. He is silenced. As out goes the global. For sure, another catch out, but with a BKB used, he needed to run around a little more. He does have a refresher orb. You might want to use his echo before he has to use his refresh. Well, there's just so many of them stacked together, but he doesn't know for sure.
Trench Warfare.
Trench Warfare. There it goes. I mean, Scourge McDuck and Versatility just walked by each other, man. Where's her vision? As in they go with a little bit of a catch. Bushwhack in return, but out comes another global silence.
It's all about forcing spells out of each other. It's so tense, man.
Big cooldowns,
Buyback on
but the
everyone.
double echo is available. There is 10 buybacks on the map, and Roshan number 5, I believe, is on the board. This game Psalm is just saved by the Glimmer. There's no detection right now as Aeon is just trying to dodge around this fight. Dodges Dave. As the first echo misses from Muzi. The second one hits onto the Ember. But there's a buyback availability on the Ember Spirit. Pingus gonna put out the Ravage. Out comes the buyback onto the Ember Spirit. Scourge is in huge trouble in this fight. But Aeon trying to clean up as much as possible. Muzi with a triple front flip will take out Pink Psalm as in comes the Shadow Realm play from the Willow. Scourge with the buyback comes out to clean, but everyone's returning from the Dire as well.
Second round, everyone just
Round
bought
two
back, except 4
fights as the
guys.
first one is basically won by no one but this tie. 3 more buybacks available on the Dire. 1 on Muzi, 1 on the Willow.
You are
They're
giving up
just
this
not
rush.
willing to use it.
You are giving up this rush, right?
That is Blessing.
They are not gonna get there.
Radiant Blessing. That could go to the Silencer or B-God. Which one would you prefer? I'd say B-God. AOLE, last word, baby.
I mean, it just doesn't need it.
No. Do you know why that is a super OP spell? Check out his talents. Level 25.
Decoy? Wait, what?
I'll take that.
Do you see that thing on the left?
But B got picked it up.
I wish I had this back in
Why?
23.
Why would you give it to B-God? Decoy?
They are losing
Instead
their, they are
of
losing
last
their
word
mind.
AoE mute, I'm losing my mind casting this game.
I mean,
And I've already played 4 ranks today.
yeah, I'm not playing ranked anymore. As long as people ruin my 8k MMR, I'm done with those. But watching is always fun, and I'm glad I can share this with you and
A little
the
bit of a
viewers.
taunt. Out goes the Poison Nova.
Of shadows, always useful.
He's fine.
And once
George
again,
McDuck is fine. Like, he's just swimming in gold, just like his DuckTales counterpart, man. But,
Dave?
yeah. Taunt it up again. Muzi with the fissure, trying to break it off. Another Poison Nova. Everyone's just keeping their distance. They're just like, yeah, Scourge McDuck is stinky. He's poisonous. He's green now. I mean, he was green before, but now he's like even more greener. They're just all mixed.
Rapier.
They're not. Wait, on who?
Scourge McDuck.
No.
He had enough of this.
Oh no, he's trying it. The tower, it's falling fast. Put her HP down. A little bit of a save.
Look at
And with the
who's his
Trickster
positioning.
Cloak, neither side want to go deeper, man. Patience.
Who's his positioning
Patience,
actually gonna turn up?
Lose. I don't know if he wants to jump from the left. He does have the Giant String to get a better catch. In goes another taunt. Global Silence used, but can they find Muzi first? The BKB's out. He's jumping forward with the Ench Totem. He should be okay.
Yeah, that's a BKB on him. Still got the refresher though. There's so many resources still to be used on both sides.
This high ground defense from Grin, it's just insane.
I don't know. We got not onto anyone just yet.
They're
Muzi,
leading
his positioning.
14k.
His positioning
can't
is gonna be on
touch.
point.
They can't touch Scourge McDuck. Now they're moving even more resources into this triangle. Maybe thinking of going for the back line or the Medusa. They go for the back line. Dave jumping in with the taunt, trying to set it up. But again, the global silence. King Psalm just presses BR, and you need to back off. You stay there, you die. Simple as that.
They force them out eventually from the high ground. They are holding on to this.
You stay, you die. Simple as pie. And then I'm just about to sing again because we're in 68 minutes in. Why do we get the longest games in NADCL?
I don't know.
Can you
It
figure?
always happens to us.
It's a curse. It's an absolute curse. And it maddens me.
Uh-oh.
As on the versatility on the rack line, going for the silencer. He's just
Muzi?
unwilling to shut up.
What are
Muzi
you
caught
doing
out
there?
with the Ravage. There's a second one available if he needs it, but he does not. Pingu's with the setup and an execution. 96 seconds without the Earth Shaker, but there's a buyback on this Earth Shaker, mind you. That could be bad. Be good. Looking for a hold. Doesn't really find one though.
So tense, man. So tense. 3 buybacks remaining on the map, and Hoodwink not having enough gold for his.
And with a turn, there's the second Ravage. Muzi coming back for round number 2. He's still looking good, but rooted down, Aeon does put out the BKB. Slide of Fist onto the supports. Or actually, the Venomancer and this versatility as he pulls in Scourge McDuck, and he's just trying to burst him down. The Aegis is still alive. The Medusa could survive. 5 seconds. without the carry, though. Can they shake it off without Scourge? Aeon
The
still
dark
needs to
Halo
survive.
damage.
There is the cheese to protect this Divine Rapier, but that will be a Muzi dieback right here.
That's
2 minutes without the Shaker. He
Oh,
was
no.
way behind enemy lines.
They need a miracle. 3 versus 5. They might be having.
Miracle's on the bench for Enigma, man. There's not going to be a miracle here.
Okay, never mind. Scourge?
Scourge is on the high ground. Versatility's just right there next to him. Can he do it again? No, he goes on to Pingu instead. The Lotuses and the BKBs protecting Versatility for now, but as soon as the cooldown, I mean the effect is just wearing down. He's hexedly, Lotusly trying to escape. He turns around with the Shadow Dance, trying to destroy something, anything he can. But he's just losing buildings
no.
instead, as the super creeps are just tickling the Ancient.
They want
But
to finish
Scourge
this.
McDuck will absolutely put damage to it. The Shadow Realm bombs from Frogos is
There's
just
no
not
damage.
doing much. He's at quarter
think
HP.
this is it.
It's just done. Scourge McDuck will divinely rapier down your base. And 69 nice minutes in, 53 to 38. It is done. The Honored Vanguard moving to the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
As it's gonna be a toughie to explain that one. Do we get overtime for forecasting for an extra hour, or is that just part of the
Let
deal?
me check my clock.
Yeah. I guess so. Okay. I do believe we do have an interview coming on. Who is our interviewee? Oh yeah, well, since we are on the rolling schedule, we need to get on to our next series as soon as possible. So that is gonna be our outro. Sadly, no interview today. But yeah, definitely stick around for Astro and help me out here. I do believe it was Astro and Bullish. Yeah, of course. I was just making sure right there. So Bullish and Astro already in their lobbies getting ready, or they've been waiting for an hour. Poor guys. And of course, Wesley, yes, chill down. I know. Yes, I'm going to go over the show. Thank you, Korjda. Thank you, Vermilion, for
It's a
production.
pleasure.
And of course, Pop Tart. See you next season, guys. And of course, that's it for us on NADCL.
Thanks
Stick
for having
around.
us.
2 more series to go.
Hey, y'all, welcome back to NADCL Season 4. We had a crazy 3-game series. It went in the distance, but we're heading right into our second series of the day. It's going to be Bullish on Gaming versus Astronaut Esports. The winner of this series will go on to face the Honored Vanguard in the final, and we'll have our very first victors of the first weekend of NADCL. But we're not quite there yet. I'm excited to see what this series is going to have in store for us. I'm joined here by Malibu Jesus. How are you doing?
Good evening. I'm doing very well. Excited to get into the second round of semifinals with Astronaut Esports and Bullish on Gaming, two of our top seeds from the first round of Season 4.
Do you have any sort of favorite going into the series?
You know, big Grin Esports fan myself. The boy Rojo Fire flew, held it down in Tier 2 for us last season. Kind of rooting for him. So I'd like to see the boys on Astronaut pull ahead, but really enjoyed the play from Bullish on Gaming yesterday. So kind of a mixed bag for me. What about yourself, Wesley?
I'm kind of in the same boat. I feel like this is a pretty even matchup. We have some big names with Double King and Rojo Fireflu on Astronaut Esports. And then on Bullish on Gaming, we have Ush, we have Skyward. Definitely not a team to slack off against, and they're not doing that. They're picking straight away an Earth Spirit, and here that has big rise in popularity since he's now invulnerable while rolling.
Absolutely.
What are your thoughts on this hero?
You know, I think that change, them fixing his shard and updating his remnant count and changing the shard to be able to pull with geomagnetic grip, I think the hero has seen a huge rise in quality of life in both casual and competitive play. So it's made him viable, or more viable in competitive play again, and it's just good to see him back. Maybe not quite to the levels of strength when the hero was first introduced to Dota 2, but almost.
Speaking of busted, we have Nature's Prophet on the other side.
Yeah. Surprised to see this hero make it out of the first round of bans, but the Vengeful Spirit, the Marcy, two very strong pairs for any safe laner.
Yeah, the Keeper of the Light being banned, that seems bizarre to me.
Yeah, definitely a hero that can run over mid matchup. I know a couple of the teams have played it pretty strong on position 4, and Green Esports Joker had a really good, or Zabo had a really good position 4 Coddle in the first round of quarterfinals. Yeah. And then the Gyrocopter band coming out in the second round, not wanting Bullish, or not Astronaut Esports not wanting Bullish to get that combo of Natures and Gyro. What do you expect to see for Bullish's last ban this round?
What's left that's still busted? Wouldn't mind seeing an Undying ban. I think that hero is pretty strong. Gonna be on the PA, actually. So PA is a hero that's risen a lot in prominence. These assassin type heroes that just blink on you and dish a lot of damage and then reset the fight, go back into the shadows. Very strong, especially since against Nature's Prophet, who kind of wants to just stand his ground in the back and right click, cast sprouts.
Absolutely.
All push coming out from Bullish on Gaming.
Shadow Shaman coming out. Have you experienced the new the damage buff on Hex yet?
I have not.
Yeah.
Tell me all about it.
So a little rework on Shadow Shaman's W. Hex now increases all incoming damage to the target by a flat percentage. So can really, really contribute to that skirmish in and out kind of fight, bursting down a target.
It's gonna be hard to burst against this Train Protector, though. This is a 5 position that I feel like has kind of been flying a little. We've seen it being picked, but I think even still, it's underrated. The amount of presence that this hero can come on the map. You can lane at 5, you can lane at 4. It can play really safe and defensive. It can play really greedy with Blink Daggers, Meteor Hammers, Lotus Orbs, the like. I think this hero has a lot of versatility. It got a Leech Seed buff, which makes its laning phase pretty powerful. I'm a big Train Protector fan.
Yeah, absolutely. And quality of life increase with the tree walk radius. That's been increased, and now you can walk along your, your Twisted Vines. Definitely a lot easier to play and makes for a more potent laning experience.
So, with this being the support duo coming out from Astronaut Esports, we're thinking this is most certainly an Earth Spirit mid. Well, on one hand, they love trees, on the other hand, they hate trees. What's going on?
The trees are everywhere.
Yeah.
Astronaut Esports. See a little bit of synergy ruined between the two, but the Nature's Prophet, very strong around the Sprout play. So if you're playing against him in the off lane, you're either buying a Quelling Blade or wasting money on tangos. Luckily, Timbersaw needs neither. Short Q, and he's out.
Using a bit of mana to get rid of the Sprout.
Right.
And even if you get Sprouted, you're just building reactive armor stacks.
Absolutely. Hero's seen a bit of a win rate dip with the introduction of the most recent patch, but I feel for Astronaut Esports, it's good enough of a counter pick to maybe ride the momentum that Nature's Prophet might give Bullish in the laning stage, kind of even that out.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a mixed bag, right? Because generally you're picking Timbersaw as a sort of anti-carry, where you're going to pick it into a carry that you're really good against and just own the lane, but you're just picking it into supports as this draft is flying by. We see a Leshrac Legion come out from Bullish and then an instant troll response from Astronaut.
Absolutely. Yeah, I feel that Astronaut and Bullish have both had plenty of time to prepare for this game one after the wild extension in games between our last two competitors, and they are eager to get onto that battlefield, picking that troll, picking that Legion without hesitation. Troll Warlord, also a hero, receiving many quality of life updates. You no longer have to switch stances to throw those axes or whirl them around you, and his shard makes him like a bit of a light gyrocopter. Chance to throw that additional axe out and increase the fervor stacks just for 1400 gold. Very, very large buff to the hero.
Yeah, it does seem very value. And it feels like these shards can maybe fly out for Astronauts with Troll, Timber, Trees. Seems like these Tormentors could be a big objective for them on the map, considering how easily they can clear them.
Agreed.
The nice thing about Troll is that it lanes well into Legion. It feels like all these picks are just one-to-one responses to lanes. Leshrac's going to lane well into either Timber or Spirit mid. Troll's going to lane well into Legion. I'm not really sure why this Legion pick is the pick, because dueling someone seems really hard. You're either going to have to find Train Protector, Invis, hidden among trees as a dual target, or you have to find the duel on the Earth Spirit who's rolling around the whole fight, stunning people, silencing people. You do have a purge for the silence, as long as you're not silenced yourself. You can help some allies, but other than that, the Legion Commander pick seems kind of sus.
It can a bit. Do you know did it come before the Troll Warlord or in response?
Yeah,
okay.
It came before the Troll.
Could have been anticipatory, just knowing they're kind of looking at a Troll. Maybe you just want to blink in, duel him before he gets the chance to go berserk, control him, burst him down.
Yeah, but in lane, this is not a good matchup. Troll wins this lane really hard.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's going to be very hard to contest as any off-lane duo against the Troll Treant lane. That duo slow combo coming out, roaming Earth Spirit. I think you're probably going to be looking to cut waves and hope for the best.
Right. And then you're cutting waves with the Shadow Shaman, which is not really the best here to cut waves with. He's pretty slow, has a low attack range. You want to be trading, but trading into these heroes seems rough.
Absolutely. Might expect they could flex the LC into the safe lane. maybe see if there's a better matchup against the troll, but it'd be
I think you just take the L.
Huge
Your
switch up.
mid's gonna have okay, and you have overall last pick, so
right. You just kind of
you're gonna be
play
able to.
play for zero sum in the off lane, hope for the best.
Exactly. I watch the Blitz and Cap sort of podcast they do every once in a while.
Oh, the
One
most
of the
recent
things-
episode.
Man,
Yeah, I've listened to that as well.
one of the things Blitz said that stood out to me was that you can't pick expecting all 3 lanes or all 3 cores to have a game. You know,
Right.
there's always going to be one being sacrificed in order for someone else to, shine and pop off. Is
Alright.
Muerta the hero that's going to shine and pop off?
Well, Muerta
You know,
does not
we'll
care
see.
about armor. She can
True.
cut through that Timber Saw, cut through the Troll Warlord, a hero that tends to build a lot of stats, get high agi count. And now I'm understanding the Legion Commander serves as a bit of peel for the Muerta, you throw your W on her, get her dispelled from any stun. Somebody gets too close, you duel her, buy time for her to backtrack, get a little space. Leshrac
I
stun,
worry-
throw that on her.
A little bit about the team fight for Bullish on gaming, though. It's a whole lot of single target spells. You might
Yeah.
just kind of get overwhelmed
Yeah.
with Pango Roll, Treant Ult. So
Astronaut Esports has built their draft to control space in a team fight very well, while the troll just on Double King just runs back and forth, bashing whoever he wishes. I think the draft here from Astronaut Esports much more straightforward, much easier to execute. And Bullish on gaming, their laning stage goes well, and they're able to snowball out of that. I think they might have a chance. But if I was a betting man, I would put my shards on Astronaut Esports going into this game 1.
yeah, I tend to agree with you. I could see this Bullish gaming lineup doing well, but there's some huge question marks for me. The Legion Commander, the Muerta. I really not seeing the logic necessarily. Besides, you're gonna try to lane into a Timber, so you pick Muerta. But even then, what if this lane just gets shoved in? How is Muerta gonna have to find trades underneath tower while getting CS? It could be too much.
I think it just might be. Maybe they'll get a great start off of this level 1 smoke. Seems like both teams are just running at each other.
Yeah, astronauts are smoked up though, so they have that advantage.
The Treant will probably give them a vision advantage as they walk
There's
towards
some
this bounty rune as well.
Extremely spicy all chat happening. Ash is asking why Door removed him from the friends list.
Ooh.
Door says we'll talk after game, so maybe some spicy NA drama happening.
Absolutely. And folks, if you wish to be filled in on this drama, take a chance to join the NADCL Discord. You'll be privy to all the trash talk, all the good sportsmanship that goes on behind the scenes.
Yeah, it's only pure professionalism on the NADCL Discord.
And I'm seeing a little bit of interesting tech here on the the Shadow Shaman. Flea going boots of speed, maybe anticipating that he'll have to press some creep waves, get around
Yeah.
those radiant defenses.
True. That's pretty big brained. We talked about how difficult it'll be for Shadow Shaman to play that playstyle, and he's making up for it by going for these early boots of speed. Rune-wise, looks like it's going to be a 2 for 2. Nothing crazy happening so far. And in the mid lane,
Our players did not have enough time to get these keybinds set up before the game. Just a
I know,
small delay.
That was unreal.
is it just like my green screen? Hotkeys, green screens, it's way too much.
It's only the semifinals. If this were the finals, maybe a bit more of a problem.
I
Right.
showed up in a tuxedo.
All right, folks, here we are underway. Game 1.
So if this mid Pango picked into the mid Leshrac, are we expecting this lane to go well for the Pango?
I think a lot of it depends on who gets level 2 first. Change to the damage barrier plays in the favor of Rojo Fire Flu here.
Why is that? Why is shield better now rather than damage reduction?
You know, I feel that you're just going to get that barrier on all of the spells instead of just the right clicks. Did the damage reduction apply across all sources?
I'm pretty sure, if I remember.
Might have to walk that back then.
I think in general, like the consensus around these Pango changes is that it makes him a really strong laner, but then a worse sort of mid to late game. Is my understanding of how people are perceiving the current Pango layer.
Yeah, maybe the shift in laning strength will afford him quicker item progression, which keeps him relevant later.
Yeah. Oh, up top. Versus,
A little bit of action.
oh, the horrible death.
Thanks and have fun.
Just Prophet's even sprouting forward. He's going for the Earth Spirit. Is he going to be able to get this kill as well? Into the Sprout, but the Instant Quelling Blade gets him back behind the tier 1. It's only one death falling, but a lot of aggression coming up from the safe lane. We were kind of doubting how well this would go for Bullish, but a good start. Skyward picking up the split.
Proving to be a potent gunslinger.
In the bottom lane, though, Flea ran down. Both safe lanes having a really good start here, getting kills.
Absolutely, and we see after the first kill going down for both safe lanes, they still play aggressive, play up, deny the position 4 or 3 of the resources, but another kill coming out on Muerta this time.
Bit of revenge here. Strives, gets back into the safe lane.
Seeing a bit of a power spike with the level 2 coming out on the Timber Saw and the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, I feel like once this Timber gets levels, that kill isn't happening again until Muerta's level 6 and has some items.
Absolutely. Maybe if a Lucky Silence comes off with the Shadow Shaman rotation, but that's a lot.
It would take a lot. Mid lane's kind of, Pango's getting rinsed a little. 17 to 4, 13 and 1. It's not too hot.
Absolutely.
This is picked into the Leshrac. They picked this thinking this would be a winning solution, but isn't quite working out here.
I think
Rojo
Rojo's really thirsting for that magic stick coming out on his courier.
Get his resources back up. Have some sustain into the trades with this Lesh. He's doing a decent job getting rune control here. He's gotten the water rune and already positioning, dragging the wave to make sure he gets the second round as well.
Yeah, and with
Even
Leshrac
rotation
only
from
having,
Earth Spirit coming down.
Leshrac only having 4 denies, the experience differential isn't too high just yet. See supports roaming to the bottom water rune. They're
Yeah,
bashing,
Trant
going back and forth.
is gonna get caught up in the shackles. Their escape, TP'd over as well and caught in the split earth, going to fall. A good rotation there from the Dire supports. We saw Door rotate down as well, but not having quite the setup that both Shaman and Nature's Prophet have on the Bullish side.
Absolutely. Rojo unleashing hell on a Ush.
Does a roll onto Muerta. Drops the calling, and they're actually turning damage back over onto the Timber Saw.
Taking a ton of damage from the calling.
Yeah.
Revenant.
It's a good spell. He's going 2 and 2, so no points in Gunslinger quite yet. Doesn't feel the need to push this wave out.
Does have a full Falcon Blade completed. Sub 5 minutes.
Yeah, I feel like Muerta is kind of similar to Alina almost.
Oh yeah.
It's sort of mix of physical and magical damage. The way it itemizes, the way it lanes, how fast he's able to get this Falcon Blade and then transition into the Threads Maelstrom. It's kind of just like Alina, except no bots, I guess.
Yep. It's very similarly to the physical damage Alina of the past patch.
Right.
RIP.
Exactly. RIP, we've seen it a couple times, but
Making a bit of a resurgence. A little more
Hasn't, like-
flexibility now with the magical build available.
yeah, I've seen a lot more success out of the mid sort of magic build.
Triceps getting low on this.
I know, and now Double
Dancing
King
with
moving
death.
forward, but He's caught in the shackles, so it looks like Tricep's okay for the moment. The blood grenade gets flown out. Is that going to be enough damage as he uses the purge on himself? Here comes Xeriscape, but Door's here as well. Flea falling low. Double King's finally able to net the kill, and now Nature's Prophet might be in trouble as well as the axes fly through, hit on both, and he's just getting body blocked up, trying to just the damage back on a Double King while he can, but he can't for very long as he's dead.
Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
This is what we expected from our troll lane. Pure violence. Pure trading efficiency.
Ton of nets just everywhere.
Ton of nets. Only 1 point in the Berserker's Rage, so not too many nets. We'll see more nets later. All the net fans in chat.
Yeah.
Whatever city the basketball team is, I don't... Brooklyn Nets? Is that...
Brooklyn Nets, you got it.
Alright.
Sure.
Bit of a basketball gamer.
Here to NBA segment.
Yeah,
NBA
exactly.
segment in chat.
The NADCL NBA segment.
Soon to
What we
follow
need is
after
we need
interview.
the some basketball teams to come in and sponsor our team.
You know,
All right, 7 minutes runes. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Astronaut Esports, you forgot. Check your stopwatches, guys. Okay, here comes a Pangolier roll. Door to follow up. They're into the calling, but it is not going to save Skyward here. I don't think the calling is just too good of a spell. Oh god, oh,
Everybody's
Ice Frog,
silence.
please. Rojo Fireflu is still trying to chase for more. There's the chains, there's the whirling death that takes so long, but eventually as Marta will die, Door is going to be punished in exchange.
Bush gets a return kill on the Earth Spirit, but
Yeah,
you're trading your position 1-4 to 4 here.
it just
Not a
took
good
so
one.
long, it was so depressing.
Pangolier early on suffers from those high cooldowns on Shield Crash, but with 4 levels in Swashbuckle, only an 8-second cooldown. Interesting decision to stop Rolling Thunder a little early. Get in, and the calling kind of peeled him off a little bit.
Yeah, I thought they'd, I think they thought that they would have the burst, but it didn't happen.
Sure.
As here's a go for the Arcane Rune. Is Door going to be punished for rolling in? He gets sprouted, up the high ground, eats a lightning. There's a slow onto Ush. It's going to keep the splitter from coming out, but Flea, he's on the case with the Hex, with the Shackle. Xeriscape's here as well, and this Pangolier cannot save his Earth Spirit from certain doom.
5% damage amp coming in huge from Ross's Hex.
Exactly, that's all it was.
What do you think's more dangerous there? Giving the Leshrac a kill or giving the Leshrac an Arcane Rune?
Legion was falling low, but they're just turning back onto the Train Protector. It's a duel,
And the
I think he got that. He did! Treant won!
tree wins!
The tree wins. That's what he needs, more damage.
This tree's
So
gonna
he
be
does
right-clicking.
115 right click for a hit. For a click.
Treant looks at his troll and says, I'm the carry now.
Yeah, exactly. Keep the Hyperstun. Let's see it. I wish Treant was a carry so bad.
You know? Nature's Prophet moving to position 5. Sky's the limit.
Yeah. These tree heroes can do whatever they want. As Earth Spirit, he can't do whatever he wants because he's stuck in place with a shackle. He's able to give one last push to Ush, but he'll push himself right into the grave.
Ush still getting that kill from the distance there.
Yeah.
Bullish on gaming team. Is moving around the map very well.
This is the thing their draft does well, right? Is just a whole bunch of tempo. You have Nature's Prophet TPing around, you have Leshrac running at you, Legion Commander running at you.
Absolutely. Trying to limit the space. Troll has to farm and really trying to take away the timing of Rojo's first item.
Yeah, it seems like they're really trying to punish this Pango more so than the Trolls. Trolls had a pretty decent time, top of the net worth. They're looking to claim this middle tower. His fleet is going to get the Illusion Room, but what does it cost? Does it cost everything? As he turns with a Shackle over onto Rojo Fireflu. Thor is trying to click him down, but it's taking so long, and caught in the splitter, caught in the calling, caught in all sorts of trouble. It costs Flea nothing. He's just, you know, just that good. Gets the Illusion Rune and sets up 2 kills for his team. This middle lane's a massacre for Astronaut Esports.
After this game, I think we're going to have to change the MVP to MV Flea.
Good
The
one.
control that he's putting out around this river. enabling
Yeah,
a slash
definitely.
line completely.
A lot of these setups are all on the back of him, and he's already smoked up, heading back towards his top lane.
A little bit of a standoff between the LC and the troll. No blood being spilled.
There's a Pango roll onto this Muerta. She goes in to pierce the veil, and it is keeping her okay for now. The Chakram flies through. Ush is here. There's another Pango roll. It's a swashbuckle, but this Muerta, she's still fine for the moment. Chives comes in, finally gets the damage to bring down this Muerta, but Pango, caught in a Hex, caught in a Sprout, caught in a Split Earth, is finally going to fall. Chives, see if he can stand his ground. Here comes the Overgrowth from the Train Protector, but Flea says, I've got an ultimate too. He drops down the Shadow Shaman Serpents, whatever they're called, the Serpent Wards.
Serpent Wards.
I finally found it. This is a bunch of S words. And it's a 2 for 2.
Losing your
They
three,
lose the
losing your
Muerta,
two.
but I think fight recap wise, it's a gold win for Bullish.
Gold and XP win for both. Or Bullish Gaming. Still just less than a 1k net worth lead. We've seen some of these games seem to be quite even, just break wide open in favor of the team that was barely leading.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a whole lot of violence, but it's still pretty even so far, thanks to how well this troll is farming. I feel like the other two lanes for Astronaut have not gone quite as well as they thought they have, but this tier 1 tower is now down for Timbersaw in the top lane, and he's going to get a lot more space up here. Just try to farm and hit his Aya Sanj timing.
Yeah, Timber getting quite a good bit of net worth here with Mana Boots, Vanguard Finish, and a couple other accessory items. LC still struggling, saving up for that Blink Dagger. Getting close, about 700 gold away.
Timbersaw actually twin gates down, so they're going to set up to try to defend here. And here's going to go on the Legion Commander, gets slowed down, purges a slow off himself, but there's plenty of other spells to land. As they commit the rolling...
Rolling
Pango
Boulder,
roll to
Rolling
get the
Thunder.
kill. Yeah, it took me a second to think about it. It's Rolling Thunder, but it messes me up because it looks like a big boulder. Talked about this many times. It rolls up, it looks like a big boulder. It should be Rolling Boulder. It doesn't look like thunder. It doesn't even sound like thunder.
The boulder comes thundering in. That's
They should call it like Armadillo Roll or something. Just anything else, actually.
You know, show up to TI, fishing Gabe in person. I think he might hear you out.
I'll email him. He leaves his email. I say Rolling Thunder, Rolling Boulder. They're too similar. It's too hard to differentiate. They're on the same godforsaken team. And you're supposed to expect me to say the difference? It's too much. Being a caster is way too hard.
Well, we carry the brunt of these games, trying to entertain everybody at home.
Yeah,
A
exactly.
grueling 3-game, 4-hour series.
I know.
Bullish on Gaming taking the Radiant safe lane tower in the bottom lane, opening up the map. See these towers being mirrored now.
Yeah, Bullish on Gaming were really forcing the issue middle, but, you know, there's a reason that towers are taking the order they are, so they said, alright, we'll play the game normally. They come bottom, clean up this bottom tier 1 tower with some Serpent Wards, and when these Serpent Wards are up again, they're just going to be running at this tier 1.
Yeah, I expect this Slash Rack to be a bit of a monster for the next minute and a half, 2 minutes, with a full Bloodstone finish and a Haste Rune bottle.
Yeah, this
I
is a
assume
timing
to be
that
completed.
Bullish expect to get a lot out of.
Absolutely. I think they're probably waiting on that Blink Dagger to fly out on the LC's courier, and they're going to look to make for this mid tower.
I think they're happy just letting this Marta farm too.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's gonna
She's
get
got
her Maelstrom, gonna go to the Mjolnir, and then I guess it'll be BKB after that, and then she's happy with her timing. For the rest of Bullish, they're not going to slow down. They're smoked up around this middle lane. See her, they're going to find Flea, positioning aggressively, drops a vision down, and they see Rojo Fireflu there. There's the duel. A great duel target. They're going to try to kill him before the Rolling Thunder comes out, but there's a Rolling Boulder from Door, but it's still going to get ran down because a nice silence onto 2 as Chives, he's rotated over to the fight. Double King's here as well. There's really difficult to try to reconnect onto these heroes. You need Door to do it, but they're actually turning over, back on a Double King, caught on the splitter, and the shackle, there's the overgrowth, and Double King's able to get his ult off, turn the damage back into Ush, but he's blistering up, he's not taking any damage. In fact, it's Double King that's just kited out and dies. Jive's trying to get the chakram, he sounds for the now, so can't get the pullback. Finally finishes off this Legion Commander, but Ush is just cleaning through the side of Astronaut Esports as he brings down the Earth Spirit. Train Protector and Timbersaw barely alive, but Sheepstick, no wait, not Sheepstick,
Skyward.
it was just on his name, Skyward dot Sheepsticked. Was showed up to the fight for some reason. We
Legion's
said
being
you
an
need
absolute
your
nuisance.
able to TP out. He said Muerta needed her BKB before coming to these fights. But and she shows up anyway and gets punished for it.
She did
So
a massive amount of damage to the troll with the Pierce the Veil. Got the kill, but just has no mobility to get out of that fight in time.
right.
None of her friends were able to peel the Radiant Heroes off before Rojo clipped her down with Swashbuckle. Both mid towers still standing.
Yeah, I think that was overall a really good fight for Bullish on Gaming. It's really unfortunate that they lost the Muerta there, Skyward at the back end, but they're still going to take their offensive position. I think it's also unfortunate that Serpent Wards got dropped, like not far away from the tower, but it's another duel onto Rojo Fire Flu, and every time he shows his face, he's eating a duel.
28
They're going to
damage.
get a trade. They found Xeriscape just randomly in their jungle, but getting these dual stacks onto Legion Commander and then keeping Pango in the dirt, really good for Bullish on Gaming.
Very true. Troll Warlord finding some space in the top lane. Almost has a full BKB finished. Battle Fury just accelerating its growth.
He is really fat.
Choosing to go for the Basher. Just hoping for a little bit of lockdown onto this Leshrac. We disregard the Legion Commander entirely.
Yeah, at the moment, Legion Commander just has Blink Phase. She's kind of a Blink duel. So once the duel comes out, you can kind of ignore. The only reason you'd focus her is if you think you can, like, either kill her or disable her, so whoever the duel target is doesn't die within duel. But once duel comes out, there's kind of no reason to worry about this hero. Just focus the supports. Zalash.
Speaking of
Down in the
supports,
bottom. Yeah.
Xeriscape getting rolled on.
Think out once again, but Ush is here. Is he going to be able to get a return kill? His door tries to get the rolling boulder away, but gets clipped onto Ush's body. And oh, the invulnerability. It keeps him alive. Actually, I don't think so. I think it was just there wasn't enough damage on the right click.
You know, it could have been
no,
discouraging.
Pangolier caught in another duel. Just dead again. Something needs to change here to keep Pangolier from dying to these duels whenever they're off cooldown. And Chives going in within the calling. Tricep still alive, and now with the Fierce of Veil dishing damage back over on the Timbersaw, they're up to the high ground. They're going to try to keep him alive with the living armor. Timbersaw does eventually die. Double King on top of the Leshrac does bring him down, going on to the Nature's Prophet next, and the BKB allows him to set up 2 kills, but now he's hexed, feared. Is there going to be enough damage from the Bullish on Gaming lineup to bring down this Troll Warlord? Doesn't look like it.
A lot of tips coming out for Astronaut Esports. Hoping to tilt that Skyward Muerta. And I think we may have seen a bit of a misplay there from Xeriscape on the Nature's Prophet. Trapping his Leshrac in there with the Troll Warlord. Providing a free cage match for your entertainment. And I think we saw Double King Waddock out of that cage alive as the victor.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to just get the Troll and allow the Leshrac to walk away while Troll isn't able to use anything in his battle trance, but ends up making a sort of foresty grave for his Leshrac.
We do a bit of trolling in all chat. Bit of
Stop.
not lighthearted ribbing necessarily coming across, but Rojo being a great sport about it, being happy to feed the hungry, does a little bit of charity work in his spare time.
I feel the Ush call to stop all chat is a little disingenuous, since I think he started talking at the beginning too, but
You know, us Dota 2 players have memories like goldfish, just very short, focused on that next objective. As Bullish, let's push this next objective. Mid tower. But that
They still haven't been able to claim this. The Living Armor's been doing work keeping it alive. It feels like they spent so much of their time around this mid lane to not have this tier 1 tower yet.
Yeah, that level 4 Living Armor coming out strong early game in that mid tower alive. Almost matching the health of the Dire tier 1 mid. Which has been untouched by the Pangolier.
Yeah.
See Rojo suffering a bit, posturing for his own wisdom room, damning his supports to a life of low levels.
Yeah, that's life. When the other support is level, or the other mid laner is level 16 and you're level 12, I'd also take the Wisdom Rune.
See Skyward falling very, very low, claiming this Tormentor. But a great shard pickup. Bit unconventional. They curse the
Or
old
the Nation
growth
of it.
though. Yeah, might help you play around this this Treant Protector.
It's very good against a Treant, right? You just get vision. Feels great.
If there's no
And he's already
tree,
playing
no
around trees.
monkey, or no hoodwink, I wouldn't recommend it. But you know, beggars can't be choosers. And also,
Yeah,
that,
I think
that curse of the old growth applies to your Treants as well.
right. Does he have him leveled yet? Alright, he just put his first point into Nature's Call, so not the biggest deal at the moment, but eventually the Treants become, you know, just as annoying as they would be if you were playing this a more traditional way, so.
Double damage room waiting in their top side of the river. See what team claims it.
I think all in all, you would have much preferred the Shard onto the Shadow Shaman, though.
Oh, absolutely. Those extra Serpent Wards and cast range are very, very useful.
Archer actually doesn't go the Mjolnir and goes Moon Shard instead.
Interesting. Picking up the Dragon Lance to stay a little bit further back in these fights.
Delaying the BKB timing by so much.
Perhaps
I guess
feeling a
what are
little
you-
confident with the press the attack available from the LC.
Yeah, because you can press attack the Overgrowth. The fear is the Rolling Thunder, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there. There's a Hex onto your Spirit. Shackle, follow, are they able to burst it down? The Overgrowth comes out, but it isn't going to save Earth Spirit's life. There's a nice Chakram onto 3 as Timbersaw is dishing a lot of damage. Flea eventually falls, and Double King, he's getting clicked down, but he's inside the Battle Trance. He's chasing Triceps around the trees. He will eventually get the kill, but Skyward just stands his ground, gets a kill on the opposing carry. There's a Rolling Thunder coming around, but it's a Muerto with a DD, but he gets ripped apart by the Timbersaw. Holy damage, and now it's Xeriscape versus the world. He just wants to TP out in front of their faces, and he'll be successful. Jesus Christ, that Timbersaw.
You know, I think Muerte might mean tree in Spanish, the way Timbersaw chopped her down.
Yeah, maybe so. You know, don't ask an expert, but... I mean, that Timbersaw just owned that fight. Getting a huge 3-man chakram, Timber chaining through all of them, and then coming back and deleting Muerta off the face of the earth. And maybe Muerta decides that she might need, you know, an defensive item besides the Dragon Lance in these fights.
Yeah, defensive item might not be the worst course of action. Especially when that Timbersaw can just chop you down like that. That Kai Assange and 3% whirling death stat loss can really damage out.
Yeah, and she has BKB queued up next, which obviously won't save you from the damage of the Timbersaw, but just having an extra 10 strength going into your stats.
Even if it's going to be sapped away, you know, you started a higher baseline.
Yeah, more HP. Goes a long way.
We do see a smoke coming out from Astronaut Esports. Here in the top lane. 3 heroes. Not to be a 4. Oh, soon to be a 4th. Joined by Double King. King's coming out onto the portal. On the hunt.
Looks like Bullish is aware.
Roshan
And
is
getting some
available
wards
should
up
they
on
choose
this
to take
high
the
ground.
gate. Or they're going to wait for Roshan to come topside.
It's coming.
Where's the Troll Warlord? Great hero. Take Roshan, Angolier. Slow
Oh,
the
they
attack.
find Flea with the silence, gets purged off immediately though, and they turn the Hex over into
Link duel!
these duels. Can they find the damage? The damage isn't coming through. It isn't coming through. It isn't coming through. He's just turning around, and now it's Flea and the Legion Commander dead, turning the damage over on his Airscape. He falls as well, and the Rolling Boulders, the Rolling Thunders, the Rolling Gang of Astronaut Esports are going to roll right into the Roche Pit.
Do they roll into that Roche Pit? I believe they're going to thunder their way down that
Yeah.
lane into a tier 2 tower.
Are they going to Thunder or are they going to Boulder their way down? Which one?
You know, I think
I get lost sometimes.
I think they might be half and half.
I think if I just say rolling through the team fight as much as possible, I'm like 90% correct most of the time, so it's a good strategy.
Absolutely, yeah. You choose to go with Thunder or Boulder, you could air. You know, rolling,
Right.
you're good.
Rolling is fine. Alright, huge timing now for Double King, BKB, Aegis, Basher. There's even a Lincoln's being placed upon him by Rojo Firefly. So this is going to be your big bad building destroyer.
Troll Warlord almost has a full Aghanim Scepter finish as well. Hoping to dispel himself and dispel the enemy team. No Nullifier needed.
Be quite nice against the Muerta.
Muerta and that Yule Scepter on the Leshrac pull him right out of the air.
There's a duel in the mid lane. They found Earth Spirit. He lives through the duel, but eventually falls to the Nature's Prophet ultimate. But now Triceps might be in trouble. The Rolling Thunder misses. Chakram also misses. You guys have to hit spells eventually, and they do. Rolling Thunder connects as well as a Swashbuckle. Brings down this Legion Commander. Now Double King is rushing into the fight. Caught up in a Sprout, so he's going to be held back initially. Timbersaw moving forward, but not able to find anyone as Zeraskip's going to get the TP out on the other side of this tree line. The rest of Bullish on Gaming, safe and sound.
See, dancing and dodging those spells almost had enough time to buy the cooldown on Blink, but 1 second short. Getting with her life. You see that Aghanim Scepter completed on Troll. The Lincolns popped on him from Rojo Fireflu. They're just content to walk down these lanes and take these towers down.
But eventually you're going to have to take a high ground against this Muerta Lesh, and that is not a task that I envy. It's a lot of damage pouring down and raining down on you as you walk up these high grounds, so...
Yeah, feels
we'll see how it goes.
Breaking high ground in this patch is difficult, especially against a good draft. And this one on Bullish Gaming is pieced together to defend that high ground quite well.
Yeah, obviously it's not, you know, you don't want to draft so you can defend high ground. You know, it's a bit of a defeatist's attitude, but in this case, they have one that is not only good at getting pickoffs, but good at defending high ground as well.
Yeah, I don't necessarily miss the Sniper Troll Turtle meta from
no.
early 7.0 days. But I'm surprised to not see the Aghanim Shard picked up on Leshrac just yet.
The Nihilism?
No, it's the Split Earth repeat. Where it
the shard.
Yeah, it constantly strikes the ground and grows.
Right. I mean, that's the high ground defense meta, right?
Yep.
With Leshrac. I guess they're not thinking that they're gonna have to defend it too soon. Both teams kind of just playing and skirting around each other in the bottom lane.
Oh, and Dord narrowly missing the Leshrac.
Yeah, gets to a Twin Gate just in time. I'm not sure who would have found who in that circumstance, but...
Yeah, it's a classic case of who saved who, you know?
Right. The line between Prey and Predator in that case was very thin. Kind of talk about how Astronauts Esports were good at doing Tormentor. Have they done it yet? Two of their players have shards, but I haven't seen them do the Tormentor. Alright. Walking high ground, beats a Split Earth, beats a Shackle. Still sitting pretty healthy. Right. Doesn't want to get hexed. Flea's moving forward, does get the hex, but he's already so far out of the base it isn't gonna matter. Well, a minute on Aegis so they can reset waves, try to run and get it again. Nice thing about this Nature's Prophet too is you can just cut waves, right? You can TP behind these tier 2s.
Absolutely. With that Aghanim Scepter, you can contribute to team fights and ganks strongly. But
oh, speaking of Nature's Prophet, he's getting caught. Earth Spirit finding him out, getting the silence off, holding it in place with the Rolling Boulder. And Xeriscape, he can try to fight back all he wants, but I think it's just going to be a slow and painful death for this Nature's Prophet. How much you can do against this continual lockdown.
Absolutely. And Froggy just realizes how slow it is and decides to hasten his execution just by a bit.
Okay. You know, a bit of cheating. It was an honorable one-on-one, and Froggy ruined that. But
He does not respect the 1v1.
no.
Even with all these advantages being present for Astronaut Esports, it's still just a 2k net worth lead. Bullish Gaming able
Yeah.
to split the map, mirror the movement. So much so that the Aegis expires before successful high ground is taken.
It's just the supports on Bullish are able to farm the map so much better than the supports on Astronaut Esports. You can see the net worth, how the way it's split up. I mean, Nature's Prophet is ahead of his Legion Commander right now. I think a lot of what is keeping Bullish on gaming close to Astronaut Esports is the difference in net worth for the supports.
Absolutely. And Tricep struggling to finish that BKB. Only 200 gold away.
America does have hers, though.
Anything on the map.
Yeah. This is not a fun place to be playing Legion Commander from. If you're not able to play the map, you're just kind of miserable.
Yeah, Tricep's electing to wait for this creep camp to respawn just to ensure that finishing with the Black King bar.
Timber. Doesn't have a way to cancel the TP. Very fortuitous.
No
TP
Yule
there.
Scepter.
Right. Although, speaking of ways to cancel his TPs, Rojo Fireflu has a Skull Basher now.
Yeah, Rojo
Spangler starting
able
to hurt.
recover from an early game deficit. Contributing to team fights around the map quite well, despite tough landing stage and the roaming supports of Bullish Gaming.
Yeah, gonna go into the Nullifier next, which Troll already has. So deciding that his Ags isn't enough to spell, he's gonna pick up the Nullifier as well. Make sure that this Muerta is not getting a Pierce the Veil off.
No Lincolns to take away either, just really trying to play around that Pierce the Veil, trying to play around those Yule Scepters. There's a Force Staff also on the Shadow Shaman, but no buffs to be applied. We're Bullish on gaming.
Yeah, I mean, there's a Yules. Gosh. Or that's what you said. You're taking away the Yules.
Yeah, but smoke coming out on 4 heroes for Bullish Gaming. Bullish, revealed by Rojo Fireflu.
Oh, they find door.
Still in biz.
With
Lead
the
under the
Hex.
Spirit. The Hex
Into the
coming out.
Shackle, but here comes the Rolling Thunder. They're back in. And Door's gonna live for at least for the moment. Chief Six is BKB as well as Pierce the Veil and is able to rip through the Treant Protector as well as the rest of the Earth Spirit. Double King pokes down this Ledge Trap, but he's not inside the spot. The Battle Trench is keeping this Ledge Trap in place. He's eventually ripped apart. Triceps taking so much damage from even the Battle Fury Cleave. And now Xeriscape's being ran down. Angle was able to get killed by Muerta. And Muerta, could you do more into this fight? It's a little scary here. Since Flick backs in, but he just dies. And Chives is still standing his ground. The Nature's Prophet's dead. Chives says, screw the trees, screw your prophet, and gets the kill.
Here we see the potency of Timbersaw coming out in this meta pick of the Nature's Prophet. Cuts his Troll Warlord out just enough so that he can continue his warpath forward, massacring Bullish on gaming.
The Warpath doesn't stop as they're walking high ground, and now it's just Skyward to repel them back with the Calling and the Gunslinger. It kind of seems like it's working, at least killing the creep wave. Flea blinks forward, but Chives blinks first.
Despite the 3 deaths, still only a 2k net worth lead with the death of Rojo Fireflu contributing a bit there.
Muerta did a lot of damage in their initial burst, getting that Pierce of Veil, able to rip through a few heroes, but kind of after that, her damage just kind of fell off.
Yeah, we can see that that need being reflected in her looking to purchase a crit, selling her Falcon Blade, buying that Chrysalis. I don't think
Yeah,
damage will be
just wants
much of a problem for them. Unless
Do
she
more
gets...
within that time period.
But that fight just felt terrible for Ush. Troll Warlord just on top of him, bashing him, rooting him.
Yeah, it's quite a good matchup for the Warlord, it seems.
The 5-person smoke coming out here for Bullish Gaming, knowing that Roshan's up.
Yeah, they are into this Roche bed, and the smoke is coming over. How's this contest going to deal? Flea is feeling himself, getting the D ward. Here comes the split earth. Triceps is in, gets a duel onto the Troll Warlord. The Nova goes to the backline, holding Skyward, holding Gush in place. Can they get damage over on this Troll Warlord? They can. He's dead for 95 seconds. It's a disaster. The rest of Astronaut, they have to get out. They have to get out now. Orojo Fireflu caught in the Hex, caught in the shackles. Going to be clicked down, beaten down, and Roshan next on the menu. It's going to be an Aegis going over the way of Bullish on Gaming as they take a big win around this Roche pit. Roche and a Cheese going their way.
We see a huge reversal in tempo, in fighting. Bullish charging into the Roche pit, taking the Aegis for themselves. What a reversal it was.
Already beating on this tier 2 tower. It's a glyph being used. It's going to be refreshed when this one dies, so it's okay. Now they're up to the high ground. Serpent wards drop. Glyph being used, but it's going to refresh after this one, so it's okay. Still 30 seconds left for this troll to come back alive, and the Serpent wards are still being on these barracks. If they glyph now, it's not going to refresh it, it's not going to be okay, but they're going to hold on to it.
Wisely so. Bullish realizing they've done plenty of damage. The respawning heroes of Astronaut Esports, they're coming back down from orbit. And they decide to go out and take this tier 2.
I mean, Bullish on Gaming, they're like bulls on parade. Parading down the mid lane, parading down the top tier 2. And Door actually blinks in, seeing we get, but he eats a Hex, eats a duel. This Earth Spirit caught out and dead.
Absolutely.
Oh! Flea! 4 step forward, finds a Hex. Is there any more follow-up? The calling is placed, but doesn't want to get caught going high ground. A little too scary for him at the moment.
You know, I thought that was an absolutely visionary play from Door on the Earth Spirit. Getting that Muerta back to the high ground just seemed like maybe he didn't communicate well enough, and his team wasn't ready to capitalize on that play. And he pays for his life.
You needed the tree to be there for the overgrowth. It's kind of the only other setup.
Yeah, the tree, maybe the troll with a Abyssal, perhaps, but could have been, would have been.
Didn't quite happen.
Aghanim Scepter finished on Ush's Leshrac. Nihilism in full force.
He runs in, gets hexed. Ush? He has a cheese, but he has no team, which is the real issue. Gets a Bloodstone, gets a Yules. Alright, the team is starting to show up. He's at half health. There's a duel. They find it onto the Troll Warlord, but a Rolling Shoulder holds Skyward into place as he's trying to get shots off with the Pierce Veil, but they're not quite happening. The Nihilism hitting on Double King. He's hexed up as well. He has to try to reset his Ush is really back to full health. Finally able to kill the Nature's Prophet. Skyward caught in the Nature's Grasp, caught in the bash as well. Chives is still around in this fight as, whoa, the Treant blinks in, trying to find the vision over onto the Skyward, and they're able to find it. That's the Muerta dead. The second life is respawning, but there's no way she's getting out of this one. And she eats an Abyssal Blade, eats all the damage in the world. At least all the damage that's on Astronaut Esports' side. And it's a big win here on the side of the Radiant.
Astronaut Esports rocketing into orbit here. Win probability still in favor of Bullish on Gaming by a very, very wide margin, 81 to 19%. But you see Breath Life.
I think, Gaben needs a second to catch up. It was a huge win. It mitigates a lot of the advantage that Bullish on the Gaming had on the map, getting rid of that Aegis, taking a big team fight win, getting rid of the cheese as well.
Absolutely, and we see a quick respawn on this Nature's Prophet. He'll be able to cut waves and TP back to base. His Assault Cure is finished. Double King not afraid. Happy to smack the tower, gets hexed. Xeriscape holding the Sprout.
Yeah, it seems like they're a little worried. They might be waiting till next Roshan again. Not feeling confident going high ground without some sort of backup plan like the Aegis. That's gonna allow Bullish on Gaming to just respawn and reset, try to get a position back onto the map.
And we see a Mind Breaker picked up on this Troll Warlord hero.
As a
Great
DD as
item.
well.
I think you might prefer Ninja Gear just for the flexibility it allows you to play the map. But both teams really close to each other right now.
I guess maybe if you get a cheeky Mindbreaker on this Lush track, it keeps, you know, Nihilism from coming up or something. Not really sure.
It makes you spend the Yules early, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Dispel. Or maybe bait out the press the attack from the LC.
It'd be better if he was going on like a support with the Mindbreaker, but it doesn't have any sort of way to gap close. So. No blink or anything.
Right. Taking a bit of time here to look at the new tech coming out from these supports. We have an Aghanim Scepter finished on Fleet. So if you leave him for a moment, he's able to split push with this Nature's Prophet. They might take a full set of racks on their own.
Yeah. It's hard to get out of the map, though, against an Earth Spirit and a Treant Protector. I don't know how likely it is that this Shadow Shaman's just going to be, like, undeterred, pushing out a lane and then dropping Serpent Wards on the barracks. But if they ever get there as a team, then these towers are falling incredibly quickly.
Let's see an Octarine Core and a Scythe of Ice finished on the Timbersaw. A lot of low cooldown control coming out from him there.
You can get Aghanim Scepters on supports. There's the one on the Earth Spirit as well, so having the stone save. He's had it for a while. We've seen some stones.
Yeah, I saw that.
Turn into a stone in the fights.
Treant getting spotted out here by Bullish on Gaming. Just Prophet TPing in, the entire team responding, and he just falls.
Yeah, I think he went into the corner and said, I'm just a tree, I'm just a tree, I'm just a tree, I'm just a tree, but Bullish on Gaming didn't believe him, because trees don't talk.
Bullish riding that momentum
Smoke up.
from the pick, yeah. They're happy to go hunting for more.
These series are so close, actually. It's pretty crazy.
Oh, good to see a close contest. Nobody really enjoys the stomp except the winning team and their supporters.
Of course. You know, maybe our schedulers could say, you know, maybe some of these games, you know, last series took pretty long. But, you know, schedulers be damned. Oh, there's a blink duel onto the Earth Spirit, but he gets the roll away, so it pulls Legion Commander to an awkward position. And a huge rolling boulder on the background. Here comes Double King onto this Nature's Prophet. Rojo Firefly doing a really good job just kiting out the backline. And now, Legion Commander Triceps on the chase gets pushed back into the waiting arm. Bullish on Gaming. I mean, another huge win on these side lanes for Astronaut Esports.
Bro, Firefly says that door's open.
Yeah.
Great job.
I got attacked by ambulances while that was happening. I don't know if the stream picked that up, but it was like a street chase happening outside my apartment or something.
Yeah, I think they might be coming for Bullish Gaming after those deaths.
Yeah, it's Astronaut Esports calling the ambulances for Bullish Gaming, as it's not only their lives, it might be their base in danger.
No repair hammer in the neutral stash for Bullish, unfortunately.
No, and Astronauts, they picked the Treant Protector already, so it was a deny pick for this very scenario where their base is in danger. But I mean, Ash and Skyward holding strong, holding the base.
The dead shot peeling the Troll Warlord off that tier 3 tower. He did manage to do quite a bit of damage through backdoor protection even.
Yeah. Alright, now they're set up around Roshan again. It lives bottom at the moment, but it's becoming in 5 seconds.
This Roshan, who I think they should have taken at bottom. He's got the Aghanim Scepter, but it's going to change to Refresher Shard as he moves top.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, but Bullish on Gaming are aware they had Treants scouting out the Roche Pit.
They're smoked up. Astronauts, they see their lane dying. Ush's smoke does pop in the trees here. They know Treant Protector or someone is all around. Most likely the Treant. Is that really the target they want to go for, though? They'd much rather find the Troll, find the Pangolier. Even finding the Earth Spirit's not so bad as they get some vision on this high ground here.
We happy to take out that sentry. Maybe dangle a little bit of meat in front of the beast. This Astronaut Esports. Trying
Treant's
to
in the
taunt them.
pit, so they have vision. Oh, door. Blinks in. Turns himself into stone, and then pushes himself deeper into the fight.
Killing spree.
I don't think that's the spell execution that he wanted necessarily. But he will buy back. He say, all right, we can try that again.
Yeah, I'd like to know what the comms sound like during that.
I think I might have included the words "my bad, guys." Okay, but here's the fight. There's the release rolling thunder onto a few, but he's in. He gets the BKB, gets the Pierce of Veil, it rips through Double King. Flea is following to the Timber Saw, but Timber Saw is taking a lot of damage from the Muerta in return. He's able to get a Timber Chain away, and it's Xeriscape in the background. Now, Rojo Fireflu doing his best to kite out with the Basher, with the Swashbuckle, but it'll eventually be caught, found out, killed. And it's a load of buybacks being used from Astronaut Esports. They're on the ropes now as another bad team fight not going their way, and suddenly they have really long dieback cooldowns. But Double King, he's into the pit. Oh no, the Earth Spirit again! It's a dieback! Oh no, and now the Troll onto the Split Earth. He gets the BKB, but I don't think it's going to save him. It's about turning back. Oh my gosh! Can he get the damage out? Can he get the heal? He's healing for now, but the Nihilus, the Bloodstone comes out. I don't think Lesh is going to die here to the Troll Roller. In fact, I think it will be the opposite, as Ushin Skyward stands strong, 4 dead on the side of Astronaut Esports, and they're even scouting out this Treant Protector here.
XD coming out in the chat. Rojo Fire.
Rojo Fire doo-doo. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Taking a huge fight and then tacking the mental damage on top of that. The trash talk, the smack talk from the North American region. It's why we love it. It's why it's unparalleled in the world.
We see some creativity coming out from Rojo. I can't wait to get into these post-game interviews. What about US?
I mean, we'll see whether there's, because even after this game 1, you know, it's still up in the air. It's looking like Bullish is going to get the complete base. But here comes Timber Saw trying to burst down the Muerta, but he gets caught up in the duel. He's under the BKB, and there's a nice overgrowth, but Skyward is still standing his ground, hitting the damage over into this Timber Saw, and the Timber Saw will fall. It's 4 dead. There's no buybacks. GGs are called, and we're heading to a game number 2. Bullish on Gaming were able to take this game, but it was by no means close. This game number 2 really could go either way.
What a game 1 for both teams here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bullish on Gaming victorious.
Really, really fascinating game there. Really impressive stuff from both teams. Both sides had just crazy back and forth team fights around the Roche pit in the side lanes. Eventually, Astronaut Esports does fall, but I don't think they should be too discouraged. They had really highlight moments there in that game number 1, and like I said, this game number 2, it really could go either way.
Yeah, you know, we saw that game even until the end. A lot of these fights were decided, a lot of these games were decided around the Roche pit, and this one was no exception. It almost makes me wonder, should Astronaut Esports, should they have dodged them and just fought around the map, taken a lane, pressured them back away from the pit? Or if they should have perhaps taken that Roche fight bottom before he switched sides, and would have saved them the ability to TP into the fight, perhaps.
Yeah, my thought is maybe a lot of the times they had timings, they had dead heroes in the enemy team, but they didn't take the chance to go high ground. Something was always putting them off of that big push into the high ground, and so they never really broke the game wide open. And you know, if you're not going to take a fight with advantage going high ground, then you're taking fights potentially at disadvantage in awkward locations around the Roche pit. So maybe not forcing the issue enough, but we will find out whether or not Astronaut Esports can come back in game number 2, or whether Bullish will continue on strong and take it down in a game number 2 and move on to the finals. We will see after a short break. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to NADCL Season 4. It's the semifinals in the first weekend. We just got done watching game number 1 of Bullish on Gaming versus Astronaut Esports. Bullish on Gaming took game number 1, but it was by no means an easy win. I'm joined here by Malibu Jesus. What are your thoughts on game number 1? What do you expect going into game number 2?
You know, I'm happy to see continued examples of parity between these teams in the NADCL. I expect nothing short of another barn burner here in game 2. I do hope to perhaps see a Nature's Prophet ban coming off. You got to respect that for the position 5. Timbersol was played well, and it did a ton of work against these Bullish on Gaming heroes, but the ongoing presence of that hero was just perhaps too much to come back from for Astronaut Esports. You know, I want to see an Astronaut win, push to game 3.
Same here, same here. I'd love to see this series go the distance because of, like you said, how even-footed these two teams seem to be. And with how close it was, I don't even know if I'd necessarily say it was like overall a draft issue. I think if they clean up some of their play, clean up some of their team fighting, the way they move across the maps, how aggressive they are, aren't on certain objectives, and I think it could do a lot for Astronaut Esports in game number 2.
And we see 5 bans coming out
From our mid heroes.
Still, yeah, all mid heroes. Leshrack out of the play. Maybe respecting that Schlesh. Too strong. And Nature's Prophet coming out for the last ban of Astronaut Esports. Well played, lads.
True.
Now, first pick available for Bullish Gaming here.
Do we see the Keeper of the Light? Since, you know, they kind of respect banned it last game. How confident are they?
Oh,
I
no,
saw the bright
Dawnbreaker.
light and I thought it was going to happen, but the bright light is instead Robo Mommy, Dawnbreaker herself. This is a hero that's gotten a lot of play, some quality of life buffs coming towards her Starbreaker, and just her global presence, the amount of sustain that she brings into these team fights. A lot of popularity recently.
Yeah. Ton of flexibility on this hero as well. Played in the 4, 5, or reroll is not uncommon as well. What do you expect to see it in here?
I like seeing it as a 3. I think sometimes a 5 is okay if it's like really warranted, but I prefer it as a 3. I think it makes the most sense. I think her laning is good enough. Even if she can't lane, she can just throw her hammer to the wind and have it drag back and clear creep waves. So I think as a 3, there's always options for this hero.
Sure, and I think we might be able to expect it seen paired with a gyrocopter if it's played as a 5.
Yeah, that's kind of like
through.
those kind of heroes, the Dusas, the Lunas, the sort of things that you can lane decently with and lane, and then the sort of archetype of hero that you're going to sort of swoop in and keep that hero sustained and dishing damage in the middle of a team fight.
Witch Doctor making it through. A lot of buffs to this hero recently, most notably Death Ward being pure damage, making it very potent.
Yeah, it does a lot of work. Nice against sort of high HP heroes with the Maledict. Once Dawnbreaker gets Ags, then the evasion is going to be helpful to kind of mitigate the damage coming out from the Witch Doctor, but that's a pretty niche scenario.
Death Ward has True Strike.
Only
Also.
with Ags. Ags gives it True Strike.
Ah, okay.
We see a Bloodseeker ban. We see a True Warlord ban. So, yeah, the way they're banning definitely makes me think it's a Dawn 3. They're kind of laning out heroes that would trade well into Dawn. And the AA pick up the Eye out. Is this a 3 Witch Doctor?
I haven't seen it in competitive play for a few months now, but I'm not against it popping back up. You know, they say, Dawn, you have some sustain. Well, we can provide our own. We'll raise you.
True. I mean, kind of similar in this fact that it's a lot of healing and it's a global presence. You just bring someone with you. Instead of swooping in to save someone. Well, you can still swoop in to save someone, just you bring them away. Instead of in. There's it's going to be a gyro.
Back picks. Yep.
Here we
RC
are.
gyro. There it is. Astronaut Esports maybe shooting themselves in the foot, banning out this AA pick.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Opens them up for an Alchemist pick, though, which has not been played very much at all in competitive play. Maybe for a good reason.
I like the innovation. It also opens a Huskar maybe.
Yeah, could be a good Huskar game. We got a couple stuns, but not a ton of lockdown.
I'm
Huskar
not
able
sure
to close. Go ahead.
I'm not sure how much you love playing Huskar into Marcy.
Yeah, not a lot. Gap close against the gyro is kind of nice.
Right. And the
But-
disarm's kind of nice too.
There's your gap close right there. The swap.
True. Both drafts just looking really strong on their own sort of merits.
Yeah, though the introduction of the Vengeful Spirit makes me a bit puzzled. Maybe this is a core Witch Doctor. What do you think, Wesley?
I think it's pretty much definitely a core Witch Doctor. I don't think you pick Witch Doctor IO and then lane them separately. I think it's
It'd
going to be
be-
a 5 Venge. And then just with the Witch Doctor IO, you get that Voodoo Restoration talent. And there's like a reciprocal healing. You're healing yourself, you're healing the IO, which is healing you. You just never take enough damage.
We'd love to see that feedback loop.
You get a little bit of nice sort of disconnect with the Marcy toss, but it's a little difficult to try to break tether with toss. It has to be already kind of towards the edge of breaking.
And I know those heroes are pretty stuck together. That Voodoo Restoration AoE is not the largest. All right. So that answers my question of not seeing the Witch Doctor mid, like Mr. Dindy played in the last match of the qualifiers. Most likely to see that Wind Ranger picked up by Rojo Fireflu. Not on his most played.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, outside of the Witch Doctor, you don't have too much team fight here on the other side of Astronaut Esports. Who's supposed to start fights for you in this? And now you only have a carry last pick, and it becomes really awkward when your carry has to fulfill all these sort of different roles, being an initiator, being a team fighter, being a carry.
Yeah. Well, as you said, wise words of Blitz and Cap, not all of your cores can have a great game, and maybe none of the cores on Astronaut Esports are going to have a great game with this draft.
I think a Spin would be best. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
You get high burst damage onto the gyrocopter, you pair well with Io, you give your team a whole bunch of armor to mitigate the damage coming out from Gyro and Marcy.
Make way for your lifesteal with Ancient Apparition ban as well.
Yep, and you have a nice little lane with Venge. Sven, you get a huge amount of armor differential. That's a term that I'm making up. Where your
Armor
team
diff.
gets a whole bunch of armor and their team gets not a whole lot of armor. The Wave of Terror. The armor differential, the difference in between armor between the two lanes.
There you go. The AD, we'll call
Yeah,
it.
the AD, exactly.
Admiral Conka.
Maybe Bullish on Gaming anticipating that Sven pick coming out. I know Kunkka is a hero that makes life hell for Sven. Between the Rum buff, the X marks the spot, and the Torrent.
Yeah, mitigating that burst damage, having the kiting potential. I totally see it. And one of the things in this patch that hasn't been talked about too much, but Blade Mail seems really good this patch because there's so much sort of like random damage flying around. You already see on Astronaut Esports, there's going to be sort of random power shots and casks and
Spirits
Witch Doctor
flying
ults and yeah, the IO orbs or whatever. And Kunkka is a hero that loves building Blade Mail. The last time this hero was good, he'd pick Blade Mail, he'd run in, he'd get Blade Mail BKB, just be a real nuisance on the map.
10 seconds.
Yeah, and I see Astronaut Esports, and these heroes are not ones that like to deal with massive crit leaves from Tidebringer.
Right.
Wind Ranger with her recent change. The Universal Hero you tend to have a higher HP pool than the days of old, but still not the beefiest hero. And the spin ban coming out from Bullish on Gaming, perhaps thwarting the draft of Astronaut Esports and their aspirations.
Yeah, what else is still okay?
We do see that Keeper of the Light picked up.
Finally comes in on the end, so it's going to be a Dawnbreaker Coddle lane. You could go for something like the Lifestealer ban, a Faceless Void.
I mean, that gives
Maybe.
you a lot of go on your team fight.
10
You know?
seconds.
Yeah, I'm just thinking Chrono, Witch Doctor, Wind Ranger. That just feels like something really big and drastic has to be necessary. Other things coming to mind would be the Spectre, maybe. You haunt and get on top of this gyrocopter, but it's just not that good, is it?
It contributes a little bit to the global play,
Right.
possible with the IO, but I think it's just going to be a little difficult to execute and quite time gated by their level 6. I feel that Bullish on Gaming might just stampede over Astronaut Esports. 15 seconds left on the reserve time.
What do we got?
I believe it's safe to say this is a hero that neither of us expected. The Ricky Mario picked up on Double King.
I just, I listed the problems that this draft has, and Ricky solves pretty much none of them.
Yeah. Though, Double King, Ricky is a bit of a specialty hero for him. Currently 37 games played with a 70% win rate.
That's really good.
I mean, numbers don't lie, but also data is contextual. So we'll see if this is the right context for a Ricky pick.
Yeah, I mean, Ricky is always one of these heroes, kind of like Wind Ranger, where they could snowball the game, right? There's always the potential of them just crushing the laning phase, moving across the map, killing anyone that comes in their path. But at the end of the day, you still have to hit towers and take buildings. And who does that on this Astronaut Esports side? Like, who's supposed to siege? It's pretty much like,
I think
Wind
there's
Ranger.
no siege. Yeah, the Wind Ranger ult.
Yeah, that seems bad.
Yeah, it is. But they do have the power of cosmetics on their side.
We love to see that.
Yeah. All right, who do you have in this game too, Wesley?
I mean, I think it's a pretty dire outdraft by Bullish on Gaming. I think this Astronaut Esports, their only prayer is that these lanes just go phenomenally well, and they're just able to run over the game. And, it could happen, but, in the likelihood of all the complexities and things that go wrong in a game of Dota 2, Bullish on Gaming seems to have the more options.
Yeah, and I think that that earlier mention you had of the Kunkka Blade Mail is really going to thwart Rojo Fireflu's Wind Ranger. It's going to
Just won't be able to commit on this hero.
render that focus fire almost useless and perhaps negative for himself.
Save is on Brown's account. On break? There's no way. Okay. Vengeful Spirit caught out, looking for the rune. Is surviving for a decent amount of time, but the homing missile will eventually connect. And first blood will be given over to Ush on this Kunkka.
First blood. And here come the shots.
Good job giving the priority over to the mid laner. Get that first blood. Get some early stat items rolling out to that lane. Already has the rest of his bracer heading out.
A great support play on the side of Bullish Gaming. And the background audio went absolutely silent after that plank from the homing missile. You could hear a pin drop as Vinge just gasped for life with their final breaths.
Yeah, it's kind of like a space vacuum as the astronaut suit failing and hearing the final silence of space. As they're running for more, they're looking for Chives as well as Door, but like I said, with Voodoo Restoration Tether, these heroes feel unkillable. Oh, tries to break the tether! Oh, he has to turn back! Door is eventually going to fall. A very cheeky blinding light there from Flea, and there's a reason why he's the Caudal Specialist.
Io blinded by the light there, pulled away from his friend. Toss back.
Witch Doctor with no IO taking a boatload of damage. But IO eventually returns. They're going to be able to res back up to health and get nice trades over on his Xeriscape. He was now playing this Marcy.
Alright, we've seen a bit of equilibrium achieved in this bottom lane.
We have a boss.
Another issue of hotkeys, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe. Hotkeys aren't fixed. Green screen isn't fixed. It's At least the sirens are gone.
Right.
I think it was like a. I don't know if Chad could hear the sirens last game. I think it was like a chase. I think they like chased someone into my parking lot. It was like a high speed. I don't know if it was high speed or not. I'm being fantastical a little bit, but
Here at the NADCL, we have all forms of entertainment.
yeah.
We have Dota, we have cops, we have it all.
They didn't want me, so that's all that matters, I guess. I was in the top lane. This binge Ricky lane is gonna be hyper aggressive. They definitely have the support duo pair with this Ricky that could push him into just bullying this duo out of lane, but keep it a light Dawnbreaker. There's a lot of sustain up here, so it'll be a little difficult.
That armor diff,
The armor differential, exactly.
very real. Do we see a Blightstone pulled out early on from Froggy? We did not.
Ricky is definitely a hero that cares about armor diff a lot. I feel like he suffers against high armor heroes.
Yeah. Right. Orb of Corrosion this game. Maybe the Battle Fury Rush. I think that's queued up after Treads won. After an action-packed first minute of the game, we've settled into a bit of a lull here.
Be
Rogue
violence all the time.
getting whopped with that Tidebringer.
Yeah, should be a pretty nice lane here for this Kunk, although Wind Ranger's staying even. It'll be sort of the rotations around the runes that'll really make either of these mid laners sort of shine coming out of the early game, I guess.
Yeah, very similar to last game. With Bullish on gaming supports just mobbing the rune spawns.
Yeah, I mean, I think in this game we'll see more of the mid laners rotate away from mid rather than people rotate towards mid, but could be wrong. We'll see.
Chives and Door happy to leave this easy camp unblocked in the bottom lane, knowing that they'll just farm it.
Up top, Dawnbreaker. Almost find something on the bench, but not quite. And it might be Gyro that is in trouble. As he eats the cask, getting all the damage from this Voodoo Restoration as well, but is able to get back under the tier 1 tower. Gonna be okay for now.
Yeah, this Chives Witch Doctor able to keep the pressure on, but it's like mana regen maybe is limiting factor here as he's at the bottom of his pool.
True, needs to get some, I don't know, mangoes carried on this person. Already drip feed running from this Aya.
Yeah, 4 mangoes in stash. Tell Door, stop being selfish, buy us these mangoes. Bring them out. Torrent landing on Rojo. Not enough damage coming out to truly be threatening.
Yeah. I'd be pretty surprised if I saw a solo kill in this mid lane. They both seem pretty tough to kill.
Yeah, it'd have to be a gross misplay under tower with
Right.
stun and a couple tower hits coming out.
And both heroes being relatively hard to kill, and then the stuns being relatively hard to land. Seems unlikely.
You know the triceps. It's gonna be playing against that minus armor. It's that ring of protection. Maybe planning for a soul ring eventually. Maybe just getting that early armor. Hoping to withstand the onslaught of Ricky Venge.
I think you really enjoy a soul ring on Dawnbreaker.
He
Turns the Starbreak around, lands it onto 2.
gets the stun, both heroes.
Yeah. Blinding Light disengages. They definitely don't want to trade too long into this Ricky Venge. They lose eventually, but getting these nice little wins. Helpful.
It's interesting when the lanes turn into a bit of a microcosm in terms of skirmishing and team fights of their own.
Yeah.
Engage, disengage, reset within a smaller context.
Oh, bounty!
Okay, gets the hammer drag back. Starbreaker lands onto Venge's head. And Venge is dead.
first kill of the laning phase outside of these early kills. Hammer falls.
I feel like this Astronaut Esports safe line kind of missed their timing. Felt like they early on they were able to play very aggressive, but now this Dawnbreaker and Coddle have gone to the point where they're just not going to die to this duo.
I would
Now
agree
Ricky
with you
just
there,
has
Wesley.
has to farm. He's going. He has a Battle Fury queued up. What do you think about that?
On the Ricky?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you do a ton with an early diffusal.
In the
So
mid
perhaps-
lane. A huge crash.
Rojo able to get the invis.
Was unexpected.
Doesn't matter
matter.
though.
No.
Popped up by the torrent, blasted by the blinding light. Falls to a duo mid. But yeah, I don't think that Ricky able to do too much early game with a diffusal, so maybe going for early late game with Battle Fury timing would be the right call. Dawnbreaker, knowing she's tanky, turns and smacks the Ricky in the face. Heals up off the crit.
Feels bad as that Ricky. You do your hardest to try to trade damage, and then it just all gets mitigated, and only you take damage.
Crackle not landing. Using the tricks of the trade. Disjoint. The eventual damage from Triceps' hammer. Venge caught out here. Cooldown
Yep.
lowered.
That's a dead Venge.
And this shocker magic is potent. Even with its
Xeriscape's
recent
up here
nerfs.
as well, trying to chase Ricky along the tree line. Pops a smoke screen to block his path. He's trying to juke around in the trees, gets the tricks of trade over to the other side, and it's going to dodge. It's actually Flea taking a lot of damage from the tower. Able to get the damage off of him as Double King blinks over, thinking he can get the punish. Blinks again.
Using the trees masterfully, gets the kill on a flea.
Nice.
Unreal
Here
play
comes
from Double King.
Chives. Running down Xeriscape now, and he's going to try to TP out, knowing Cass has been expended, but it isn't going to happen. Double King, double kill.
Double kill.
You know, earlier I said the numbers don't lie, and we can see that 70% win rate may be warranted. A double king here.
Very hype, but ooh. Alright, we said there wasn't going to be a solo kill in the mid lane, but finally Ush finds it.
Yeah, the armor diff, not quite as potent as the level differential between Kanga and Ranger. Now, outclassed by 2 levels.
Rojo Fire Flu getting a little salty in all chat.
Yeah,
What can he do?
Counter pick just feels so bad in Dota, especially when your supports aren't around to help you out.
You know, that's the thing with drafting. Sometimes one of your lanes gets a bad matchup.
Going
In the
on
bottom
bottom
lane,
lane.
however, oh
go.
man, he
Death
turns with a Death Ward.
Ward comes out.
This Witch Doctor, oh, he's just not dying.
Oh,
Here comes the
no
Solar Guardian,
way.
finally. He's done more than enough. He's done more than enough.
It's the
Someone give him a
experience.
pay raise.
You really need to work on your attention span.
Gyro and Marcy thought they could hold their ground against this Witch Doctor hero, but Witch Doctor says, hell no. Gets a double kill.
No, Chives, this guy has lives. Outliving the Marcy, outliving the Gyro. Granting his Death Ward and standing strong.
Yeah, and it committed a Solar Guardian. This spell, the Solar Guardian spell, is not a spell that, you know, you enjoy using willy-nilly. It has quite a long cooldown on it, so. Committing it just to try to, like, make up for a double kill, a little rough.
Agreed. Witch Doctor, a valuable kill at this point in the game, level 7. One of the highest. Just ahead of the supports. But he picked up the Vise on this Witch Doctor. Interesting early game pickup. Makes him really tanky. Further,
Levels. Ush is level 9. Rojo Firefly's level 7. Ush is out-leveling the opponent mid laner by 2. That's quite
Those early
the
game
quite the
kills.
victory.
snowballing. Marcy falling low at the blink smoke screen. Double King
Another
claiming,
good kill.
claiming another crown in this top lane.
I mean, you just need this start for Ricky. This is not a hero that you can just sit and hit creeps and expect to feel good doing that
You're
with.
doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Continued all chat around the rune play. Good to stay in high spirits when you're a little behind in your match.
There's a smoke coming up towards the top lane. Gonna try to punish Double King. Slow down his aggression. There's a dust. Dodging. No, the stun lands.
No tricks of the trade available. You're stunned.
Was it on cooldown? Why? He like went to use it and then stopped and then got stunned.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what
Maybe
happened.
he got pulled out by X.
In the bottom lane, Chai's gonna need a homing missile. Is there
That's
aggression
word
happening here?
available.
Xeriskype's looking for the rebound, but it's a little short.
Yeah, level 1 rebound feels very bad. Those nerfs to
Yeah.
Marcy were so massive.
Especially because like you use it on someone and then that person moves forward, so you moves your like it just looks like you barely move. A little rough.
Tricep's not afraid to get aggressive here in the top lane, zoning this Ricky out, slowing down that Battle Fury timing after those early kills. He's just 2 components short now, about 1,300 gold overall. Not a bad timing for a safe lane Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, even so though, he's 4th
Will it be
in
enough?
the net worth against the all top 3 are all bullish on gaming heroes.
The bonus XP on kill not to be scoffed at. You know, you get lucky, maybe pull a couple out of nowhere, and you're back in the fight.
Yeah, it'll be these early skirmishes that are really make or break for Astronaut Esports. They need this Ricky to pop off, this Wind Ranger to net a kill as well. It's just so hard fighting into these heroes, and here's an X, Born as well, coming on the Wind Ranger, pulls back into the boat, into the damage from Flea, into a rebound from Marcy. Still gets a Wind Run as well as a swap, but it just makes her uber slow thanks to the Solar Bind. And
Didn't even
an
use a
X
charge
back
on
onto
his
the Vince as
vessel.
well.
Okay, now, well, he used it on the Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah.
Now the potency of this Io Witch Doctor further limited by the distance of the Spirit Vessel on this Kunkka. Let's see if this draft is able to pull it together in this early game.
I mean, it's
Looking grim.
it's looking like they're gonna need a miracle here now. Because Ricky has not itemized to be able to fight this early.
No, he
You
hasn't.
know, he thought he'd be able to have a bit of a mid game, but isn't happening quite yet, as he's still waiting on the final components for this Battle Fury.
Oh, and it feels so bad for Double King right now, trying to find these scraps of farm as the Dawnbreaker's hitting his jungle camps. Dawn playing very forward, super aggressive, limiting the space of this Ricky. As you should.
I mean, the one who's getting all the free farm is this Witch Doctor. Is he gonna carry the game? Maybe.
You know, I think Bullish on Gaming are doing a very good job of realizing who's strong right now and who to run at. You know, the Witch Doctor, Death Ward is very potent early game, so
Yeah.
why would you fight into it? Let's go bully the Ricky. Put down that Battle Fury. And you
I
to
mean,
snowball in this mid.
It's kind of nice, right? Because sure, Ricky and Rojo, they're getting their shit pushed in, but they're still finding farm, and as soon as Bullish on Gaming overcommit, this Witch Doctor, who has a bajillion amount of gold, is going to be able to relocate in the mid lane. A big boat. A swap down to the tower. He is able to dodge the rebound, but this Vinge is still going to die. It's Chives and Door in the backline, though, as well as Rohu and Fireflu, trying to bring down this Keeper of the Light. The Solar Guardian does land, but the Coddle is dead. Can they turn the fight more? It's a nice shackle onto the Marcy as well as the Kunkka, and here comes the Death Ward. They're trying to find the damage over on Ush. Getting the damage. They're
lot of
doing a
people coming
lot.
out.
This Marcy trying to focus down the Witch Doctor, but it isn't going to work as Ricky's finding all the damage of the world, bringing down the Kunkka, bringing down the Marcy. Triceps is next on the list. He's going to try to TP out. Is there any way to cancel it? No. Very heads
Oh,
up TP
shackle
there.
shot available.
No shackle,
Ricky.
no cask.
Ricky present for those kills, getting that bonus experience from Cloak and Dagger, clawing his way back into the game.
That's exactly how it needed to go.
Smoke Cloud providing a little bit of cover for the full channel of the Death Ward before it was interrupted. Not quite a full channel.
A gift from the goddess.
Astronaut Esports finding themselves a little bit of room to breathe, even with a 3k net worth deficit. Let's take a second to look at the itemization here from both teams. We got Force Staff coming up on Flea's Keeper of the Light. We have a full Agadim Scepter finished on Skyward's gyrocopter with crit soon to follow. Vessel and Halberd almost finished on Kunkka. Zero Escape just saving for that straight BKB after phase boots.
Rojo Fire flew top. He's eating a boat. He's eating a Spirit Vessel. He's trying to wind run away, but the X is going to come out. He's going to be pulled back into the waiting arms of Marcy and Kunkka. Caught out in this top lane.
Tough game for our friend Rojo.
I don't once again, didn't have a great game number 1 either. He eventually recovered, but the laning phase is pretty rough, and it feels worse this game, that's for sure.
Agreed. Do really like Triceps itemization here on this Dawnbreaker hero. After phase boots and your small accessory items, gets the Blade Mail to dissuade the Focus Fire from the Wind Ranger. And then goes Desolator. Almost finished.
On the Dawnbreaker?
Yeah. Looking to contribute to the physical damage that the gyrocopter will eventually join the team fights doing.
Yeah, that's
Hoping to-
interesting. I feel like a lot of Dawnbreakers skip this item nowadays, but Triceps deciding to go for the Deso over the Echo Saber.
Yeah, you know, I think he realizes that this would jump to this IO, do their work. They have to be close to this fight. Binge, very close range hero. The Ricky's going to be in the fight. You're going to get a lot of swipes on these dire heroes. Hopefully,
Yeah.
a lot of Desolator charges.
I think also what he's recognizing is the armor differential, right?
Of course. You got to
Yeah,
match
so
the AD. You know, you got to bring
Yeah.
it back to 0.
Exactly. So there's a little bit too much armor on Astronaut's side. There's a lot of minus armor on their side with Wave of Terror, so getting some minus armor for himself, fix the AD equilibrium.
You know, I will say that I am quite disappointed with Froggy not getting Medallion of Courage into this Solar Crest.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, not really taking into account the armor differential.
Drafting for AD, but not itemizing for it. Shame.
Yeah. I mean, I actually am surprised. Solar Crest is such a good item. I guess he's just poor as sin, so what can you do?
Yeah. Hey, you know, Vengeful Spirit needs another button to push. Not a whole lot going on there.
I know, but it's like I feel bad even criticizing him. How could he build a medallion even if he wanted to?
Right.
He has no money.
Look
Here's
at
a
that
go
coming out.
onto the mid lane. It's a Death Ward coming out. Is enough damage with the Maledict. We're gonna see if Triceps ticks out, but he's instantly TPing back to base.
He will
He gets X'd as well, so
Outdeal
brought
the
back to the
damage.
fray. Yeah.
mark the spot, bringing him back to the mid lane. What a great play by Ush here. Recognizing the urgency of that TP. We see Ricky going back for a Diffusal Blade after finishing Battle Fury. With an Aghanim Scepter queued up. Let's see if this pays off for him.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Fight the people inside your smoke screen. You're not going for some of these bigger targets anyway. You're trying to burst the Coddle, burst the Marcy. And they're not going to have super easy mobility things to get off, besides Coddle just being a race car. And then Marcy like backflipping off her allies or whatever she does.
Double King with a ballsy TP right in front of the tier 2 tower, knowing that Kunkka doesn't have any vision.
Yeah, that could have been a real Pepega moment.
Yeah, imagine Torrent comes out, just luckily Dawnbreaker getting
Speaking of
caught out.
Pepega for Double King up top. Okay, here comes the rogue. Okay, Chives and Door, they're going to try to save him. They're actually turning the damage back on the Zero Escape. As Rojo Fire Flu is there as well.
Oh my god, we're seeing Astronaut. They're doing it.
Oh, wow. A lot of damage coming up from the IO, but Chives TP down to allow for the assist.
Great coordination here, coming out between Chives and Door.
Oh, but here's the X. Into the boat. Is there enough damage to burst through this Witch Doctor with the Spirit Vessel? It's going to mitigate a lot of the damage of the Gyro just ripping through this duo. Nice swap. Pulls Chives away, but he's going to get X'd into a Torrent again. How many Torrents, how many Spirit Vessels can this motherfucker eat? And he's just turning with the Death Ward, getting enough damage onto Ush. He's eventually going to fall, and Chives gets a tether away. But is there any Maledict damage? Doesn't really seem like it. And he's going to TP back home and X himself back into it. Chives lasted for so long.
He did. A 20 charge Holy Locket really coming in strong. Maybe if the IO had Holy Locket as well, they get a little more magic there, and the power of friendship delivers them from that comfort.
He's working on it. I mean, there is Spirit Vessel mitigating a lot of this heal, so. Into the Roche pit. Bullish on Gaming go.
Yeah,
What do you do this Aegis too? Gyro?
Give it to the Gyro, maybe give it to the Kunkka. I don't think Kunkka's really in any danger of dying, but let them play further forward. But Skyward electing to snatch it for himself. I'm just gonna run up these towers.
Yeah, I think at the point, with how farm bullish on Gaming are, I don't think that there's any reason to use this as a farming Aegis.
No, especially not when tier 2 towers are still existing for the Dire side.
Right.
See a Blink Dagger picked up on this Dawnbreaker, just allowing her to get into these fights outside of her Solar Guardian.
Yeah, especially with how she built, it feels really bad to build a Desolator and then not be able to hit anyone. You're just like, well, why'd I build this item then? So it'll allow her to blink in, choose her targets, and her target is going to be this sort of like grouped up pairing of Witch Doctor and Io, I think. I'm gonna try to get the Starbreaker swipes on both of them. Gonna feel very value.
Yeah, when they're walking hand in hand, I don't think it's gonna be too difficult a task for Triceps.
Yeah. Smoke up.
Ush getting that illusion rune bottled on him.
I mean, not that not that subversive or elusive of a smoke. They're just gonna smoke right down middle and then start clicking the tier 2. Backline still smoked though.
And perhaps hiding from the possible vision of Astronaut Esports, even though it's not existent. They don't.
Yeah,
know that.
I mean, it's just like when you're ahead, you have to think about all the ways that you lose the fight, right? And the way you lose the fight is your backline just dies to Ricky Windranger. So you allow these big tanky frontliners to siege the towers. Oh, Rojo gets spotted out, eats a Starbreaker, but he's through the Twin Gates. He's out.
Oh, how fortunate.
Uh-oh, that was so close. I was so confused. I saw the stun land, and he was just gone. It was,
Cloud of smoke behind him.
I know.
Triceps going for round 2.
Oh, but he's eating the blade mail damage, plus the BKB. Going to try to
gets
TP
healed.
out in front of their face. Double King is back into the damage, doing a lot of damage onto this Marcy, and the cask is coming through as well. The Solar Guardian's going to mitigate some of this damage, and the Death Ward's just hitting both of them now. They're able to kite away from the Death Ward, so it doesn't do that much work. And now the onslaught from Bullish on Gaming. They're going straight ahead. Froggy 2 sacrifices his life for the cause.
Swap buying a little bit of time, and with that kill, Ricky able to match the levels of the Gyro and pass every other hero in the game.
It was a
Level
lot
60.
of damage in that Tricks of the Trade.
Yeah, has the Aghanim Scepter.
Yep.
So now he's not too afraid of that blinking Dawnbreaker onto his Witch Doctor Io combo. He says, you know what, I'll match that. I'm coming to my swipes.
Yeah, but are they going to be able to defend towers is the big question. In the back line, there's an Witch Doctor Io tearing up your Caudal. They're going in. They're focusing everyone but this Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter has to do a lot of damage, and he's doing the damage over to the Ricky. Gets the swap away, but he's still under vision. He's going to get clicked down and died. The Vengeful Spirit's next on the list, and now it's Witch Doctor all alone. They took a ballsy fight, but Skyward gives them XD. I'm a tower, guys.
Oh. Foolish mortals. They tried to scale Olympus, and Olympus fought back.
Yeah, the boulder came, rolling back on them. That spell isn't in this game now, but I'm still bringing it up. And Skyward is going to take an easy tier 2 tower. I mean, it's just like the unfortunate consequence of this draft. It's the way you take fight. It's like, that's the only way. You have to go in, try to pick off the back line. And they drafted with this sort of knife's edge of a lineup, and they're falling on the wrong side of it.
You said it perfectly there, Wesley. I think Astronaut Esports are feeling the blade fall back onto them.
Yeah.
Vengeful Spirit, played by Froggy, hoping for a prayer, an Aghanim Scepter, 3 components away. See it Ghost
It's
Scepter
not like-
queued up on the aisle.
It's not like they even did anything wrong. Like, you can't try to focus with Gyro as a Aegis. I mean, maybe you just shouldn't take the fight in general. Let's say his Magic Missile lands onto both of them as he does have the Shard, gets a swap back onto the Keeper of the Light. Did enough damage to bring him down. Here comes the Solar Guardian. It's going to land right on the Witch Doctor's head, canceling the Death Ward, but he's still getting kept alive. Here comes the call down. Here comes the Gyro. This is the raid boss that you do not want to mess with. and he's ripping through the IO. And now, without the IO, this Witch Doctor seems in a lot of trouble. He's pulled back onto the Spirit Vessel. The Torrent brings him down as well. And Ush on a killing spree. Gyro feeling scary.
You know, Astronaut didn't expect to push into a tower there, but tower moved and found them instead.
I think they thought they could pick off that Coddle quicker, and they eventually brought him down, but at what cost? It might be the cost of your Tier 3 tower, maybe in a barracks as well.
Yeah, losing your off-lane duo there really affords you the possibility to defend these barracks. I think we're going to see a full lane fall, or Bullish on Gaming choose to retreat back to the bullpen. Rojo wrapping around Radiant side.
Okay, finds Dawnbreaker, gets a
shot coming
shackle.
out.
Getting the focus fire before the blade mail comes out, but he's under the BKB, so there are able to burst of Dawnbreaker, but the Skyward Gyrocopter pops the BKB, runs forward. He is taking 0 damage. He's dishing out all the damage in the world. Here comes the Tricks Trade, blowing through this Marcy. Double King has to try to dish the damage. Able to get the relocate out. So the Witch Doctor, the IO, they're going to be okay for the moment, and the rest of Bullish on Gaming on full retreat. Is there any catch coming from Rojo Fire? He's wind running forward, but doesn't quite have the vision yet. Oh, he finds Flea. Loses him in the trees. Can he find the vision quite yet? He does eat the X marks the spot, wants to run forward, try to get a shackle before it comes off. But they're just not quite finding anyone yet. I think Bullish have successfully escaped. Pops a dust just in case.
No fingerprints found with that.
Yeah.
Beautifully executed fight there from Astronaut Esports. Rojo getting the shackle. BKBing to negate the blade mail damage. Very well played.
Really interesting positioning from Rojo Firefly, just sitting on the Tormentor, and then just Dawnbreaker walks up. It's like, well, I don't know. What is he even doing there? But it works.
Yeah, I think next time Bullish on Gaming approaches the Dire Barracks in that bottom lane, they're going to have some vision there.
Yeah.
They'll learn from that mistake. And Ricky picking up the Crystalist now. Building a Manta next, hoping to get some Dispel.
I mean, that sort of chaos is where this Ricky thrives. That's what I was looking for.
Where he flourishes, perhaps.
Flourishes, yeah.
You see a full Satanic finished on the Gyrocopter. Daedalus soon to follow. 500 gold short.
Yeah, I mean, everything in my Dota core memories says that this Gyrocopter is going to be an unstoppable monster, but so far, Astronauts, they haven't lost anything too disastrously bad. As, okay, Triceps scouted out under the smoke screen, pops the blade mail, doesn't matter when he's in Tricks of the Trade. There's a power shot, there's the rest of the damage. Double King blinks forward and finishes off this Dawnbreaker, and now it's Flea. He TP's in, but he might be in trouble as well as he eats a Maledict and a fair amount of damage from the Death Ward. We're going to see if he ticks out as the boat's committed. But Astronaut Esports, aside from eating that Centaur Stomp right there, are still standing strong.
Picking off the Dawnbreaker before these fights start. Exactly what Astronauts needs. No Solar Guardian, no problem.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that's their recipe for success. They can repeat that over and over. They might prolong this game long enough. Hit another power spike for themselves.
Yeah, it seems like Dawnbreaker needs to fix her positioning a little bit. Getting kind of caught out twice in a row. Allowing Astronauts to take these good fights.
Yeah. Speaking of getting caught out, Rojo Firefly electing to build the Monkey King bar. Building that DPS potential, trying to kill that Dawnbreaker in the length of one shackle shot.
Yeah, we'll mitigate the evasion that's on the Kunkka as well.
Interested almost to not see a Lincoln Sphere picked up on the Triceps. Knowing that he's been jumped. We have a couple single target spells. Pop it. We see a smoke. 3 heroes, Bullish on Gaming, holding the high ground, waiting to find 5 smoke by Astronaut Esports.
It's hard for Astronaut to walk into this.
I don't think so.
Tries. He's gonna do it. I think he's gonna eat the entire arsenal of spells here. As I roll the focus of the IO, it's a great target selection, but the swap, it saves him for the moment. He's still alive. In the meanwhile, Robo Fire Flu getting the damage. No, getting the focus fire on Gyro, but it doesn't matter. He rips through him. And here comes the voodoo switcheroo, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Chai's being brought alive a little bit by the IO, but they're backed into a corner, backed up against the wall. They're getting the heals out. They're getting the Death Ward out. Can Chives do it? He's trying to fight 1v5, but it isn't gonna work. As another Aegis goes towards Bullish on Gaming, all Double King can do is cut the wave.
I'm interested to see. Whoa, no.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. All of the BM, and there's not even a Beastmaster in the game. Oh, my God. That feels so bad if you're Astronaut Esports.
Double King's returning the compliment by picking off another hero. Skyward is feeling himself right now.
Sure is. But Double King not allowing BM chat. Get him down. Stays focused. Gets a kill. Shoves the waves.
I mean, if it was me, it'd fire me up. I mean, maybe in a bit of a tilting way, but I would not want to lose anymore after getting these arrogant all chats.
Yeah, you know, in ADCL, we have these athletes here. They respond to that trash talk. They rise up to the level of, they match it.
Yeah.
See that damage on that bottom tier 3 tower on Radiant's side? That's unhealable damage. There's no tree, there's no lich. You can't take that back. Just like you can't take back your comms.
All they need to do is do that, 4 more times.
Yeah.
And they'll get 1 tower.
Bounty.
Alright, pushing up top. They said bottom. We got cut out there, but there's no Tormentor angle on this side of the map. So here they go. Wave of Terror. Power shot. Firing through this creep wave. Moving forward onto the tier 3 tower. Skyward, cute little shackle on the creep wave. Holds him down in place, but Ush is still able to hit the building. More Wave of Terror, mitigating some of this damage. Chives is forward, the Tricks of the Trade is forward, the Maledicts is forward, the Death Ward, it's forward, and Skyward, that's the Aegis used. Alright, second life of Skyward. Let's see how strong he is. Let's see if there's a grand final for him to play. As the Dawnbreaker is in, the Dawnbreaker's dishing out the damage, and the Binge is dead. Door trying to keep Chives alive, but the Gyrocopter is huge, he's big, he's bad. But in the meanwhile, Double King getting focused on by Marcy, gets to blink away back onto his bench, who has fought back into the fight. Rojo Fireflu's no longer around. They get the Maledict onto this Gyrocopter. They're going to try to damage to get through his second life. He's seeming unkillable right now as there's a rebound over to the IO. The Solar Guardians coming out on both their heads. Tricks of the Trade in the back line do a decent amount of damage, but Double King, you can't die like this. Your team needs you. He's going to live for now thanks to the invisibility. It's simply too good. Chives continues to stand strong as a huge Tricks of the Trade back in, but Chives is dead. The Starbreaker's enough to bring him down, as well as the damage coming out of this Gyrocopter. A rebound coming over, but Marcy eats the tower shots. She is eventually going to fall. A huge team fight win there from Bullish on Gaming. It seemed close every once and again, but they're able to come out on top.
Very interesting fight. Astronauts Esports losing a lot, stretching the fight out, buying time with their blood, buying time with their buildings. Tonka has to retreat. Skyward not afraid. No Aegis, no cheese. Has the Satanic available to heal back up off the creep wave. Steps to the tower.
The fight was so close, it felt like, if just Double King had this Daedalus, it's coming out now. If he just had like a little bit more damage in these Tricks of Trades, some of these heroes would have died faster. I feel like Ush might be dead completely.
Yeah, Double King did have to cancel that last Tricks of the Trade a little bit early as his Witch Doctor was expiring. Perhaps guaranteeing his own survival, but cutting any chance of a kill short. See the Dire Heroes circled up together. See if they smoke out. Lines being drawn straight down the map. I think we can anticipate another conflict very soon.
I feel like it's necessary, Astronaut. They're not going to win by holding up in their base. They have to continue going out and trying to, play their draft the way it was meant to be played, which is taking these skirmishes, taking these fights, trying to pull Bullish Gaming apart, and find the damage here from the Witch Doctor, the Wind Ranger, the Ricky.
Yeah, I definitely think they need to maybe take this Tormentor, grab this Wisdom Rune, take a quick skirmish.
It's a smoke out from Bullish, though.
team charging, one team shoring up their defenses. See if Astronaut can stop the Stampede here.
Cute Voodoo Switcheroo dodges the Torrent. A swap out of the call down. But she has a DD. It's a little spooky as Dawnbreaker is in on the back line. They're trying to focus down this IO Witch Doctor, holding strong for now, but it's Rojo, Fireflu, and the Venge that are dead. The barracks that are dead. Skyward pops the XD. He is exhibiting zero chill.
No chill to be found here in this game too. As Rojo falls.
Yep, he's taking barracks as if there is a grand finals to be played for him, which there is after this, assuming that he wins. All right, there's the initiation from the Marcy. Gets a toss back onto the Witch Doctor. Tricks of Trade was used on nothing. A little unfortunate. Now Witch Doctor's caught in the Torrent. Into the Voodoo Switcheroo, but he's going to come out with not too much HP. Actually a decent amount, but there's another Starbreaker on top of his head, pulled back by the X as well. Where's the damage coming out from Astronaut Esports? It's just not happening. They're getting toyed with. Double King eventually,
There's
and
the damage.
Tricks of Trade blows through two of them! Holy hell! I was asking for it. Double King gave it, and now it's time to kite out this gyro. It's the last mission here on the side of Astronaut Esports, and then they go to the moon. They can. Gyrocopter's dead. Ooh, Dawnbreaker's back in. It's a dive back. Unless he can live, he's getting healed so much thanks to the Luminosity. But it's a stage for Double King. Oh my god, Astronaut
XD.
Esports on the final frontier. They lost their barracks, but they've taken the kills.
Both teams tipping out Double King. With the return of the XD and all chat, as expected.
Yeah,
Any
XD.
buybacks available? Yes, there are quite a few buybacks available too. Oh, Huddle does not have it now for some reason.
I guess he
100 gold
bought out.
short. Yeah, 100 gold short. Hancock to find a bounty room.
I mean, one of the things we've said, the problem with this draft is, you know, are they taking objectives now? How? It's so hard for them to punish these wins.
Ricky right clicks, doing work on this tier 2 tower.
Yeah, he's gonna get a tier 2.
If that's all you get after you get a rampage, now you're fighting against megas. Ricky
Yeah, this
critting
game's
for
still-
almost 3k damage in Tricks of the Trade. I don't know if it's enough. You need more weapons.
They just need to find a way to make these fights last as long as possible. They just want to live, and allow Ricky to press E as many times as he humanly can. Eventually, they win. But it's hard. Their only really sustain is with this IO Witch Doctor. It's really hard for Rojo, Fireflu, and Froggy 2 to stay alive.
Absolutely. I think we see Door praying and hoping for an Aesthetics cap of his own on this tier 4 neutral spawn. One picked up by Chives. Adds a lot of health, adds a lot of regen. Let's see if they're blessed by Gaben.
An interesting Shiva's pick up on this Witch Doctor.
Yeah, you need tools to stop the satanic healing from the gyrocopter, and probably not anticipating the arrival of Eye of Scotty anytime soon. No chances
Yeah,
of a vessel,
definitely not.
especially when the
Helps clear
dispel is present.
kind of good against the Mega Creeps too.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Ricky's saving up for a BKB and buyback. Hoping to take this
Ricky-
Tormentor, get his team a
Tricks
shard.
of trading the Tormentor. He's not able to do it though. He needs help. Lee keeping this top wave pushed in.
Io's still not picking up his tier 4 item. Perhaps a misplay.
Defiant shell into Io. I get he's universal, but
Yeah, the tier 4 token just waiting in stash, begging to be picked up.
actually it's the best because it's +7 armor, and so the armor differential is really
Oh my god, you're right.
it's going towards the Io.
Clever girl. How did I not see it before?
Yeah.
It's so blind. See the completion of Aghanim Scepter on the Vengeful Spirit. Hopefully she'll survive a little longer with an addition of another life.
Speaking of another life, it's a minute 20 till Roshan's respawning, and that's exactly what Bullish and Gaming are prepping around. We're just gonna sit here and wait. Might be a punish onto Fleet top, however. Wave of Terror. The swap? There might get it. He gets the force stop out of the smoke screen, but he's caught the magic missile and Double King nets that kill easily.
Oh yeah. That
A
XP
nice punish
gain
there.
catapulting Ricky forward in levels. Level 26, highest in the game. Gets the -3 cooldown on Tricks of the Trade.
Only 1,000 gold behind that gyro too.
All things considered, excellent play coming out from Double King.
He is looking to put this team on his back.
You know, usually the subjects carry the king, but this king getting down and dirty himself.
You know, a good leader, a good king, you know, leads his subjects into battle. You're not,
King in the
don't
north.
ask your followers what you will not do yourself, sort of thing.
Right. King of the North will step onto this battlefield.
Yeah.
The Double King of the North, perhaps.
Oh, the Double King of the North America, maybe, if he is able to win this series,
Oh
going to
my
Grand Finals.
God, we've put it together.
Yeah.
The plot line is
Eventually,
uncovered, unveiled.
Eventually, the references came together.
BKB picked up on our Double King of the North America.
A little wordy, I'm not gonna lie. I think the focus groups will need to take a look at it. Here's the Roshan finally falling to Bullish on Gaming.
Decona. Oh my God.
Yag's going to... Uh-oh. Alright. How good do you think the PCs are on Astronaut Gaming? That's what
Uh-oh.
this is gonna come down to.
It might lag out Bullish on gaming, you know?
Yeah. it'll be
Which
both
team has
teams.
the best PC grouping?
Exactly.
Still no shard on Kunkka. I feel it to be very strong. Tidal Wave. So many of these fights are relying on positioning. Ricky wants to
Yeah.
fight in his smoke cloud. Io wants to be grouped with the Witch Doctor. You can pull them apart with the Dispose, with the Tidal Wave.
At this point, it needs to stay for buyback, though. Some items are making a secondary. Getting relegated in importance compared to buyback.
Hopefully, astronauts
Alright,
don't get
there's an
relegated.
X. Yeah. We'll see. As Vinge looking to be in trouble as he eats a whole bunch of spells, a whole bunch of damage. The Starbreaker dodge with the Voodoo Switcheroo, but Chives maybe a little out of position. Gets the Maledict onto this Kunkka, the Trixa trade. Melting the Marcy, doing a nice bit of damage to the Kunkka as well. There's BKB pop, the Death Ward popped as well. It's Skyward that pops to BKB though, and he's dishing the damage now. Not that much damage actually coming out yet from this Gyro as they're mitigating a lot of it, but his Double King is the one in danger and he falls. He does have buyback. He's going to be forced to use it as Chives, Binge, Io, they're still staying strong. They get the Maledict over onto this Gyrocopter. He does have a BKB. It's a Solar Guardian in the back, but if they can find the damage onto him, here comes the Tricks of Trade, but he's sustaining with the... he's dying! The crits! The Magic Missile! He's dead! Alright, that's just the first lifeboat, but there's no team around him. Oh, it's a pause! XD comes out from Skyward, and the unpause is coming. Will he be able to live? There's no team behind him. There's
Marcy
just a
unpausing the game.
Dawnbreaker. It's Marcy unpausing. He wants to see his carry die.
Oh shit indeed, Gyrocopter. Your fall from grace will be swift.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, folks. Just taking another brief moment to promote the Discord. You know, got a bit of a dip into action here. Take the chance to join the Discord channel. That way you can see this all chat and more in the NADCL
Jump into the
Discord.
action. Astronauts, they might win. There's 4 dead. Now they have to try to push towers.
He's
No,
surviving,
you know, no,
finally.
he's clicking a tier 3 tower. He's
You have
doing it.
4.
It's falling.
First
If only
tier
Wave
3,
of Terror applied on
halfway down.
towers.
Fort coming out. No way to protect your wave. Island time, Ricky.
One of the
Moving
tier
and
4s in
grooving.
the Dire is almost dead.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. So building damage has been dealt. I guess that's what Gyro is doing, right? He's like
A lot of
blocking the
creeps.
towers.
Yeah, well, I mean, the creeps have been lambasting the base as well, but lacking off the towers, not bad. Rojo getting a lot of farm as these top waves come into him. He's able to bounce back between the creep waves. Farm really Open for that level 25. Open for that Aghanim Scepter. Maybe the kid can do it.
I mean, as long as Bullish have buybacks, they can kind of do this quite a lot. It takes a lot of fights for Astronaut Esports to win this game.
Disperser picked up on Ricky. Just a ton of damage gained here.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Alright. No Aegis, no cheese. Just a smoke and a dream. Bullish Gaming. Approaching
Very
the high
hard
ground.
for them to show on wave here. They do not want to be picked off.
Witch Doctor with the Radiance.
Yeah, I mean, the evasion's pretty good.
Monkey King Bar present on the gyrocopter, though. Not completely impervious.
Alright, so it's good against the Kunkka, the
Sure.
Marcy.
I mean, I wouldn't want to get hit by the Conqueror or Marcy.
Yeah.
Alright.
It also helps get rid of these. Oh! There's a swap! Magic Missile onto Flea, gets the force staff away. Is there any sort of punish? There's a nice shackle on it too! It's a huge shackle! Here comes the Death Ward! Is there more that they can do? Oh, Double King is in with the BKB, but he has to back out. They're resetting the fight. Oh, it's another shackle into the Dawnbreaker! Rohan Fire Blue, he's doing it, but they're caught inside the Torrent Storm. It's Water Parks, it's Water World here in the Astronauts Esports base. And they aren't able to bring down the Dawnbreaker, but they're able to bring down the support duo thanks to a huge shackle from Rojo Fireflu. Astronaut Esports, Jesus Christ. I mean, Malibu, Jesus Christ, they're doing it.
We're here. We're watching it. Second coming.
What is this game devolved into? They're holding against Mega Creeps. They're doing it really well.
You know, when you feed, and you die when you shouldn't die, you immediately look at your inventory, you look at the neutral items. I see Marcy snap buying that tier 4 neutral item, just saying, why don't I have this in my inventory? Picking up the telescope.
Rojo Fireflu looking for the go on the Dawnbreaker, isn't going to find it.
Aghanim Scepter finished on Rojo also. Finally hitting that timing, getting the focus fill, or the focus fire kill advances the cooldown.
Yeah, that's pretty big. It's hard for them to door offering the Roshan timing once again. All chat.
Still no tier 4 neutral picked up by Io. Very interesting.
Skyward offering a compliment now. He's saying the flame hasn't worked. Maybe if I reverse psychology into being nice to them, then we can win the game.
That's right. Interesting. Interested to see what item Door picks up next. He's got 4k gold saved up on this IO.
What do you just go heart? What do you go?
Could go heart. No
He's
Scotty.
very far away from it.
Could go Greaves. Maybe
You
I
could.
don't know,
The
I'm
armor
not-
differential, if you think about it.
Right. Hell, go get an assault curious. Go crazy.
Alright.
Whoa. We're not insane here, okay? Come on.
I'm saying armor differential is a factor, not the factor.
Interesting choice here. 3 heroes leaving base. Supports in your offlaners.
Grabbing the 49-minute bounty rune. They know there are multiples of 7.
Oh, they just got level 25 talent, 1.5% max health on the voodoo restoration and the damage. Nothing to be scoffed at.
Yeah, I mean he's the AOE damage. You know, stand there AFK and do damage, maxed, right?
Yep.
Voodoo restoration talent plus the radiance. You have to press Shivas, which is annoying, but you know.
Space smash, walk it enemy team.
Exactly. I
Hope for
think
the
you
best.
could maybe, you know, build some sort of like contraption that presses the hotkey. You know,
I see.
like one of those birds that like dips into water, but it presses every 27 seconds.
You think we'll ever see birds in space for Astronauts Esports? And we've got dogs in space. We've got apes in space. Apes in space. Pretty good Dota 2 team name, honestly. If you're thinking
That's
about it.
good. I like that actually.
Alright.
They haven't drafted any bird heroes.
Well, yeah. There are a lot of bird-like heroes. think that might be the problem that Astronauts Esports are facing here. But hit a huge dip in action. Bullish on Gaming realizing they're not quite invincible as they approach this tier 4. You think they're backing off, waiting for the next Roshan? Perhaps even waiting for these tier 5 neutral items in 10 minutes?
It's kind of an unfortunate spot that Bullish on Gaming have found themselves in, where now the game is just like, it feels so random at this point. You've given it up to chaos, and it's super necessary to hold on to these Aegis timings just for some semblance of normalcy. I think it's more of a, you know, it's like putting on your favorite TV show at this point. You know, you're scared, you're anxious, you don't know what the future's gonna hold. You might as well
watch The
just go
Office.
get Aegis. Yeah. And that's the Dota 2 equivalent of taking Aegis at this point in the game. Also, 2 lives is pretty.
Yeah. Alright, taking a second here. Looking at the itemization. Got a full Abyssal Blade finished on our Dawnbreaker now. 20 charges on that Desolator. Aetherland's picked up. Lad's Offering picked up on Marcy. A couple smaller items, hoping to help out. A Satanic on Kunkka. Nothing quite new on the Gyrocopter. Maybe the addition of that Swift Blink.
Yeah, the Swift Blink is new.
Yeah.
Building a Hex? What's happening here?
On whom? Gyro? Oh my
Gyro.
god. Yeah, he might eat the Ags and then build a Hex.
Oh, there's a rebound. Onto the Wind Ranger. It's an awkward jump. Eats a Focus Fire as well as a Gleipnir, but Roho Fire Flu can't get any more damage out on those Marcy, so...
Yeah, these fights outside the Dire base tend to favor the Radiant. Pulling you away from your last tier 4 tower, those Megas are going to tear it down quickly.
Right.
Gotta be mindful.
It would be awesome if Astronaut Esports could try to contest this Roshan timing, but it isn't going to happen.
You know, the waves of Bullish Gaming have crashed on the shores. The Astro Esports before.
Even the creeps are bulls now, charging down the lanes.
Tormentor available for Astronauts Esports as they're sheltered in their base.
Do you think we're going to get to tier 5 neutral items? We're on the path.
You know, we're here already. We may as well just hunker down and wait for 7 more minutes. Why not?
I think so too. I'm not sure if Bullish and Gaming agree. I think Skyward is, you know, as much as he's like being sassy or whatever in all chat, I think he's a little ready for this one to be over. So maybe there's gonna be a feed due to boredom or something like that. That's game number 4 or 5.
You know, I would love to see a Stygian Desolator on the Ricky.
True. That'd be huge. On Apex, you get on IO, you get the Apex or whatever, because you're universal. Stats are king.
God.
Is Pirate Hack good on Ricky? Is Tricks a trade?
I think it's
a set
per,
attack account,
yeah.
so attack speed doesn't. On Witch Doctor, I guess you just go
Giant's Ring.
Machina.
Giant's Ring, and then you just walk on top of them.
Yeah, you could go Giant's Ring on IO too. It'd be really good. Get some more health.
So we have the armor differential. 9.
All right, into the base.
Yep.
Oh, the Will-O-the-Wisp into the Starbreaker. It does a lot of damage on this Vinge. Already into his second life, but dies instantly. Has a buyback, going to use it. Witch Doctor standing his ground in the middle of everything, but he's taking a lot of damage. He's at half health. Can Dora keep him alive? And Dora can. He can. The waterworks spinning around, spitting water out of the ground. Here comes the Tricks of Trade. Onto a few. It's a Shackle. Doesn't quite latch. Now he's trying to get the Focus Fire over on to flee, but he's able to get out of dodge. Sitting strong into their base. There's a cast. There's a Death Ward. Osh is dead. The Death Ward plus the Ricky's more than enough damage, and now they're chasing outside the base. They get the Gleipnir over to flee, rebound away. It's gonna give them the Ancient. The Ancient's falling. It's falling to creeps. Tries has to go back.
Lose it to your
The rest of the fight,
lose
though,
it
it's a Shackle onto the Dawnbreaker. Double King's gonna be able to fight the damage. So he's a pixel, and now they're turning. No, he died. They thought he could get the Dawnbreaker. Roho coming to finish the job. Mickey, he has a dieback, or he has a buyback, but he doesn't want to do it now. They're caught the Will-O-Wisp again. It's Io getting clicked on by the Gyrocopter. It's just a poor Io. Leave him alone. And here comes the Sora Guardian from the base, from the buyback. They're turning the damage over on a Rojo Fire Fluid. He has a buyback. He's going to use it back into the Dire base. The creeps, they're trying to do their dastardly business onto this Dire Ancient. And Astronaut Esports, they're defending for now. They're missing. Oh, it's a toss from miles away.
Look at the range
How did that
on
even
that.
happen? Into the voodoo switcheroo. He's going to try to look for now. It's a lot of damage coming out from the step board. And now he's turning to some of the damage. The cooldown's coming down. No, he's going to fall. Doctor, he's going to fall. It's 4 deaths. GG's. And Bullish on Gaming have finally done it. They are going to the grand finals here in the first week of NADCL Season 4. They're going on to meet the Honored Vanguard. What a game. Oh, man. Any final thoughts on that series? What a 2 games.
My brain is fried. My brain is fried from that game to what a fight, what a back and forth. But ultimately, we saw Astronauts Esports just extend a little too far onto the low ground, lose their tier 4s, and then lose the game eventually.
Yeah, it's very understandable trying to chase for more in those final moments, seeing if you could get any sort of pick off, but Double King thinks he can finish off that Dawnbreaker, but instead gets Abyssal turned on, he dies, forced to buy back, and then at that point, they're just kind of out of spells, out of options, and now they're out of a game, out of a series, as Astronaut Esports will be knocked down in the semifinals. Bullish on Gaming is going to progress on to meet the Honor Vanguard in the grand finals, and yeah, there's going to be a 30-minute break, so refuel, get a drink, get some pizza or whatever. It's a Saturday night. It's NADCL Season 4, and I will see you in the grand finals after this break. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NADCL Season 4 Grand Finals for weekend number 1. We've had battle after battle all day long today, just juggernauts of games, and we're here burning the midnight oil. My name is Wesley Fair. I'm joined here with the one, the only Sammy Boy.
What's up?
And how are you doing, Sammy?
I'm doing good. I'm excited. Watch some Dota. I haven't got to watch that much. I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate, to be completely honest with you. But I'm excited to watch. I'm excited for NA Dota.
Yeah, let's take a look at the rosters. It's Honored Vanguard versus Bullish on Gaming. And there's some recognizable names. There's some unknown games. On Honored Vanguard, we have Scourge McDuck. We have Eon. We have B-God. We have Pingu. And then we have King Psalm, the underdog, in my opinion. But he's been kind of owning. I think he's one of the lower MMR players that have been drafted into NADCL. But he's looking pretty sharp. Over on Bullish on Gaming, we have Skyward, we have Ush, we have Triceps in the off lane, we have Flea in the 4 position, and then on the 5, they have Xeriscape. Similar to Honor Vanguard, Xeriscape is kind of a lesser known 5 position, but obviously some huge names here. Flea, Ush, Skyward. Looking at these names, is there a team that you're favoring just off of, players alone?
No, I think it's pretty evenly matched. No. I think it's going to be a close series either way. I mean, you could argue maybe the Flea Ush team has a bit more experience, but I think SMD might be the best carry player in that roster. So, I mean, Flea might be the best, overall player, but I feel like Honored Vanguard has got maybe the best core players, maybe the best mid, the best carry. I think it'll be really close. I think Ush playing... I mean, I don't even know the roles on Bullish Gaming, though. What is Ush playing? He's playing...
So Ush is playing 2.
3 or 2? Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe that's better for Bullish Gaming, but I'm not sure. I think Ush's best role is off lane. I guess we'll have to see. But I think it'll be close either way.
So right now for Bullish on Gaming, it's Skyward 1, Ush 2, Triceps 3, Flea 4, and then Xeriscape 5.
Alright. Yeah, I think it'll be really evenly matched, to be honest with you. I think SMD might be the best player, though. So we'll see. Maybe he'll get to show off his bristleback. I don't know what they've been playing. I
haven't seen it yet. I was able to cast the first series in Honored Vanguard, and they went TB one game, and then they went Razor the other.
Yeah, he was playing a lot of TB in the qualifiers, from what I remember. I kept up with him. I kept up with his 2 games in the quals. I think he did play TB. SMD TB, definitely something to watch out for. But the gyro, no. I mean, he does like his gyrocopter. From what I remember too, and this hero is everywhere. It's by far the best carry, I think, of the patch. Maybe Naga Siren is close. I think Gyro is more universal than Naga, plays into everything. So,
they're denying the sort of classic
they
pairing.
take the Mercy right away. I like this too. I like this as a response. Now you're gonna ban the IO probably. Although I don't know, it's
they don't have a ban, right?
So confusing. Yeah, I guess they just banned. No, they get 1 ban, right? So then. The Mercy team gets to ban IO, which is good. You eliminate both the prime pairings, I think, for Gyro right now. And
yeah, you get
the Gyro team gets 2 bans. I'm not sure what they want to use their bans on. I feel like their bans
ban AA.
Yeah, but if you're I mean, they're banning IO anyway, right? I guess AA is a good ban, yeah, for your Satanic Fire. But they're just banning the carries. They ban Sven. I think Sven is one of the better carry matchups for Gyro because the Warcry is actually a really amazing counter to Flat Cannon.
I feel like high target burst or high single target burst damage is very nice against Gyro as well.
Flea ban, probably a target ban for Flea. Shadow Shaman, one of Flea's best heroes for sure. But he might even just be playing the Marcy.
We've been seeing a lot of Coddle bans
Coddle.
towards Flea. Well.
Interesting to see if he plays Coddle this game because it is open. There's no good spirit pairs like Ember Pango, both banned. There is Storm. There's maybe Void Spirit, I suppose. But
not something we see very often. Dawnbreaker is something we see very often.
Yeah, another great hero. I mean, this meta has kind of shown that having a global hero is really high value when the map is so big like this. And they just take the Razor too, which is interesting. Because normally you would be thinking Bullish on Gaming is going to look for Razor to counter the Gyro, but instead, on Vanguard, just take the Razor. So maybe this is Gyro 5 too, maybe flexing, because the pairs got banned, right? They took Marcy, they banned IO. So now they're just going to run Gyro over Razor as the lane. Grimstroke 4. I think that sets up a pretty strong draft, especially when you see two melee heroes like this. Like, I think that's the weakness of picking Marcy and Dawnbreaker back to back. They're showing like two melee supports. Like, is this your 5 and 4? And if it is, it's not a very functional 5 and 4. Like, it's not very good utility together for sure. Means you need.
I feel like I
two-
prefer seeing Dawnbreaker as the 3 anyway, though.
Yeah, but now you're playing into Razor, right? This is one of the few heroes that can actually do, I would say, pretty well versus Dawnbreaker. Although it's not like amazing, maybe they can still get some kill lane. Like maybe the lane could just be Marcy Dawnbreaker. But if I was Razor, I'd be pretty happy playing into double melee personally.
Yeah.
With Gyro
would
too,
too.
like you're double range versus double melee. And the double melee has to commit on you. Like they can't really commit level 1. You're probably gonna
I'd
get
say-
outspammed.
Grimstroke is most likely the 5 because it's a King Psalm comfort hero. They've
I
pretty much
see.
only been picking Grim and Silencer
Do-
for this guy.
Is this gonna be Razor offlane then, or mid, or do you think it's Gyro 1, or?
It could
I'm
be
not
a.
totally sure.
I mean, if you were talking about demoting it to support, it could be a Gyro 4, but then you have BGod on Gyro. Is that how you want to use that?
It's
player?
just
I'm
weird.
not sure.
It's just weird to take like Gyro carry with Razor offlane with a Grimstroke there. I mean, maybe
Right.
it's just comfort, but is it I mean, maybe, I suppose. They still need their spirit for Aeon, you know, like the
True.
Aeon's gonna look for some spirit hero, I imagine, play with Grimstroke.
We have seen him play Templar this tournament.
Yeah, but then again, you're in triple range core, maybe again, but you don't have any melee sub. Normally with this triple range core, you'd want Earth Spirit or.
There's a Treant in the pool that I think is a good hero.
Tree is pretty good. I think actually, funny enough, Tree might be good for bullish on gaming. Like Tree looks really value this game versus the Gyro and the Razor, and being good against Grimstroke. Like have some slows, have some disengage. Although
Yeah, but then you're
Grimstroke
promoting
shard-
either Marcy or Marana to core.
No,
That feels
just
kind of awkward.
well, I guess they need a mid. Yeah, suppose.
They could
you need
mid
a man.
Marana, but it's not really seen.
Okay, so there's the Storm.
Yep.
Again, I was gonna say they need. I mean, the Aeon Spirit. I think his Storm is pretty solid. There's no battery on the Storm. Like, there's no IO. There's no Coddle right now. We'll see. Maybe the batteries get banned. Like maybe the last 2 bans for Bullish on Gaming will have to be Coddle. Something else. I don't
Skyra?
know. Yeah, Sky banned out.
I feel like
Eki's banned
Coddle,
out.
Razor.
So BGod bans. They just decided to target BGod there.
Right.
I'm curious if BGod will play the Coddle. I feel like he should. I mean, it is a little weird to have this weird, like, all range lineup where your Razor Grimstroke off lane is going to just lane Morphling. Like, that sounds pretty atrocious to me. Maybe Gyro 5 is, with Razor carry is better, and then you get a real off laner. But, I mean, I think it is possible with Coddle. You just the Grimstroke could be 5, like you said, and the Coddle can just push and shove with the Razor, maybe, and then battery on the Storm. It is a good Coddle game. Like, there's not that much catch for him. Like, you look at Bullish on Gaming's catch. It's like it's so like bad. Like Dawnbreaker stun sucks, Arrow sucks, Marcy.
They go for an offlaner.
Rebound sucks. Yeah, okay, so they do go for the Doom. So it is going to be the Razor carry, I assume.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a Razor Grim safe lane and then a Doom Gyro.
How does Doom work versus the Shift? You just don't heal at all, right?
You just don't heal at all.
All right, so that's a matchup that has definitely changed over the. You know, it used to be pretty dog shit for Doom because Doom, this guy, he's getting like 4K HP, but
Right.
nowadays you Doom him, I guess he'll just die. I haven't seen it played out actually, so hopefully that's true.
I haven't seen the specific matchup, but from my understanding, Doom works just like AA ult, basically.
Okay,
except for
yeah,
one
no, that
person.
makes sense. Makes sense it would work like that. It is interesting to see Doombringer just be this anti-healer. Interesting meta for Doom.
Yeah, it hasn't really made him less popular. Like when I first looked at the patch, I was like, "Wee, like that seems really bad." But he's still getting picked quite a bit, especially in China.
Yeah, I think it's just changed his matchups. Like he used to counter a certain set of heroes, now he counters a different set. Like, BKB users don't care about Doom at all anymore, but Satanic users, like, ooh, scary. So.
Yeah, or if you're a Timber, it feels awful.
Yeah, Timber's pretty bad too. Although Timber's, I think it's okay because you still get your passive sometimes, but
You just don't heal from it, right?
yeah. But you're healing. I mean, the armor is the most important part, to be honest with you. Legion. Okay, so you got to save. I don't really like this Legion pick. Feels like you saw Razor, then you counterpicked yourself. Oh wait, no, but it's
Huh?
it's mid Legion. Okay, right? Or
Yeah.
okay.
I thought it was gonna be a 3 Legion as well, but
I mean, that's interesting to say the least. I mean, mid Legion or Storm. I don't know how this matchup's gonna go. I would think it'd be Storm favored, right? I mean, playing versus melee hero. You have Static Remnant.
yeah,
we'll
I
see.
think of eventually into the mid game, you start blink dueling the Storm. It feels pretty bad, but that's if you can get a hold of the Storm, right? Sometimes Legion can be kind of rough against these more like squirrely.
Yeah, I mean,
evasive
I do
heroes.
like that they got a real stun. Like duel is at least one real stun, and it has connection for Mirana. Maybe we'll see Mirana. I mean, Flea really likes to buy Yules on Mirana. Could be a good game for it because it'll purge the Grimstroke E, and it's also a good setup on the and Kite on Dire Heroes this game. So
Yeah.
maybe we'll just see a Yules on Mirana to help with some of the catch issues. But
I
overall,
still feel like this Razor is gonna have a great game.
yeah, Razor's definitely free. It is just like Dawnbreaker plus Mirana. I mean, it's an okay lane. It could definitely be a little volatile. Maybe some kills happen in the lanes, like the Marcy Morphling could also be a pretty nasty lane versus the Doom, I think.
Right.
There's a chance that I think Radiant come out of the lanes pretty far ahead, but they don't come out of the lanes ahead. I think Dire's draft will definitely scale better. You know, they have the Grimstroke Doom combo too. We didn't even talk about. Like, this is a classic, and it's still great, I'm sure.
Yeah, I worry that Bullish on Gaming's sort of disengage from Razor isn't quite strong enough. They have Leap, they have Rebound, and they have Waveform. That's kind of it, and considering how much catch there is with Grimstroke Storm, I'm not really sure that's going to be enough to kite out this Dire lineup.
Yeah.
One thing about this NADCL is the all chat is pretty based. It's non-ending. It's incredibly sassy.
That's good.
Yeah, Skyward has been a little BM a little bit in the last series.
That's the spirit.
Well, hopefully we see Skyward lose then. We get to go to game 3 or something. We'll get really, we get the tension on the game. Although the pregame will be pretty chill, looks like. Both teams just gonna settle for 2 runes maybe.
Yeah, neither team has particularly wonderful level 1. Honor Vanguard's slightly better.
I think it's just about how the engagement starts, because there's a chance that both teams can get kills. You know, if the Legion gets some 5-man queue or Grimstroke gets a good queue.
Some crazy arrow or something.
Yeah, it looks like both teams just going to be playing chill. Taking 2 runes here, get into their lanes in some stable fashion.
I have one of the things about this NADCL thing is just the format is so interesting and experimental. You have these players that don't normally pair up with each other. We have a sort of like wide differential in MMRs going from some of these pro players to some people that made it through the NADCL draft that are lesser known. What would be kind of like your approach to kind of ushering these lower MMR players in? Like, how do you get them through a game without ruining for you in like a not toxic way?
Yeah, you just keep it simple, right? Like, that's what you try to do at a competitive level, I would say. Also, you just try to keep it simple for everybody. I think people perform best under like simple conditions or simple role, or Dota's really like, and Flea is making a pretty massive error here.
He went to pull the wave, he ate a blood grenade as well.
Yeah.
And this is this King Psalm player, dude. Like,
wow.
Yeah, just draws first blood against Flea.
Yeah.
Like, who is this guy?
I feel like Flea was, I don't know if pretty funny interaction there. Flea just dragging the creeps, taking like 200 damage, and Ingu the Doom taking some damage bottom, but be fine. I think the best way. Oh, he said that though.
Does eventually fall.
Dawnbreaker level 2, like another hero that does 300 damage with one spell. You see the links, Grid McDuck getting aggressive. I think you just gotta keep it simple. Like, give him a simple goal and go from there. Like, hey, like just like get a pull, like get the small camp open, something like that, right? And then you can just move them along the game with just simple objectives. I think people are good and bad at different things. Like, you can be 5 KMMR, but you can be you might have a lot of skills. You might just be missing like another certain set of skills, right? So a lot of variability, I think, in players and their performance, sort of thing.
Is Grimstroke the simple hero that you give your...
I mean, I wouldn't say Grimstroke's a simple hero. Like, definitely not.
I don't think
but
so either, but
he got
picking
first
for him every
blood,
game.
so making it look easy.
He's a bit of a gamer. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
I'm a huge King Solom fan. He's also playing on ping. I think he's playing from like Japan or something like that.
He's from Japan? Is that
I
true?
I think he's not from Japan. I don't think, but there was some
playing
drama that
NAs.
there was like some last minute thing where he had to like fly to Japan as he's getting Starbreakered upon. Is he eventually gonna fall? Flea looking for revenge, but is he gonna eat the Stroke of Fate as well? And it's a kill for a kill. Flea gets the XP from it, but a little bit of maybe overcommittal there.
Yeah. Pretty even trade overall. You see the fight for the flowers now at Lotus.
Right.
Ooh.
Donks the homing
Who
missile.
will get it? Oh, Be God with the fingers.
Nice.
It's always weird timing the Lotus pickup to the spawn. It doesn't spawn right at 3 minutes, you know, it spawns like a second and a half later.
Right. There's like weird interactions. Like sometimes I click to channel the thing and it just like stops randomly.
Yeah.
I get always tripped up trying to channel those Lotus.
Man, the true winner of this early game, though, looks like is Aeon. Really pulling ahead in the mid lane now, although Osha's doing okay. But yeah, the Storm, 24-5, doing really well in this matchup versus melee hero and Legion Commander. Putting him on really low resource already. Definitely something to look out for.
Maybe the overwhelming odds would have been enough to like get trades off in that lane, but it doesn't really seem like it's happening as Bingu tossed back under the tower, gonna eat a lot of damage from the Marcy, but he's turning back with the Rocket Barrage. B-God covering his man.
Away. Yeah. Close interaction there, and now we see on the runes, though, we have Flea, and Aeon will get the rune, though. Ush, just a little late on this water rune, and it's going to cost him now. Flea rotated for basically nothing. Aeon is full resource, has the fill. Pretty unfortunate there.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate.
And also, Flea denied the water rune, so LC doesn't get anything else as well, which is pretty bad for his game. We'll see maybe 6-minute runes, first rotations, mid. Hopefully, we'll probably see a 3v3 for these power runes. Legion Commander is going to want to look for a kill with his duel. It's coming up soon. Storm Spirit as well, also going to be 6, looking to look for a kill.
Yeah, I feel like this is definitely a game where the supports kind of rotate inwards rather than the mid laners rotating outward.
Yeah, all the side laners want to be alone in this game until Doom is 6. Morphling wants to be alone forever. Gyro is just going to farm as well. Probably doesn't want to play with anyone. Will get away.
Nice hammer to the low ground there. Ooh, and gets the arrow on the centaur. Cheeky, cheeky.
Courier? Ooh, got the courier too. It's a big
yeah, really, Razor's the only one that wants to play aggressive on the map, right?
Yeah. And even then, I don't even think Razor wants to play that aggressive.
At least not till the BKB timing. Oh my god. Their escape just eats a rocket barrage to the face.
Yeah, this wave is a problem for sure. There's a catapult too.
Yeah, and they're just continuing to beat onto Skyward.
Yeah.
Make it very awkward for him underneath this tower.
The Morphling also only has level 1 shift here, so it's going to be difficult for him to regen up after this as well. The Marcy coming back, give him some life steal, but Aeon though does go down in the mid lane to the duel, I think.
Wow, a huge kill.
Yeah,
rotation from Fleas. Duel into arrow. Pretty straightforward.
Right on the money for Bullish on Gaming there.
Alright, here's an Inkswell coming out top lane. Get the slow with the plasma field. Inkswell is going to land, and now... Okay, going for the TP out.
Yeah, good TP.
Yeah. Right, heads up.
Still working on his 6, though. Hopefully, get 6. Maybe be able to make a rotation, kill this Doom, something like that. Maybe you can kill the Storm again. I will say, the strength of this Legion mid is that it puts threat on whoever's here, especially if the Mirana and the Dawnbreaker are playing anywhere nearby, or, I mean, for Dawnbreaker, just having 6. You can kill basically anyone. You know, Dawnbreaker ult on duel plus the Dawnbreaker Q is surely death. So
yeah, it's a guaranteed stun, isn't it, within duel?
Yeah, guaranteed stun, and you're gonna chain your Q, so another guaranteed stun. You know, you're getting 6-7 seconds of stun or something close to that. 6 seconds maybe. So, hopefully we'll pick up that 6. That said, there isn't very much pressure on the Razor, but I think from the Morphling side of things, like, you're feeling very content even playing into this Doom. Like, you're a natural Lincoln's builder. It's not the greatest Morph game, but I wouldn't say it's the worst for sure. Like, maybe
Turning
Gyro.
into the Razor feels really nice, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely great versus the Razor. It might be good versus Gyro if this guy skills Flat Cannon by accident. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad versus Doom, personally. I think you have some tools.
Okay, Inkswell pull in. Storm zips in. The Solar Guardian coming down, trying to keep Flea alive, and it will momentarily as he gets the leap to the low ground. Storm's going to follow him there and get the final click up. It doesn't miss uphill, and now he's turning his sights back over to the Dawnbreaker. Tries to hammer away, and there's a homing missile, keeping Ush back. B-God finishes the kill with the Rocket Barrage, but there's a duel. Very aggressive, looking for the Storm Spirit, and he's able to get it. He's winner in this mid lane.
No winner, unfortunately.
No winner. I thought he got it.
No, I think he got tossed at the last second. Knock it down.
He wasn't able to get the click off?
Yeah, no damage, but...
I mean, bit of a...
Pretty...
interesting spell usage, then.
I don't know who that favors. Probably still actually favors Dire. The Razor is now showing a wave in top, gets complete free farm, but... Actually, I mean, that said, the mid tower does go down. Why is the mid tower so low? Must have been from the first duel, I suppose. It must have been a catapult or something. So low. Now, I mean, this Legion off to a very good start. Top of the net worth.
And getting the small little injection of gold early just really helps this Legion.
Down into triceps here.
It's a pull back. Scourge McDuck's here with the damage as well. Can they keep triceps in the area? He's living for so long, and the Legion's gonna keep him alive. There's a duel again onto the Storm Spirit. This time he's definitely the winner. Now Scourge McDuck, he's playing aggressive, but he's playing aggressive with a half health, no mana, gonna eat an urn, and here comes the hammer. It's gonna slow him down. Ush is on the chase. Plasma Field isn't gonna connect. Triceps barely lives, and Scourge McDuck, he's on the complete wrong side of the tracks, and he's gonna land on the arrow. Overwhelming odds. It's another kill going to Ush as he is on a killing spree.
So yeah, now is a problem because the Storm's game has been completely ruined, having like back-to-back deaths starting at 6 minutes, right? He's died once per minute, died at 6, died at 8, died at 9. So triple deaths for Storm Spirit here are going to completely ruin his game. And the Legion is 5.1k net worth. The Doom definitely having a free game. The Razor also was having a fairly free game, but now finding himself behind the Morphling significantly. I don't even know why his game is so poor on Razor, to be honest. I would think he'd be higher net worth. Like, the Dawnbreaker died, and the Marana died, but yeah, not having the greatest game on Razor, and he's queuing up a Midas, which is one way to play. So we'll see how that works out for him.
I feel like I see a lot of Razor. Oh, there's the Grimstroke ult onto 2. The Solar Guardian does a bit of healing, and Ush, he's actually out. Xeriscape's actually fighting back as 3 heroes descend onto this Grimstroke. And he does fall, so...
Ush is looking. Got the invis. He's going to look for another duel as well with the arrow set up.
Might find it onto the Storm. He's pinging him out. He has a vision. They see B-God too. The Gyro would be the easier kill, but the Storm would be the juicier as he pops a Blade Mail, pops the duel. Here comes the arrow. B-God cops it for him, but it isn't... Oh, it... Okay.
Oh, wait. I mean,
it stops it.
That's a win for Radiant. I mean, again, they're gonna tip him again. I mean, that's another death for Storm. His game. I mean, look at it. Storm's net worth is lower than it was at 6 minutes. I'm gonna be like, I'm pretty sure his net worth was like 3.4k when I looked at the 6 minute runes, or close to it. So it's pretty bad. I mean, he hasn't gained any gold in maybe 5
He's moving
5
backwards.
Minutes. Yeah, he might literally be moving backwards, which is rare in a Dota game for mid laner. Sometimes, you see your supports, they just can't stop buying wards, they move backwards a little bit, but it's rare you see a core move backwards in net worth, which has for sure happened, because this many deaths, he's definitely losing net worth. I mean, yeah, he still does not have his treads. I remember he was walking out of base trying to jungle those. Now, I mean, he's been getting tipped too. This is where the tilt might set in for Aeon here. He's a classic USC tilter, so I'd be definitely getting worried if I was on his team. I definitely need to make some stacks for this guy, like make him feel good, like juice him up a little bit, like,
yeah, that's some good PMA advice.
It really is, like steroids for your Storm Spirit are going to be required this game. He's pretty poor, and yeah, definitely needs to get back into it, feel good, feel like he's cared about, his subs care. Even, I mean, maybe his subs could have got to the runes in this game, I think, a little better. Yeah. Like I said, it really came down to the Marana getting to the runes first. The Marana got to the 4 minute rune, even though the Legion kind of messed up. Mirana came to 4-minute rune, came to 6-minute rune, got a kill, came again, and just kind of a two-man game between Ush and Flea here. Just, I would argue, the most experienced players in the game. So, kind of putting in work despite Flea's first blood.
There's a misusage of the ink swell there from King's Palm. He kind of like was spam clicking it and accidentally triggered it early. They're looking for the setup under the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, Ush doing some really funny meme, just standing on the creep wave. I don't know how that would work anyway. Like, they're gonna walk in the tree and then, whoa, there's Legion there.
Maybe Storm zips under the creep
Yeah, I
wave.
guess, yeah, that's what he's thinking, the Storm. Yeah, that is, I guess, one way to do it. Now, I mean, this is gonna connect on the Razor, probably.
It'll be a big kill.
They're gonna see him here.
Yeah, the Moonlight
He's
Shadow
gonna
as
go.
well.
Yeah, he's got the
There's
Blade
a
Mail.
duel. Here's the Solar Guardian, the arrow as well.
Well, I
So
think-
much damage, so much lockdown. Not gonna win the duel, but gonna get the kill. Okay, here comes the Soul Bind. Here comes the Zip. They're getting the return. They're getting the revenge. Is there any way to cancel this TP? No. So once again, Dawnbreaker gets off on a cheeky TP, but they punish the kill with 2 kills of their own.
Yeah.
Still pretty bad losing a Razor.
I think it's a pretty even trade, all things considered. I think the Legion didn't Blade Mail for the duel. So that's why they didn't have enough damage in time, and then they
Yeah, I saw
get connected on, like the TPs come, and so definitely a risky play from them. But yeah, pretty even. I would say it's honestly good for Dire there. The longer the game goes for Dire, I think the better for them. In theory,
Really?
they have Doom. Yeah, they have Doom. They have Storm. They're gonna outscale. I think
You
theoretically.
think so? They're gonna outcarry this Morphling?
I think unless the Legion is like 300 damage, they're gonna outscale. But there's a chance
Okay.
Legion has, a million kills.
Sure.
There's another
Which
small bot up
she
here.
has a lot of kills. She's just not winning any of the duels,
Yeah, that's
which is
true,
a little
which is-
sad.
which is pretty good for Dire, like not letting her get
Yeah.
dual damage, but we'll see here. Maybe she'll get some.
Oh,
no,
my
what?
win condition is getting ran down. A nice interstop, gonna eat the duel anyway, and this time
All right, plenty of
the
damage.
win will go through.
And they might take this tier 1 tower, the rotation. And I like the 5-man
Yeah.
rotation for this tower. I think it's great. This is exactly how Morph wants to play. He wants to just play in his safe lane forever, never leave. So they won't get the Wisdom Rune, unfortunately, but they will clean up this tower for free. And yeah, good plan. Another win for Legion. Got 20 damage.
I feel like this tempo is very fast for, I mean, Morphling, he doesn't even have his Lincoln's done, but still able to play very aggressive here.
Yeah, I think Morphling's actually a very strong hero between this moment. Like, most carries between this timing are not that strong, or they have, maybe Sven has God Strength, or Parablade has Meta, but Morph is pretty generically strong, similar to, like, some Gyro or Razor, like these types of carries
Fair.
also.
There's no real sort of like cooldown timing or anything required for Morphling. He's kind of like always on, as long as he has like the resources.
It is interesting. Maybe he'll buy Aghanims and then steal Razor's damage with the Static Drain. Funny.
Oh yeah, you could like not even have to turn into him. You could just like make a second Razor.
Yeah,
and
you
then
can make a second
have your
Razor, and then just
clone.
start draining him, yeah, and then play the fight like in a separate location. Pretty interesting.
Right. What do you think about the Morphling Ags? Is that, I feel like it's overall worse, but maybe has its moments.
I mean, it kind of sucks, but it's really fun, so I'll say that.
Okay, fair. Okay, here's an Inkswell zipping over the Marcy. It's a support kill. It's a little too far forward there on the map. Gets
Yeah,
punished.
not the pick they were looking for, fortunately, so they're going to have to settle. Not bad, but again, not exactly what they're looking for, and they haven't spotted any of the vision, which is unfortunate too. Like, there's a ward just watching them farm right now. Hopefully they can get some sentries out. But no,
This
not
Midas is up and running on the Razor.
Going for the S and Y now.
Yeah.
I don't really like how many small items the Razor has, but
Oh,
here we
I
go.
feel like he just
another
needs
duel.
a BKB. Nice duel win.
Yeah, so now the damage is going to start scaling too, right? Because you saw he takes the talent at 10, gets some extra dual damage. Almost going to be level 12. He's got 46 now. And now you're starting to, maybe scale. Like, now the Legion is starting to get scary. Like, when this guy can solo kill anyone on your team without the Mirana, you're going to have a really big problem. Before that, I think it's okay. You're forcing the Legion to, like, move in pairs, Like, he's going to only be moving around with Mirana and maybe Dawnbreaker ult. But when Legion can just solo kill someone and Dawnbreaker is showing and Mirana is also showing somewhere else, like, the map gets really restricted for the team playing against Legion Commander. So it's really important you don't give this guy duels early. You make his game slow. Lee with a nice D ward too.
Yeah. It's the one they missed earlier.
Yeah. Coach McDuck just playing far back. He's
And
circling
this
his
Honor
area.
Vanguard, they have this like tri-core lineup. Like they can't allow this map to get small. Their heroes require too much gold. They have a Razor, Storm, Doom. Like they
I will
are
say
gonna really struggle if they are all sharing the same side of the map.
the thing about Doom though is that he does generate income passively, right? And Midas works the same way. So in theory, with the way they're itemizing, it doesn't exactly matter if they don't have very much map, right? Because the Midases and the Doom spell are just collecting GPM for free, basically, off the area you control. And even though the enemy is farming more, you're equalizing through the Midas and the Doom. The Storm maybe can cut waves, but I will say the Storm has a really rough time in this game. Like, the weakness of this draft is that you have Doom and Razor farming on the sides, but the Storm doesn't have a really strong purpose. You know, who does he really play with? He can play with the Grimstroke, he can kind of play with the Gyro, but he can't really play with any other cores. You know what I mean? And his game is already so bad to begin with. I mean, look at his net worth, right? Like, where is this guy going to find the farm? I think he's going to be the story of this game.
I mean, eventually he's gonna want to play with the Doom, right? Like, Doom has a Blink Dagger, but I feel like they aren't making any moves with the Blink Dagger. Like, why do you even go this item then?
I mean, yeah, but the issue is, right, like, if you look at Radiant, they're just grouped. They're just 4 together.
Right.
Maybe Dawnbreaker's alone. I mean, he should maybe be looking for solo plays on Dawnbreaker, but it's hard to find Dooms in this game. You know, the map is... Like, look how small the map is. Like, Doom has been farming down here. The Dire are 4-man grouped on, like, the safest part of the map. Like, they don't have any clue what's going on. They think they're getting smoked on right now, maybe. Now they're pressing their smoke. I mean, I think their smoke is spotted. I don't know if they for sure know, but both teams are still smoked. And they're going to get revealed on this ward, though. This is a really good ward. They're going to find it. Do they have a gem on...
On Flea, maybe?
On... I think Xeriscape must have bought it. No, he must have just put a sentry down. I see the sentry there. Okay. Yeah, the map is just really small for Dire. And they're not necessarily doing the wrong thing. Like, I think Dire should just keep farming. Like, the best thing Dire can do, like, Doom is doing the complete right thing right now. Like, look at where Doom is, and look at his net worth.
Yeah.
He's top of the net worth right now. Razor, also top of the net worth. Like, they're actually doing pretty good, I would say, on Dire, on just chilling, farming the map. Radiant need to do a better job at hunting them. Like, Radiant have just not gone to the right hotspots, right? Like, they took this tri-camp, there's no one there. They're not sure where the enemy is. But eventually, if Radiant get the right read on the map, they're going to start finding kills, for sure.
So when does this net worth lead start mattering? What item are we looking at for the Honored Vanguard to be like, all right, we have the 2 most farmed cores on the map, and we're going to make it matter?
Dire have, like, a massive issue in this game, because they can't really confront the enemy. You know, like, they don't have a way to get vision. So when Radiant walk up to Dire's towers, for sure, Dire will take the fight. They're going to Grim Ult, they're going to Doom, they're going to Storm Zip from base. They're going to press Gyro homing missile, like Razor will walk in and get a free link. So they need to just wait for Radiant to come to their base, to be honest. Like, that's the only way their draft actually functions. They might not realize that. Like, they might just smoke and look for a kill on the enemy side and ruin the game. I mean, yeah, here, it's about to happen. And maybe this works, maybe it doesn't, but in theory, it's pretty difficult. They need the jump, right? Like, they need vision. And it's okay to smoke during daytime. Like, smoking during daytime is one way to get vision. But again,
I see Xeriscape.
Yeah, and the issue is they can't find, like, a deep target, you know? Like, they don't want this guy. Like, they're not even going to kill him. Like, this guy showed himself in front of their face, like high-fived, like, waved his hand, said, hey, what's up, guys? Like, you know? But they don't want this guy. They want something better, and there's just no way to get vision. They don't have, like, a Lycan Wolf or, you know, Beastmaster Hawk doesn't even really get vision anymore, but, you know, they don't have this way to Naga Siren running in front. Normally, when you see these, like, these bomb-type drafts where you're, like, planning to jump and burst with Storm, jump and burst with Doom, something like that. You know, you're playing to have someone walk in front and just frontline. In that game, it's supposed to be, or in this game, it's supposed to be the Razor. But I think the Legion Commander and the Morph are just doing too much damage right now for the Razor to frontline. So maybe when this guy gets to Satanic in BKB, or Elite Lincolns maybe, that's when Dire's draft can move out of the base and, like, but it's, like, so far away, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's not close, unless Radiant make a mistake. And Radiant are just gaining their net worth advantage. I'm not sure Radiant are in a winning spot, though. Like, again, like, they're not doing a great job at, like, finding Dire, you know, on the map, and, like, using their heroes to find kills, which I think they should be able to find with this much map pressure. But, you know, they're still gaining lead right now, like, slowly. So it's okay for both sides. And
So the Honor Vanguard should just be playing, like, or Dota 2 gaming. Like, They should just be bored out of their mind dodging fights, farming.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, but I mean, you can dodge in a way where you're trying to bait the enemy. You're trying to dodge, but like, don't let them be too disrespectful. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, obviously they can take the free kills, but yeah, they need to dodge, and that's what they've been doing. They've been dodging for sure. They've tried a couple smokes, but their smokes are pretty obvious because the map is not set up. You know, just because they can't push the lanes aggressively. You know what I mean? They're getting hunted by the Legion, so their lanes are never very deep. Meanwhile, like if you look at Radiant, Dawnbreaker shoving lane giga deep. They're shoving mid lane generally on Radiant, which adds to map. Yeah.
And so is like the way the map is set up that you're talking about, is this like a consequence of like maybe some a lower skilled support? Like I really don't mean to like bring up this dude's MMR every 5 seconds, but just like interested in the way that like MMR differences manifest themselves.
No, I think it's just a draft thing maybe, but I mean,
Okay.
yeah, it can come down to warding. I mean, you could argue it just came down to Flea, like making all these moves mid. Like you can argue it comes down to the mid laner being so weak on Dire. He's their like highest MMR player, right?
Yeah.
So you can make that argument that the mid laner is playing so poor on Dire. Like this guy got giga screwed, but I mean, he just like walked into the Mirana gank like 3 times. Between like 3 minutes or something, you know what I mean? And like the grip stroke didn't do anything for that, right? Like, I mean, yeah, maybe.
King Psalm is vilified.
Guy, like, I'll just say that I've played with this Aeon guy, and this guy would flame his rank like 50 support player for like doing the same thing. Like, I don't think it makes a difference. Like, I think mid laner is just kind of weak. Made some mistakes in this game, like got killed a bunch, and now the game is in a state where they're behind because of it. And the Ush is top net worth and owning the game, and he's making all the moves, so that's why they have big map. You know, they have a strong mid laner basically.
Yeah.
And if you control the middle of the map, you're gonna be able to push the lanes faster. So you know, just a direct result actually, I'd say.
Yeah. King Psalm doubters put in their place.
But I mean, yeah, I don't know if King Psalm's helping the game. Like he's
sure.
I mean, I wouldn't say he's done very much in this game, but he's done less bad than Aeon for sure. That's something, I guess. So.
Yeah, I mean, his goal is just to like press ink swell on the people who ask him to.
Yeah, and
right?
Aeon is now completing Kaya. I mean, look how poor the Storm is. I mean, 24 now.
And he might run into Ush. He's dueled.
No.
Oh god. There were supports there, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, I mean,
Ush provided
there's
all
no
the damage.
saving this guy from himself. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not.
He's
gonna
giving us
happen.
sorry. Look, he feels bad, and you're bullying him.
I
He said sorry, Sammy.
Yeah,
what do you
he
want
did
from
say
him?
sorry. He's just a poor dentist, I guess. I don't know. The dentist is a beast. Yeah, I mean, it's just a hard game for Storm too. I mean, he's not set up for success either. Not a great game. He can't.
I mean,
get
that
online.
exact moment is the reason you pick Legion into this Storm, right?
I suppose. I mean, I'm not sold on this. He was getting dabbed. Like the Storm was dabbing on the game for like 5 minutes, if you remember.
BKB, pop from triceps. He's gonna get Link, tries to hammer away. Here comes a TP out under the BKB.
Wait, what?
He's gonna.
Where did he
Whoa,
TP?
the net! He TP'd too late, and the net from Pingu was able
way,
to
dude. He TP'd
come into
somewhere
effect.
weird. I think he TP'd to the
Whoa.
tier 1, whereas team TP'd.
Oh, so it's super long. Now there's a duel on a Pingu as the reinforcements come. Vincent is team TP'd in, and that's a consequence
I'm
of
pretty
that.
sure his TP was like 6 seconds. Like, that was super abnormal. His TP to be that long. He TP'd to the tier 1 next to his team. His team chain TP'd to help him, so unlucky stuff there. The Doom could also doom him at any time, so I don't know why the Doom is like holding it. That was also weird. Like, I don't know, the Doom has Octarine or something, right? He has like Midas, and I don't know. I feel like I would just Doom that guy and take your kill, right? Make it clean.
Well,
so he doesn't have Octarine, but
does Doom cancel TPs?
yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure. Maybe does it not? Like,
doesn't it?
It
keeps him from casting spells and healing. Why would that stop TPs?
Oh, maybe you can TP away from Doom. Maybe I'm stupid. Yeah, I guess maybe you're right. For some reason I thought I canceled TPs, but I guess you can just TP away.
I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen that much Doom. I'm pretty sure if you get doomed, you can just TP.
I've never
assuming
seen
he doesn't have
someone
Infernal
TP
Blade.
away from Doom. I've seen them BKB and walk away like a million times, but I've never seen them TP. So I'm just not sure. I guess I'll have to find out later. Maybe we'll see it. Maybe I'll get to learn something. That'll be good. But yeah, no. I mean, the map is just gonna keep being like this. Now they have Aegis, and Dire just need to keep dodging. They need to keep playing their game.
There's a random... Oh, Skyward blinks onto Scourge McDuck. Okay, here's the matchup. Static Link coming through. Positive off the BKB to dodge the rebound, but B-God is in a dangerous position, and Skyward has so much damage. Scourge McDuck out of the duel. Here's a Starbreaker onto the Doom as well as a Storm Spirit. He's able to zip out. Has the Ink Swell. Gonna zip back in. Trying to find the pull. Trying to find the Ink Swell, but he can't stick around for long. And Flea, he's on his tail. Aeon, he's dead. And it's a 3-0 as Skyward shows his dominance here.
That's a good one.
Oh,
I mean,
damn.
I would tip him too, to be honest. I would also advise he sticks to dentistry, to be honest with you. But
This is the Skyward all chat I was talking about.
I mean, at first I thought Skyward was the enemy, but now he sold me. Like, now it put a smile on my face as soon as he said stick to dentistry. So I'm with Skyward here. I support this guy. That's a good... And he's playing Morphling. Really fun hero. He's doing great. I mean, yeah, just the Razor... Caught by the Morphling, and this is the worst way for the fight to start for Dire here. Razor immediately has to run, right? And then there's no one frontlining. Yeah, here's the Dooms coming in.
Kingswell, call down. They get a Marcy.
They gotta clean up. And they even had the Soulbind double Doom, right? But I mean, it doesn't matter. They need to get through this Aegis. I think if they can get through this Aegis and take a fight with like Grimshow Gulp and Doom on Morphling. I mean, they haven't doomed the Morphling one time this game, right? Like,
yeah.
He basically, and this is part of why I think Morph is pretty okay versus Doom. You know, he wins the lane really hard versus Doom. Then he buys Lincoln Sphere immediately. Then he buys Mantha immediately. Then he buys BKB. Like, all of these items are great versus Doom. And you don't really, I mean, sometimes you buy Satanic, but like you're also not really playing to be a huge frontliner versus Doom. You know, you're kind of playing to waveform around, be kind of a pretty agile hero, I would say. So you're not like Gyrocopter, right? Like Gyrocopter just walks in front and gets himself doomed generally. But Morphling actually wants to play the fight in a little more nuanced way. And I mean, Morphling has caught the Storm. I wonder if he can kill him. If he pulls him, I think he'll kill him for sure. He needs to do it in the right order. Okay, he's
he gets a zip? The duel is there? Okay, there's a zip.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
No
duel.
He saw the Legion, right? Like, wouldn't he zip away after he's a Legion? But, yeah, maybe he didn't see him. Maybe the Legion, like, blinked on the high ground, right? As he zipped to the low ground, and he was just confused. He's like, what? Like, pretty funny.
I feel like he might be a little tilted.
Too, yeah. I mean, it's possible.
And here comes Skyward onto the high ground. Blam, blam, blam. Glyph is used.
Nice. That's what I mean, too, right? The Lincoln gets popped, Morph is out of there. He's not taking chances.
And you just reset 8 seconds later or whatever.
Although he's going too early.
Okay, the Soulbind comes a bit too late. There's a duel under the Doom. The Doom is dead. And the Morphling lit. Oh, he's dead for 65 seconds. The Scourge McDuck, he's standing strong with the BKB. Can he dish any more damage? Sarascape falling low. The Marcy is dead. And here comes the Static Link. Gonna try to hammer away. Static Link stays strong. And Aeon, he's on the chase. Gets eaten by the Starbreaker. But the Dawnbreaker is dead. And now he's searching more. He's searching for Flea. Gets a slow. But Flea has a couple leaps to work with, so he'll be okay. But it's a huge win there for the Honored Vanguard, and they're going to march forward and take this Tier 1 tower. What a win there. They find the Doom, and, I mean, a little bit of disrespect, I think, coming from Skyward there, not thinking that he can walk up to that high ground with Lincoln still on cooldown.
Yeah, Lincoln's with like 2-second cooldown when he gets Doom there. And now Murano might be another catch.
Yep.
And this is where he needs a counter tip. He needs to just drop a tip right on Morphling's face. And this is where you got to defend your honor here. Hopefully, and you know, get some confidence back. He's got kind of a game now. I mean, maybe not. He's pretty poor, to be honest. Still, like maybe he'll get to Lincoln's, or like I think he should just buy the Sange, like finish his Sange, and hope that it's good enough. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
At least with the Sange, maybe he'll get dueled and not die immediately. Like the duel will be short enough to get him out, something like that. But
yeah, something to just get you, because this Bullish on gaming lineup, they're not going to slow down, right? So you're probably taking another fight.
I think they'll slow down. I think they're just gonna wait for Roche. I think
next Aegis.
I mean, yeah, when Morph has Aegis, right? Like the only win condition for Dire right now is, I mean, Ush.
Okay, Inkswell zip onto Ush. The damage is coming through. The Solar Guardian's coming through. He gets the BKB, so he's looking for the Aeon deck. But Scourge McDuck, he's the real carry. He has the BKB, but does he have the damage? Morphling's in, and he's dishing the damage back onto this Razor. What was this fight choice from the Honor Vanguard? Sure, they get Ush, sure, they get Marcy, but the rest of their team is falling like flies. As a hammer slow doesn't quite land, they're finding the stun, push back a little bit, arrows off the mark, but the double tap from Triceps is not. And it's 4 dead, and going to be a dead barracks here too.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the Dawnbreaker effect, right? Like, it's just too much, like, counter-engage. The Marcy also was just standing right next to him. I mean, I thought it was an okay jump at first, but yeah, I mean, you're just playing versus Stormbreaker. It's just too hard. And now, of course, they're getting threatened with Megas. I don't know if they have buyback on anyone. Do they have
Yeah, they have 3
buyback
buybacks,
on
but
Razor? They're going to need to use the Razor buy to prevent Megas here, because Doom is really important to the game, unfortunately. They broke with Lincoln. Now they're looking. Now the Razor buys.
all right, Aeon's in. Scourge is there. They have 1 barracks living for the moment. Aeon looking for Flea, but isn't going to stick on top of him with the Inkswell.
And I think Radiant's going to go again, too, because Legion's going to spawn, TP in, and they're going to go. They got 40 seconds.
Yeah.
And this Doom is too important. Like, the Doom has to Doom the Morphling to win the game. And, oh, no, there's a DD to Skyward. He's going to close this game with the DD, most likely. He'll look for a fight right away. Even he's so close to BKB, but he's going to just go for the fight, I'm sure.
Right on the back of a big series win where they Bullish on Gaming, they 2-0'd Astronaut Esports, and they are on a tear. This game number 1 of the grand finals. Skyward, you can tell he wants it. He wants these mega creeps. He wants the final lane of barracks. He wants his grand final win, but he's getting pulled back. The turn is coming down, and now he's so it up. Can he turn this around? Aeon's falling low. B got forced to buy back. You get a nice static link coming out from the Razor, but it's onto the Dawnbreaker. There's 2 of them. That's onto the Morphling as well. Maybe it's the Morphling's back onto the Razor. It's so hard to tell. He doesn't have a refresher, so it must have been the reverse static link. So, I mean, he's getting drained and draining at the same time. But Scourge McDucky's not able to chase for more, as the Moonlight Shadow makes it hard for them to chase. But okay, they have the fine. They put the Doom onto the Legion Commander. It's not the best target in the world, but it will net them a kill.
Yeah. I mean, the damage is done, right? Like, Megas are in. So,
yeah.
Now it's up to... I mean, and I'll say this, too. You know, Dire had the problem before where they couldn't show anyone in front, and Megas are only gonna, like, exemplify this problem. The Sups are gonna be food to the... You know, anyone is food to Legion now. Like, Legion is gonna walk down a lane and just look at whoever's there and say, okay, let's duel him. And, Dire do not have much counterplay. There's no save, there's no Wind Waker, there's no, like... You know, Astral, and there's nothing to save from this Legion, unfortunately, in this game, unless Razor can live the duel. And then Razor can show, but no one else can show, right? Like, who's gonna live this duel? What if Flea is in the middle of, like,
Very well. I'm very proud of you.
No way to cancel a TP.
Yeah, no way to cancel TP. So.
Yeah, now Roshan's up, so should be a pretty easy progression for the rest of this game. Bullish on Gaming, walk into the Roche Pit, take Aegis. Should be a cheese as well, and then go in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, probably gonna be a clean game. They just put the Aegis on Morph, walk him in. Like I said, they duel the first guy they see, and yeah, it's gonna be a pretty difficult comeback from Dire. I'm trying to think. I mean, they gotta smoke around, find a double duel. I mean, how close is Doom to anything? Can Doom buy something? Maybe he can buy, like, Refresher, right? Maybe he can get 4 Dooms, or maybe not 4, but close to Shivas. I mean, that won't do anything. They need a miracle fight for sure on Dire. Maybe it's possible. Maybe the Razor can just get a really good link. But I think the Razor needs to, like, link the Legion. I think Razor gets dueled, I think the game's over. I think I think if Razor gets dueled, I think the game's gonna end. So.
Yeah, it feels like definitely pretty possible. There's Morphling. I mean, he has a Silver Edge. BKB as well, so it kind of feels like he can do whatever he wants in these fights.
Yeah. See, I mean, I think this is going to be the fight.
Yeah, Moonlight Shadow coming in. Kingsaw must have played way more defensive than that.
I mean,
McDuck is standing in the front line.
I feel like the Legion should have just taken the Razor there. I feel like the game would end, but no, he's taking the Doom.
There's the duel. Onto the Doom, and yeah, nice target priority. He's definitely up for 65 seconds. She's getting tossed around, but Scourge McDucky's falling low to the damage of the Morphling, and it's all falling apart here for the Honor Vanguard, as Skyward is looking to take the game number 1 for his team, as GG is called, and Bullish on Gaming.
All his items. I respect that. Yep. Giga item break from Skyward. He's not having anything. He's not messing around. You see it from him, so we'll see if he can back that talk in game 2.
Yeah, so Bullish on Gaming take game number 1 in this best of 3 grand finals for the first weekend of the NADCL season 4. And what do you think needs to change here for the Honor Vanguard? You think it's purely a draft sort of issue?
Yeah, I don't know if it's a draft issue. I think it's just about the mid play and the mid rotations, like making sure the Storm gets a good game, gets online in this type of draft. Really important he plays with the Grimstroke and can make a draft that, that works in a way where, like, he actually can get a start and move on from there. Because I think he's one of their higher moment players. If they can enable their mid laner to get off to a start, maybe he can just snowball the game from there.
Does that require bringing in more supports into the mid lane
Yeah,
to contest
definitely.
the runes?
Yeah, I mean, get to the runes. Yeah, you got Storm, you got to get to the runes. So I'd say there, it's just about their 3-man ball. Let the side laners do their thing. I think SMD was actually doing pretty good in that game. I think Pingu even was doing pretty good. I didn't like his item choices. And also, I mean, he didn't find any moves on Doom. You should find some moves. But I think it just comes down to getting the supports to the mid lane and getting that 3v3 on the runes.
All right, sounds good. We're going to see if that happens for the Honor Vanguard in game number 2, and they can bring it to game number 3, or if Bullish on Gaming are going to continue their tear through the final day in NADCL Season 4, weekend number 1. We'll find out after this break.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to NADCL Season 4. It's weekend number 1, and we are in the grand finals. I'm joined here by Sammy Boy, and we just saw a, pretty one-sided all in all game number 1. There was a little bit potential from the Honor Vanguard lineup, but what are you looking for game number 2 here?
I'm looking for them to just get the runes, get their mid laner a game, and hopefully find a good spirit for Aeon. The enemy banned Ember Pango from Aeon, and those are, I would say, 2 of his best heroes. So hopefully they find a mid laner for him and get him off the ground.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna head in that draft and see what Honor Vanguard can do to set up Aeon for a bit of a better game, because he definitely struggled on that Storm Spirit. But right off the bat, like you said, Ember Pango banned, and then Pudge banned as some B-God respect.
Yeah, B-God getting mass respect here for the Pudge. And they banned the Skywrath and what was the other one they banned last game? Techies, the B-God Techies. So
right,
surely some respect bans went out there.
Io as well is a pretty common ban against that player.
Yeah, I think we'll see Io banned if Gyro's taken again. Same interaction, right? You take this Gyro on 8-9, you're going to definitely see this Io in response.
Well, they have first pick. There's a Gyro.
Yeah. We'll see if they decide to do the same thing from Bullish on Gaming, right? So they can just
spawn with Marcy.
Yeah, take the Marcy again. All right, they do, and they're gonna ban the IO again. So Nature's Prophet, yeah, Broken Hero, 100%. That's pretty high. That's all the way up there.
Yeah, there's no more higher you can go.
Yeah, it's the Mount Everest of pick ban rate.
We have seen it picked a couple times, and it looks very good. A lot of times, the Nature's Prophets get higher net worth than the offlaners.
Yeah, it makes the games very snowbally, for sure. See the Morta. What is that Morta? Morph Morta. Those are respect bans for Skyward, I guess?
Yeah, we did see Skyward play Muerta last series, but it was into like a Timber... What was that draft?
And they go Dawnbreaker again. I didn't like this opening the last time I saw it. I still don't like it now. But I guess now that they've won the game, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, Maybe they know what they're doing. I still think having two melee
still pretty good hero.
Not great. No, okay, so we're
there's a
getting
King Psalm pick.
Let's run it back. Razor? Okay. They've changed their mind on the Razor. This time they're keeping it simple, Gyro carry, and taking the Shaker.
Yeah. You think this is going to be a Pingu Shaker or a Aeon Shaker?
I think this can be flexing all the way, right? Or wait,
yeah,
do they have last
God
pick?
Shaker?
They don't have. They have 18.
No, they don't have last pick.
I mean, it's just gonna flex until 23 probably, or 18. I mean, they'll flex it for sure. They'll see, because they see 2 more heroes here, and then they'll make an informed decision on their 18.
Pingu had last time they picked it. Pingu played it.
Maybe core, yeah.
Although we have been seeing a lot of mid Shaker.
I mean, I'm sure B-God can play Shaker. I'm just not gonna count it out because I feel like B-God does play Shaker, and historically he's terrible at melee heroes, but maybe he's improved. Maybe he'll pull it out for today.
Yeah, you say that, but Pudge, melee hero.
That's true, but I mean, I wouldn't say I'm scared of B-God Pudge either. B-God Skywrath, B-God Techies, like those speak to me, but B-God Pudge, like I don't know. Not sold. Rubik, okay, another great pick for a Shaker.
And versus Grim, right?
Yeah. Probably just going to be Dawnbreaker 3, default again. And Marcy going on the 5.
That's fine with me.
Yeah,
what carries do you like with Marcy, but that's not a Gyro?
I mean, I think they should pick Razor. They should just steal a Razor. And if it's Earthshaker offlane, this guy's going to get crushed. They take this Fen. Another good answer to Gyro. But not a great pair with Marcy, in my opinion. Like a much... I mean, I just don't like this double melee into Shaker. Like, this is definitely an opportunity for them to push Shaker on pos 3. That is what they will do. So,
there's a Skywrath.
There's the Shaker pos 3, Sky pos 4. Now you have Sky versus double melee. Definitely a strong situation for Skywrath Mage. And, yeah, I feel like a Razor would definitely cover their draft a lot more. It also has much... I mean, I would say Sven is also good versus Gyro, like I said, but I think Razor is one of the main counters to Gyro in the meta right now.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Slightly off topic, what do you think about PA into Gyro? Think that's a good matchup?
No, I think this matchup's trash, unfortunately.
Noted. Legion banned, so they're not gonna give Ush Legion. Yeah.
Respectamos. Ushacito. Okay. Yeah, they banned LC.
Vanguard do not have overall last pick, so they're gonna be picking their mid matchup blind.
Yeah, they need a blind mid for Aeon here. And again, this is a tough spot because I don't like the Storm. This guy has no battery. It is a little better Storm game with Skywrath Mage. Like, he has a more obvious play. Like, last game he had Grimstroke, which was okay. But this game you have Grimstroke and Skywrath Mage. I mean, it's definitely a lot better from a sub-duo. But I don't really like the Storm again. There's just so many stuns, and, like, he needs so much damage. Like, the Storm really needs the Skywrath to be with him at all times, which is fine. Maybe it can work. But they better bring both subs to the runes. They better get him some resource, give him a fill or something, go suicide, B-God can kill himself and fill his bottle. Like, you know, make him happy, make him feel good. He's a dentist, you know, he needs I don't know, he needs a lot of schooling or something, I don't know.
And blind picking mids, I feel like Quap seems to be like a very safe pick nowadays.
Yeah, Quap's very stable, very neutral. They banned TA is now banned. Legion is banned. Legion would be a definitely a funny response to Quap. That would be a winning response, right? So maybe they are setting up for Quap with the Legion ban. I just don't think Quap is great in this draft. Like, it's okay, but they are lacking some lockdown. Like, they already have Skywrath Mage. Their Grimstroke is a little low lockdown. Like, they don't have great stuns. I guess they have Shaker. I guess they have enough stun. But maybe Quap is good. I can see Quap for sure.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that there's not too many.
They need to ban Puck here. They should, if they're gonna pick Quap, they should just ban Puck. That's a great Puck game still against their draft. Maybe it's not though. Maybe playing in the Skywrath Mage is too scary. Maybe they don't even need to ban Puck. Maybe they're... I mean, yeah, Quap looks good. I can get down with Quap. See what they ban.
Yeah, I don't even know what you pick versus Puck or versus Quap. It's such just like a lane dominator.
Yeah, I think Quap is a great pick for them, to be honest. They could pick... I don't know. Quap is probably their best pick. You can't find much else. I don't have my hero list, but...
I don't know, like a DK or something? I feel like...
Yeah, DK, but DK is not even very good this game. Like, there's so many slows, and, like, they've had Mars. That's like a DK-type hero. Like a Wind Ranger.
Interesting.
I don't like Wind Ranger as much, for sure. I think Quap was better than Wind Ranger.
Well, you know, next weekend, guys, I'm in the redraft. You pick me, I draft for you.
Is that true? You're in the redraft?
I think so. Maybe there's a form I need to fill out. Maybe I didn't fill that out.
I was busy prepping for TI. I didn't play enough games in the Open to get qualified. So sad.
Yeah, I think that's fair. You know, I can see how one took priority over the other.
But sad. Although no, some of these TI players, like Scourge McDuck, he played at TI quals. Ush,
True.
I mean, Ush didn't play, but he got played, I think. I don't know. I mean, they probably just...
Yeah, they're
just hardworking. I'm not hardworking enough to play both, unfortunately. They're hard workers at heart, so we made both happen. Respect to them.
Okay.
Although they are getting kind of shit on here in this game one, so hopefully they pull it together.
Yeah, the Honor Vanguard is basically the cut.
Yeah, it's like literally the cut plus like Aeon. Or Aeon was on the cut anyway.
Yeah, Aeon was on the cut,
so it's just the cut. Like
plus one.
Plus wait. Who's there?
Plus King Psalm.
Wait, was Pingu on the cut too?
That's true. I feel like they came up with a new... I guess he wasn't. Because the cut was Scourge McDuck, Aeon, B-God. High Shaggy was their 5.
Oh, it was High Shaggy, yeah. Okay, well, Pingu is basically High... Pingu is a better High Shaggy anyway, to be honest, on 5, so... I feel like it's literally the cut, yeah. But the cut are getting destroyed by Skyward. Like, that's a little embarrassing, I'll say that. So they need to get their work in. I mean, they got B-God Skywrath Mage, they got Scourge McDuck Gyrocopter. These are signature heroes for them. So, let's see it happen. They got the King Psalm's Grimstroke. I've heard big things about this guy's Grimstroke. So, yeah, it's time to make it happen for them.
I have to say, I really like this Kunkka pick. I think this pick is like, I don't know. Yeah. I think it's pretty game ruining for Honor Vanguard.
I mean, that's true. But also, Kunkka's kind of a bad hero in the sense that, like, his boat is a little gimmicky. His torrent is very skill-based. Like, you might have attacker Kunkka on your team, and then you might have Lukey Kunkka. And the outcome is going to be, like, completely different. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to, keep that in mind.
We have an Ush Kunkka.
Yeah, and but like the Ush Kunkka, like who knows? When was the last time he played Kunkka? This could be a gamble. Like he's gonna
He
place
played
his
Kunkka
torrent,
last series. He played Kunkka last series.
Oh, did he? Did he
He's
hit
warmed
his
up.
torrents? Like his torrents are warmed up?
Yeah,
Okay.
he picked it into Wind Ranger and he crushed.
Okay, well then now we have some history there. Okay, so I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to see Ush hit some torrents, some blind torrents, and
Yeah,
Tidebringer. That's good.
I worry that it's going to be another, back to dentistry moment here for Aeon in the mid lane.
That would be really. I mean, that would put a smile on my face, but also it'd be sad for the viewers, So I'm hoping that doesn't happen. I hope.
And I
Aeon
mean, even into
succeeds.
all the other things, because Kunkka, you just build blade mail halberd, basically.
Yeah, that's true.
And then
I mean, yeah, good blade mail game.
it's a great blade mail game. It's a great halberd game. You build BKB and then you're untouchable. Like, how are you supposed to kill this Kunkka with blade mail halberd BKB? I
Yeah,
don't think it's happening.
I mean, it's just kind of low synergy, right? Like Marcy Kunkka, like this is not a very like synergistic. I mean, it's okay. I just don't exactly like how Radiant's like spells work. I mean, they have a lot of stuns. I'll say that. Every hero has a stun or 2 stuns or like 3 stuns almost. Like there's like Kunkka has basically 3 stuns, so they have a lot of stuns. And when the game gets really brawly, I think it's definitely going to favor them with all these stuns, maybe. But I think if Radiant play a very controlled game, they just farm, they get their gyro fat, they get to BKBs. Like BKBs are king in this game to me. Although I guess Dawnbreaker is still like pretty good, but Kunkka, the reason this hero like completely fell off the map is because BKBs like destroy this hero. Even after they change BKB, like BKB still destroys this hero. So he does no damage. He has no single target damage really. So yeah, they just. I mean, these smokes are crazy. So someone's gonna die.
We're wrapping
for sure.
all the way around. They said we missed playing on the Radiant side, so we're gonna pretend.
But B got season. All right.
All right, now
All
it's
right.
Airscape. He might be the one in trouble as he eats a concussive shot, eats a blood grenade, eats a stroke of fate, eats a homing missile. Now he's eating dirt. He's put 6 feet under. Is there any sort of trade here from the Honor Vanguard as they're kind of splitting targets? Half of them's going for Pingu, the other half going for Scourge McDuck. And they're going to end up getting neither as they eat a 2-man stroke of fate. Uh-oh. Oh, God. It's all falling apart here. Skyward falls. Bullish on gaming. What's happening? As Aeon has a double kill. Oh,
Right.
he's
Wind
back to being a
Ranger's
Dota
back,
player. He's not a
yeah.
dentist anymore.
Back. This guy has retired dentistry. He's back to mid laning. That's one way to get your mid laner involved in the game. I'll say that. So really good start. You got the
Yeah, I
double
think
kill.
I called them the Honored Vanguard. I was even confused about what side they were playing on. They were coming from the...
Well, and they're up 1k. That's great for them in the lanes. And a lot of the times he's like, oh, and Flea, he's in trouble too. He's gonna die.
Homing missiles coming through. Is this what you level 1 on Gyro? Homing missile?
Yeah, definitely.
Normal?
Yeah.
Stroke of Fate comes through. I mean, King Psalm can hit Stroke of Fate. No problem.
Yeah. And that's another kill. I mean, there's a big experience lead already for Radiant. So they're going to get level 2, level 3 first. All these level timings are going to come really early for them. So again, it means they're going to be on the aggressive, coming right out the gate. Really good start for them. I am curious how this mid lane will go too, because this Wind Ranger has a really good start. Like, he's going to buy a Bracer right away. And he's going to click Kunkka. Like, this is a matchup where I don't even think it's that Kunkka favored if the Wind Ranger just clicks him. Like, with, like, these stats. Like, look at his stats! Wind Ranger, like... That's one
Wind
point
Run
hit,
as
though.
well. Okay, it's a Torrent. It's a Tidebringer as well. The Wind Run.
Oh,
the
Aeon!
creeps! Oh my
What?
god!
What's he doing? Okay. Aeon has made a massive error there. There was just too many creeps to walk up that hill like that into that torrent.
The way the
But-
creeps moved, I thought the Ush was playing Nature's Prophet all of a sudden.
Well,
Like,
this guy
why did he even
has-
move like that?
Dude, Aeon has no bottle charges too. How did he lose all his HP? I mean, I guess. Okay, he used all his bottle charges for that. Like, okay then. This is scary. I mean, Ush is level 3. I mean, Aeon really needs to get this fill. Maybe he can die here to the torrent. If he gets torrented, I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Oh, he
Flea,
has to go
though.
bottom. Flea eating a lot of damage again. Scourge McDuck, they're trying to get the king on a King Psalm first, and it will happen with the final click from Triceps.
Nice.
Flea lives for the moment.
I think they just need to chill out a
Oh,
little
it's
bit
Courier,
bottom.
no!
Oh no!
I think that's the second time, actually. I think his Courier died last game, too.
Hmm.
A bit of, taking the wrong things from watching our TZ streams.
Yeah. We got the pull top. Top of the CS, still a gyrocopter, doing really good. Curious to see when B-God will get to the runes. Oh, B-God gonna maybe die though.
Maybe.
Oh, they don't get the pull. That is one thing about Skywrath Mage, high move speed. So this Marcy does not have boots, does not have a wind lace. Not get on top of him.
So for these safe laners, it's kind of just, you know, hitting creeps for the next, 15 minutes pretty much.
Yeah, and I will say that Earthshaker is pulling kind of far away here. He's getting a lot of denies with his W. This is not a good match, and this is what I was worried about in this double melee matchup. Like, look at how much damage he's doing to this Sven. He has no fissure. He's going for the 0-2-1 build, and I mean, this is a strong hero at laning. That's what I'm gonna say. This does a lot of damage at level 3.
The enchant totem's so crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you're taking 200 plus damage with every enchant totem on a 5-second cooldown. Very strong.
Yeah, you're either getting smacked across the face or you're getting creeps just denied right in front of you.
Yeah,
There's nothing you can do about
I
it.
think Skyward also hasn't played this lane very well. Like, I imagine this is a lane where you really want to get Warcry level 2. You really want to make the trades happen before Earthshaker's level 3. And played pretty passive in the first waves, it looks like to me. So because he played so passive, now Earthshaker has his power spike, and he's just going to have to kind of suck it up. Luckily, Sven,
Yeah, I feel like
hero,
that's a
recover, though.
That's a case for a lot of the sort of offlaners, it feels like. Feels like a lot of offlaners have this like level 3 timing. If you don't play aggressive enough into like Dawn, Doom, I guess Earthshaker as well, then you kind of just like fall behind.
Yeah, but this only matters in a melee matchup, right? They picked the Razor, like this would be nothing, right? Like, okay, Earthshaker's level 3, well, I'm still just gonna link his ass and like walk him down the lane, like he does no damage, like, you know. So it really is just about the Sven matchup, and just being like some useless melee hero with a stun and like a cleave. You know, these are useless spells with Earthshaker. Oh,
That is a toss back, but they Stormhammer the Skywrath. Let's use our comms here, guys, to choose a target.
Yeah, miscommunication there for sure. Another courier
Scourge
death.
McDuck's courier again. That's his treads.
And Scourge McDuck really needs to think about his courier. This is like a lot of courier deaths. He has no treads now.
Yeah.
I'll play it again, Stone.
Trying to get on a Pingu, but he dishes damage right back on his air escape.
It is nice that they have that war cry, helping a lot versus the Earthshaker. Now Grimstroke in trouble. He's gonna probably die here.
Yeah. The homing missile Inkswell lands too.
Nice play
fine.
from King Psalms, using the cancel immediately to stop the Dawnbreaker.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
I will say,
Big bolt. Too
I
strong.
think Dawnbreaker plus range 4 is a great strategy versus lower MMR people, because like you're asking these guys to chain feed. You know what I mean? Like they step 1 inch too far out of position and they're getting lifted into Dawnbreaker. No, you're dead for sure. So I think it is a pretty good combo to take advantage of inexperienced 5. But I would say that works at like any MMR. Like,
okay. Here's the go. Inkswell. Oh, but he's pulled back into the boat. Eats the Torrent as well. Can he find a right click? But he doesn't need to, as Flea's here with the Fate Bolt. Brings down this mid laner. And here comes B-God. It's King Psalm. It's B-God. They're going to try to find the return kill onto this mid laner, but a nice toss up to the cliff from Flea.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Styling on the little bit.
Boy, vey. Mamacita Ush. Like, and Skyward knows what's happening. I mean, again, just another... I mean, that wasn't even Ush getting a gank. Like, the Aeon is getting a gank, and Ush just turns it around and kills him. Like, it's another kind of mid lane discrepancy in this game, unfortunately.
And now with the rotations, they're able to bully Pingu up here in the top lane. Take advantage with his supports.
Now
Okay, here's a shackle. Here's a concussive shot. Here's an ancient seal. There's a silence on top of the silence. He's silenced. We got him, guys. And they actually do got him, as he's dead.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, there you go. There's the 3-man mid I was looking for from Radiant here. Getting their mid laner off the ground. So even though they gave him 3 kills now, he's still, I mean, probably not that high net worth. So he's going to need a couple more. Hopefully they keep coming mid. They keep ganking for him. They keep killing this Kunkka. It favors them for sure. And now Biceps doing
Bringing
this
up
lane
space
pull.
in these side lanes, though.
Yeah. Dawnbreaker is going to be 6 though, so I will say that play only worked because Dawnbreaker was level 5, right? Once this Dawnbreaker's 6, they need to find a way to poke the Dawn ult before they go on the Kunkka on a committal.
Yeah, just becoming more and more complex as the levels come up. Try to execute these plays.
Yeah, Pingu doing very well. Man, look at Sheep's Skyward's Not Sheepstick.
I did that same thing in the last series.
Why is his name Sheepstick? Like, what is their relation? I don't understand the name, but yeah, Skyward.
I think they like
before.
play. I don't know. I think they were streaming earlier, and Sheepsticks comes in the chat being like, "I'm the #1 Skyward fan." So.
Oh, I mean, yeah, if she's his #1 fan, then like I understand. Like, that's not weird.
Yeah.
Like, that's cool. I'm glad he has at least one #1 fan.
At least one fan.
Well, I was gonna say that, but then I said at least one #1 fan. You know, like he probably has more than one fan. Like he has his mom, his dad. Like he probably has some other fans. Like I have like my dad's a fan. Like we all have some fans. Like at least one generally. Skyward though, God, not a fan. Taking that for himself. I don't know if I like that. But
having #1 fans doesn't stop you from dying in your safe lane.
Even from that, like, could have put that in the scouting report. I don't know what Sheepstick does at the panel, I guess. Like, she's scouting report? I don't know. At this mid tower, though, not looking hot. That is the trade-off for going for that Sven kill. Mid lane completely open. So. Bot lane, though, I said no, they're not going to go. Alright. Now they're making a rotation to the top side of the
Twin
map.
getting up top.
What are they looking to do up here? Take this tower? They got a good ward.
Yeah, I guess so. They're also dodging the Ush rotations. That's pretty high.
I mean, looks like their bot tower is completely surrounded. We'll see if they want to gate. Doesn't look like Ush wants to gate, so we'll just take this bot tower for free, looks like, and trade for the tier 1 top. I think it's a fine trade. I think it's a nice move by the Gyro to get out of the way of this gank. Definitely good. Gyro
pretty much a
really
total
fat
farm
already.
fest.
Yeah, I mean, he's almost 5k net worth. I mean, he's really farmed. 930, 5k net worth. Like, woo.
Ooh, I actually have a carry question for you. So sometimes we see Gyrocopter go Crystallis. Sometimes they go Maelstrom. What determines a Crystallis versus Maelstrom?
I mean, how much armor the enemy has.
I see. So it's a purely and like how much damage you're doing. But aren't they farming items? Like, why would you care?
Because they have
hitting creeps.
They have to scale into something, right? Like, just because they're farming item doesn't mean they can't scale, right? Like, I mean, in this game, I think he should have bought Maelstrom. I think Maelstrom is the better item versus Sven. I think Sven Warcry is really hard to deal with. But when you have the upgraded Maelstrom and you're proccing it on the Sven over and over, you do actually a ton of damage through the Warcry. But I think some matchups you want Silver Edge. You go Chrysalis to build into the Silver Edge. Some matchups you want Daedalus because they have low armor. Some matchups you want like this Maelstrom because you're playing versus Illusions, or you're playing versus a really high armor hero, or like TA. You want the Maelstrom to break the TA refraction, for example. So just a variety of different reasons, I think.
I see. I think he's getting going on. X back into the boat. Polar Guardian on top of that. A lot committed for this Earthshaker kill, and they're gonna get it.
Yeah. I'll say Ush has been looking very clean on Kunkka. I've been very impressed with his performance so far. Mercy is kind of in the middle of no man's land there. I feel like for sure he's gonna die if he's farming there.
I feel like maybe he used to have a Dawnbreaker there, and then he got abandoned.
Yeah, that could be possible. Yeah, but I think he probably just showed on the wave, right? He just walked out. He's like, "Oh, my Dawnbreaker's gone. There's some creeps." Like, okay, but not a huge deal. I will say though, Gyrocopter top of the network chart, and that's a good sign for Gyro. Always, as a hero, when he gets ahead, can be very snowbally, right? I don't like his build. I hate the fact that he has no Rocket Barrage, but when he enters this fight, he gets to level 15 and he presses 9 flat cannon shots on everybody. These supports are gonna melt on the side of Dire, especially if Sven has no AC, has no Shard, has no Warcry talent. I think Sven really wants to play for this level 20 talent on Warcry. Once you have this plus 10 armor talent, plus maybe an AC, plus maybe a Shard, I think Gyrocopter's damage is going to get kind of mitigated, but Gyro will have a massive timing, between maybe 20 and 25 minutes where he's going to be way stronger.
He eats a shackle shot, he's a concussive shot. It's a double silence once again. I promise, guys, he's silenced. He's gonna die anyway.
This Grimstroke interaction is really funny because they don't really have a guy to go in, I will say. Like, this guy put his E on the Wind Ranger, and then the Wind Ranger didn't even walk in range. Like, there's like no interaction there. So it is kind of an awkward game for the Kunkka,
he gets a DD, and now he's gonna eat the focus fire. Oh, it's good, actually. Oh, wow. Barely gets the rune, and it sets up the kill onto the Kunkka.
I'll say
what a close call there.
Couple things there. Kunkka has no blade mail. So this is something we talked about pregame, but this is like I would say Wind Ranger versus Kunkka is actually very good. And Kunkka has no blade mail or like, I mean, you saw it there, right? He just got focus fired. He got like Skyrat drops all his spells. Maybe if he has
Win
a
it
blade
last
mail,
game,
like,
so I
Yeah.
actually don't even understand.
it is weird that he's just rushing Halberd here. I feel like he should get a blade mail. He needs some armor. He's going Halberd, BKB, AC. And his Sven isn't gonna buy AC, huh? What is Sven gonna buy? He doesn't want AC. Oh, weird. I don't know. And Sven has phase boots. Something is so wrong in this game. Whoa. Holy.
Something's a mess.
Yeah, something is very amiss with Dire's item choices in this game. These mistakes are the type of mistakes that will definitely cost you a game, you know? Like, just having some weird items. Like, having not the optimal items for your heroes. The huge mistake in these types of games. Pingu
He's
is making
getting
this
hunted
TP.
again. There might be a
Man, his TP is so
Starbreaker.
long! Where did he TP Pingu? Like,
Yeah, I guess he
where is
TP'd mid.
going?
It must have been to the mid tier too.
How does this keep happening to him? Like, where does he TP? It happened last game too, right? Like,
Yeah. All right, the big pull, getting him away. You need to find the X or. All
I
right,
got an
guys.
Echo Saber. Like, Triceps just got to get this Echo hit. Like, oh my god. Okay.
They finally get the X. I was about to. My eyes were about to roll in the back of my head if they let him get away.
All right then. They got him. They chased him down. The hunt is on for Ush Sito. They're smoking again. The hunt is on again for this gyrocopter. They're gonna get him.
He is around.
They're gonna get him. I mean, he's so low, and he's basing. Never mind. He's out.
He's out.
Pretty smart. He's not falling for their tricks.
Yeah, he's hashtag aware.
Yeah. That's why you get TI level excellence from Scourge McDuck. That's beast. And meanwhile, I mean, his team is not doing much, but he's top net worth. And like I said, the Sven though is climbing. At some point, I think Sven will have a timing. I mean, I really don't like Gyrocopter's items here. I don't know why he's going S and Y, to be honest with you. But he has a timing for sure, I think, with this Ags. And maybe, I mean...
Yeah, shouldn't he just go BKB?
Yeah, he needs Ags, BKB. If he has Ags and BKB, I think he'll have a timing.
It's a good BKB game. You're playing it, like you said, he played into a Kunkka.
Yeah, I mean, this Sven might be too tanky for him until he gets some more items. I definitely don't like that he has Chrysalis. I mean, it's a little weird because he has no Maelstrom. But...
In terms of his, you mentioned his skill build, you want to point at Rock Barrage. You just go 1-1-4.
No, I mean, yeah, I go 4-1-4. And I don't think you have to max Rocket Barrage, but dude, the slow resistance is so good. Like, I mean, there's not that many slows in this game, but I mean, the Dawnbreaker W is a slow for sure. Like, even just to get through the Dawnbreaker W, I would say it's like high value. I feel like the Gyrocopter players nowadays like don't realize. No one really knows what slow resistance does, you know what I mean? Like, people are picking Sven, they're picking Gyrocopter, and they don't even realize that the reason these heroes are, like, top tier in the meta is because they have passive slow resistance. You know what I mean? Like, like Sven has God Strength, which also has slow resistance passively built in. So, like, a lot of these top carries, you know, they have the slow resistance, and this Gyrocopter doesn't even read a spell. Like, he doesn't know he has slow resistance, so it's pretty unfortunate, I would say.
Aeon brush with danger there. Thought I might get caught out.
I will say they're in. I mean, I don't know though. Like, still having 50% slow resistance versus Dawnbreaker slow is actually a big difference in the fight when you're trying to walk through stuff. Like, pretty big. But also, it does so much damage. Like, I don't understand really the idea behind like not leveling it. At first, I tried it and I thought it was. After trying both, I mean, I certainly think it's really bad to not level Rocket Barrage personally. I see a lot of people do it. Like, I see some of the CIS carries do it, but.
You just even spam it to farm.
Yeah, you can farm with it too. Great farming for finishing camps early, but you have a lot of mana too if you go Falcon. But he didn't go Falcon, so maybe it's better only with a mana regen item, something like that. Skyward almost got Blink. I don't know if it's a great Blink game from him. I think he is. I mean, it's okay to go Blink, but I think he should just rush BKB, to be honest with you. Like, I feel like when he gets BKB, they'll have a real window to go take a fight versus the Gyro lineup.
As a Sven, you like disassemble your Echo for the BKB, right? And then you rebuild it into something.
Yeah, he has some attack speed problems because he has phase boots, so he probably won't disassemble it. He'll probably just go BKB straight up. But I mean, what a lot of people do is they'll buy the mithril and the recipe, and then if they need the BKB, they'll disassemble, and if they don't need the BKB, they'll just farm their ogre staff. You know.
Gotcha.
So I think that's a
And
good
then
way
the
to do
Echo
it.
Saber gets turned into a harpoon.
Yeah, and then eventually the Echo will turn into Harpoon, or you split it and go Mage Slayer. Those are the two options, I think. Either you just take it, you keep it for Harpoon, or you split it and you go Mage Slayer, Bloodthorn.
I kind of like harpoon this game, I think.
Maybe. It's not a great Harpoon game. It actually might be a good game to go Bloodthorn, right? Because you need to focus the Gyro. He's going to go Butterfly. And,
Oh, I see, just for the evasion.
And the... Yeah, for the evasion pierce, and also there's a lot of magic damage coming through on Radiant, right? Like, it's actually mostly magic. That's it. I mean...
Oh, nice.
Uh-oh.
Enchant Totem into the Mystic Flare.
If the Gyrocopter had gone Maelstrom, then maybe the Mage Slayer would be a little better on Sven. You know, something like that.
Yeah, I guess the Wind Ranger is going to have a Maelstrom right now.
Yeah,
Right
it
this
does have
second.
Maelstrom, yeah. But, I mean, I think having Echo is still good. I mean, Marcy again,
No,
just
it's a
in the
nice
middle
shackle.
of no man's land. How did he get here? Like, he just
Oh my
farmed it?
god, the Maelstrom deletes him. But the
Wait,
Solar Guardian's actually going to keep him alive. The Power Shot misses.
They're gonna let him live! No way!
Surely you just walk to
Wow.
that Solar Guardian and finish the job.
Yeah, I thought for sure. They are really scared. They must have thought. I mean, they should have. I mean,
Ush.
now Ush!
Oh my god, he has an illusion rune. What are the odds?
X the Shaker! No way. They're letting him live too. Wow. No punishes.
A little bit of passivity from the Honor Vanguard. Eon's searching for something. Isn't gonna find Ush though. Do you play for an objective here as the Honor Vanguard? You just like run at this top tier 2. Is it too scary?
I think your Gyrocopter is the strongest hero in the game. Like, BKBs aren't online now. I mean, actually, Sven did the right call. Look at that. Sven read my mind. Look at that. He has BKB, Echo disassembled, and no Blink Dagger.
Yep. And here comes the God Strength. Finds King Psalm.
Yeah, there's the
1-2
fight.
Waparoo. He's out of the game. Eon died on the backside somehow.
So now the Gyro team has lost tempo, right? Because the Dire team are able to make this move with the Sven BKB, find 2 kills, while the Gyrocopter is unable to find his move. And although the Gyro is still scaling, definitely a good spot for Dire. They gained probably 3k gold off that move. And their Sven will get another item. They're going to farm their next God Strength. The Gyrocopter is buying SNY again. SNY, Satanic Daedalus. It's a slow build-up. That's what I'm going to say about his items. Like, there's no obvious window for them to fight until he has Satanic. And that's a long way away. And even when he gets Satanic, maybe they need Daedalus. And then he might need BKB after that. So it's just going to be a slow build from Gyro. That's fine. I think, you know, Radiant can still keep scaling with this type of build. And now it's going to be on the Sven team to play a little more tempo, right? Like, they have their BKB. They have their Warcry maxed out now. Maybe they can look to steal this Roche. That would be the big objective for Radiant. If they can just go bot, use God Strength and Marcy to just steal Roche from the Gyro team, it would be a huge objective for them. And then maybe they can put some pressure on the map with that Aegis.
In that last engagement, do you feel like Honor Vanguard should just like held formation on that high ground? Like where the Dire outpost is?
I mean, I think the formation
kinda
is
just got
broken
smoked at.
right away, right? Like, the smoke is breaking them. And the smoke, like, makes the formation dog shit because they're not prepared to fight. And once that happens, like, the fight's over. You know what I mean? Like, it's like they've been surrounded, or like, you know, they've been, you know, there's just archers on the cliffs above them, and they're just gonna get rained upon with arrows. And there's nothing they can do at that point, you know?
Yeah, I feels like, I don't know, maybe you position your like Earthshaker into the trees or something and you try to break?
Yeah, again, I'm gonna say, Radiant have the same problem as last game, right? Who goes in front?
Yeah.
It's gotta be Gyro, and he's not ready. He has this really slow item build. He has no BKB. Like, if Gyro had BKB, I would say they should just go. But this guy has SNY. And there's no item timing with this SNY, right? And now they're going to try, because he has 3k HP. But it's too late. Like now,
It's too late.
yeah, now Dire has snuck this Roche, and it's just too late. So, Dire going to get this Roche, instantly re-smoke. I don't know if I like this re-smoke, but they're dodging, which is good. They're dodging with the smoke, which is maybe better. Because, I mean, they don't have God Strength. They can't fight on Dire.
Yeah.
But once they have God Strength, I think they can look for a window to fight, because they have the Halberd for the Gyro. Again, Gyro has no BKB, so this Halberd on Kunkka is going to do massive work.
Yeah.
I mean,
And it feels like SNY is one of those items that you build on Gyro once you have Aegis, right? It's like, oh, I have a second life, so I don't need to go BKB right now. I can like do a more of a tempo item but he's built it, and now he doesn't have Aegis. It's like he kind of put the cart before the horse.
It's also just weird because it doesn't even work on Kunkka Torrent. I would say like, oh, there's a lot of stuns, you should buy SNY, but there's not that many stuns. And also Kunkka Torrent like doesn't even work on Kunkka Torrent. It doesn't function like a stun. It functions like a knockback, like up, whatever, right?
Yeah.
So Torrent
Here's an
effect
axe.
is
Here's a boat. Nothing. Well, the Inkswell is actually speedy enough, but here comes Scourge McDuck at the backline. Pumps a BKB, but the Solar Guardian's going to come down on top of their head. There's a nice enchant totem. Can they finish off Xeriscape? He does eventually fall, but is Scourge McDuck out of gas? Still coming around with the flak cannon. Going to get rid of the first life of the spin, but he's falling extremely low. Is there anything left in the gas tank here for Bullish on Gaming? Is an Echo Slam onto 3. So, stolen from Flea. What do you get? What do you get? Doesn't matter. He's dead. Sheepstick, finally, not Sheepstick, Skyward. Finally pops a God Strength, but there's nothing left. Ush has a DD. He's just kind of standing in the middle of him, but he eats an Ancient Steel, eats a concussive shot. Scourge McDuck just gonna run him down.
Yeah, so Sven there did not God Strength on the first life. He could not clean up anyone. They had no damage. They have no God Strength running, and you see that. I would say that's the mass problem with Dire's lineup, right? They have very limited damage. Their damage is only coming from Sven. So when Sven has no God Strength, like they have a really big problem, and it's exemplified there. Gyro, Earthshaker are not dying. Like, Sven was hitting them for like 7 seconds, and they basically lost like only half their health pool. So
I mean, it seems weird to use BKB but not God Strength on the same line.
I think God Strength was coming up like right at the last second, and then he just couldn't figure. He just couldn't make the right decision. Like he couldn't figure out that he needs to God Strength right away, to, like try to clean the fight. It's not like a. I mean, it's a pretty bad mistake. It's probably not a super obvious decision in the moment. Right? He doesn't realize how bad this fight is going to go down. But, yeah. Definitely a thrown fight there. Now, the Gyrocopter's net worth is really high. Like, now I think this game is going to get really difficult for Dire. They don't find, like, a way for the Sven to get, like huge net worth in the next, like, 5-10 minutes. Like, Sven needs to make sure he keeps scaling with the Gyro. Because if his damage doesn't scale, and already he's making some mistakes, right? If you look at his item build, this Harpoon is a complete waste. Like, it gives you no damage for 2k. So that's a problem. He could have Chrysalis, for example, and 3k off Daedalus. He could have MKB. He could have, like... But here we go. Okay, they're going to try.
All right, trying to go on to Scourge McDuck. He's deleted!
Wow.
Oh, Sanjin, why? And there's the Harpoon! Oh, you were doubting on it, but it sets up the kill onto the Wind Ranger.
Now they got more. Okay.
Yeah.
So I completely lied. I completely miscalculated how much damage this guy can do to Gyro, because Gyro has no defensive items. He has no BKB, no Butterfly, no Satanic, just an SNY. So yeah, this guy's going to die in 2 seconds, actually. And as long as they can start on Gyro with God Strength, they're going to win the fight until this guy has a defensive item, for sure. So, good move by Skyward there, not listening to me. He's ready to go. He got God Strength. He figured it out. Genius. And yeah, I still don't like this Harpoon. He is moving into the Silver Edge now, getting some damage items going, which is good. Again, another weakness of this Sven, though. He has to kill him during BKB. So if he wastes his BKB, like not killing the Gyro, the fight will get really bad. Like he's going to get echoed, he's going to get fissured, that sort of thing. So
in defense of Harpoon, I mean, I feel like that's kind of the point, right? Is it's like you have damage with God Strength, and you have to do all your damage within BKB, and so sticking and not wasting, getting kited through your BKB is really important, which is why I think like the Harpoon's okay, because it's stick or catch or however you want to say.
Yeah, but by the time this dude is 4-staffed, like I feel like it's too late. I feel like you should just kill him in 2 seconds, you know, like just have a Daedalus or like have like That's what a Hyman Arcade would tell you, I'm sure. They would say, you know, just kill him. Like, you have to just kill him in 2 seconds, right? Like, you have a limited amount of time to kill him, and instead of, like, elongating the amount of time it's going to take with the Harpoon, you know, just kill them instantly. Like, I mean, I made this mistake also, like, all the time, so it's really just about making sure you kill them fast, like, in the moment. Like, finding the right moment to actually kill them and do it. Oh, whoa.
As soon as possible.
Yeah, he could have got echoed there. I was thinking if they had a ward or something, he would have echoed that dude on the.
Could you imagine building phase boots and then dying because you get hung up on a creep wave?
Yeah, that'd be unlucky. Gyro is close to this Satanic.
Is this gonna be enough?
I mean, if he gets Grimstroke ETH, maybe, yeah. It's possible for sure. Like the way the fight goes down, there's an echo, there's a fissure. Like Radiant have some tools to disrupt the fight enough for Gyro to Satanic and maybe live. Yeah.
It seems like you said, Gyro has to be the frontliner, but then the way Bullish on Gaming win is by going on Gyro. So it seems like, you know,
Yeah,
the Honor
so-
Vanguard's playstyle
Yeah,
is
it's-
setting up Bullish
but
on gaming to win a
it's-
fight.
Sure, I mean, I would say that's true. Like, I would say the drafts are set up to favor the Sven in this game, but they have some tools. Here we go. they're
Nice
starting.
fissure into the Echo, enchant totem as well. Focus fire down. Swift
think we-
execution here on the Dawnbreaker.
We've just seen a lack of playmaking from the Earthshaker in this game. He's had a very quiet game. Also, the Wind Ranger, another quiet game from both their cores. Like, there's just no playmaking coming from the 2 and the 3 in these games, and that's why the games are kind of looking so stagnant. And the carry is just farming. The carry is also not making plays. Like the Scourge McDuck is just playing like a true HC. He's literally just farming. So there's just not a lot going on for Radiant.
Yeah.
I feel like there is a way they save him. There is a way that they can just start the fight also. Like, they can smoke and start the fight on Dawnbreaker or something, right? Like, I feel like Radiant do have a lot of tools to play the game, but they're the ones that are getting hunted based on how they're playing. You know what I mean? And they need to be the ones that try to do the hunting, get the right wards down, and actually make the moves. And they are taking the right step, though. They got the Dawnbreaker. That's one. That's one for sure.
Yeah, does this Dawnbreaker ever have a Blink Dagger?
Probably not. No. I think you should just buy Halberd. He has
Just
no Halberd.
Deso Echo.
I mean, his build's okay, but he needs a Halberd probably, and a Basher, Halberd and Basher. Maybe an armor item too. He needs AC too, but his Kunkka has AC, and his Sven doesn't have AC. I don't know. It's a weird game. Not sure.
Yeah, do you feel like it's weird that Kunkka's building the AC just because Sven uses the attack speed way better, and Kunkka kind of doesn't?
I think
at this point?
Dawnbreaker and Sven both want AC, and I think Kunkka probably wants to go like Ags.
I see.
I mean, he can go Shivas, Ags Shivas. I think Kunkka should just be utility and try to let the Sven hit. He just needs to enable his Sven. I think Kunkka Sven should work together so Sven can hit, and Kunkka just tries to trap them so Sven can hit. You know? And I don't think he has to do damage. I don't think he has to do anything. I think Sven will kill everyone if the fight is done properly.
I mean, the nice thing about this Kunkka going AC is that it's happening way
Oh,
quicker.
Pengu's making a big error.
Oh, he's going in. There's a lift. There's a turnaround. Here comes Skyward to delete. Oh, but the enchant totem, it brings him away from the spin, back onto the Marcy, and with an Echo Slam, she's still alive, actually.
Oh,
And now
but the Wind
Skyward has to
Ranger.
try to turn the damage over onto this Gyrocopter, the Wind Ranger, already dead, and now the Gyro disarmed. But there's a huge Mystic Flare!
Wow.
Oh, it's deleting Spin, but he's turning! He's still alive! Here comes the Solar Guardian, he's able to find the damage! It's going to be a full team wipe unless Pingo can break the ankles, but he's going to be X-Spark back into the Stormhammer hammer and into the grave.
Your atrocity rate.
Very
Oh.
There was a Mystic Flare on a whole stack of people, and it was not enough.
spacecraft.
Yeah, I mean, the Mystic Flare doesn't get doubled by the Grimstroke ult, right? It's useless.
No, right, exactly.
So, and they're clumped up, so it does no damage. Cause it splits all the damage, unfortunately. Again, just another fight where the Shaker is too far in front. The Gyro gets seen by Sven, and Sven says, "Whoa!" And the Sven got pretty lucky. He cleaved the Gyro for 2k HP and killed Wind Ranger immediately. Wind Ranger is trying to clean the Dawnbreaker, immediately gets cleaved down. I mean, I think the Wind Ranger and the Gyro just have pretty bad positioning, letting it go down like that. The Sven literally just cleaving Gyro, 2k HP of Wind Ranger. Pretty worst case scenario for this guy. I mean, again, I think Radiant can win a fight. They just have to execute better. It's really as simple as that. It's a game of execution, and Dire are just executing better. Maybe their execution is a lot simpler too, because all they have to do is really it's really simple for Sven. He's "Oh, Gyro, all right, let's go. Let's man up." And Gyro has to be really careful, kite the fight, help his have his teammates get some good fissures, some good Grimstroke ease. This Earthshaker needs to use fissure to disengage the Sven. You know what I mean? That's what this Earthshaker needs to be focused on, stopping Sven from advancing. He sees Sven in the fight, okay, fissure. Even if he's BKB'd, it doesn't matter, right? Put a good fissure down, stop this guy from hitting your Gyro. And if he can do that one time in the fight on Earthshaker, I think they can win. So, I mean, hopefully
In that last
he can
fight-
recognize his job.
Pingu, I mean, there might be a go
there's a
again.
fight. Oh,
There's
she's
the
in
Enchant
trouble.
Totem, gets the X off, pots BKB, but the Enchant Totem doesn't land. There's a Soulbind onto 2, but is there any sort of follow-up? Gets the Harpoon over onto the Gyro, and Marcy's on top of him as well. The spin, cleaving through the Gyro, but he's
Satanic,
returning. He's
though.
turning with his Satanic. He's trying
No
to stay
God
his
Fang.
ground, and there comes the damage. He's ripping through the spin. The spin trying to stay alive with a lifesteal, but it's going to be the first life, and I don't think there's going to be anything left in the second, as 3 of his team are already dead, and the rest of the Honor Vanguard surround this Finn, bring him down. It's a
Nice.
huge team fight win there.
So again, you just see the power of no God strength, right? They're all relying on the Sven to kill. and the Sven got kited by Soulbind. Amazing Soulbind there. The Sven and the Kunkka are linked by Soulbind. Kunkka's trying to walk back. Sven's trying to walk forward. Sven also has no God Strength, so he can't even get through the Satanic. Like, if he has God Strength, I think Gyro can't get through, like God Strength or whatever. Gyro will die. If he has no God Strength, the Satanic is just doing too much. Like, Gyro's just gonna heal. And you see it there. Can't get through him. And now, even game, I would say. Like, I think the Gyro team is still favored. Like, even down 6k gold, 5k gold, it doesn't matter at this point. I think the Gyro team has simpler execution. He's working on this Butterfly. And if he gets to Butterfly and Sven does not have Bloodthorn or MKB, he's going to have a massive problem on Sven. Even with God Strength, he won't kill the Gyro if this Gyro has Butter.
Yeah, and he went for the Harpoon, so Bloodthorn's a very awkward sort of transition.
Yeah, getting to the Bloodthorn is like impossible. So he has to go MKB now, and it's going to be really... I mean, even then, it's hard, because now he has these weird items, like he has a really short BKB and just one MKB, like... Gyro, yeah, putting work in.
Glyph, as well as the respawn from Bullish on Gaming. Flea's looking for the catch, gets a toss back, as well as the Fade Bolt onto Pingu, gets a steal as well. He gets the Enchant Totem, but not what he wanted. The Rubik crits flying in. And are they gonna go for their Tormentor? They're aware this is a punish, but I don't think they're aware. It actually goes to Aeon.
Yeah, he's the poorest member of his team without a shard, I suppose. Right? Because I think Gripstroke has his and Sky already has his, or no?
I think it was just the 50-50 between Sky and Aeon and Aeon.
Oh yeah, okay, I see Sky does not have it.
I mean, way better on
Yeah,
Aeon, I think.
I think that, yeah. I mean, it's a good game to have some armor, though, I will say. I mean, he's going to cast a lot of spells.
And he has Ags, so he's getting double than what he'd normally get.
Now 1k advantage only. Like I said, I think the execution for Radiant is getting easier and easier now. This Gyro is way too big. And when he gets Butter, I mean, it's really difficult. I mean, he's about to have it. He's about 1k off. But they're making the jump already.
Strength going for the jump onto this Wind Ranger and held in place. Shard didn't matter, and now she's looking over for this Gyro. It is disarmed. Here comes the Solar Guardian.
Oh no.
But the Gyro still just ripped him apart. Very nicely done.
Boy, yeah, so they clean the Wind Ranger right away because she has no Wind Run. And then the Gyro has no BKB still, right? So when he gets X'd, I mean, he's committed, and the supports are exposed. Their Shaker doesn't know what's going on, and wow, these games turn so fast.
Really nice positioning from Ush there.
I really don't like the Wind Ranger's positioning. He's so far out, like getting caught really far, and then it leads into everything. Gyro comes over to help, but the Wind Ranger just really far out of position.
I guess Gyro thought the Wind Ranger would live for a little bit longer, but is instantly deleted, and then he's caught.
I don't even know how he. I mean, he just keeps using Wind Run. Yeah, they're gonna go for more. Gyro's gonna have to buy here. Gyro needs to buy. I mean, Gyro really needs to buy. It's not gonna work. They have God Strength in like 10 seconds. Yeah.
I mean, it's 20 seconds. No Earthshaker. How are you supposed to take a team fight?
They're gonna go. They need a God Strength and go. And the Gyro needs to buy back, man.
Oh no, the lift, the Stormbreaker, he's deleted in 65 seconds. There comes a buyback for the Gyro, but your Ancient is at half health. How are you supposed to stand? How are you supposed to win? Oh god, Bullish on Gaming, they do it.
Yeah.
They take game number 2. It just Doctor, not a Dota player. Oh god, Skyward.
I mean, yeah, he should stick to dentistry after this series. I'm gonna be honest. That was pretty sad. Congratulations to
Bullish on Gaming.
Winners. Yeah, Bullish on Gaming.
Yeah.
Holy.
And so they're going to win the Golden Gobble Up, which, to explain this format, we're going to go into a redraft on Tuesday. Each team gets 2 Gobble Ups, but Bullish on Gaming are going to get a third. So they can hold on to 3 of their members, only letting go 2 to enter the draft pool again. And then they're going to redraft 2 new players. So they're going to have the privilege of keeping a majority of the roster intact if they choose to, I guess. And we're going to have a special guest on, a winner's interview with Flea. We're ready for him whenever. Flea is a former teammate of yours, right, Sammy?
Yeah, he is. That's my ex-teammate Flea. I mean, they just owned. I'm excited to talk to Flea. I didn't realize we were going to get an interview. That's exciting. And they're probably pretty excited. They just owned. Skyward was given some really all capital letters, all chat. So that's how you know he's excited. You know he's in his outdoor voice. That's good. Big win for Skyward, too. It looks like. I mean, he carried both games. I was kind of doubting his fan. I didn't like his item choices. I didn't like some of his moves, but yeah.
I mean, there's really points in both games where it felt like it could have gone either way. Like you were saying that
for sure,
the game was easy for Gyro at some point.
Yeah, and I think in game 2, there was for sure a window for them to find the fights, but I think they just got caught out of position over and over. You know, this fan is just taking the jump. So, yeah, unfortunately, they just couldn't. I think their drafts also left some weakness too. They didn't have a real frontliner in any of the games, right? It was just Scourge McDuck kind of having to be this frontline carry, and he was farming the majority of the game. Then his teammates kind of wander off and find themselves in a precarious spot, and yeah, maybe just an easier draft.
You were saying that neither the Shaker nor the Wind Ranger were really making moves across the map.
Yeah.
Is that just they need to like pair up and smoke? Like, how do you make that happen?
Yeah, they need to.
Like that?
They need to find a way to push the lanes. Like maybe they can smoke to the lane the Gyro pushes, or they can have the Wind Ranger and Grimstroke just like not the whatever, like shove the lanes like Ghost, and then they need to smoke to some of the lanes, or they need to get better ops down, like find some deep vision to actually make the smokes. I mean, a lot of it is just that they're showing on all the lanes on the Earthshaker and the Wind Ranger. Like both of these cores are just walking to every lane they see when it gets pushed into them, and like showing and like power shotting it and like fissuring, and like the Earthshaker is like cleaving the wave over and over. You know what I mean? And
right.
As soon as you do that, your move is going to be telegraphed. Like there's no move to make because they just keep showing on the waves, right? How can they make a move if they just keep farming every wave? So they need to let the waves go in or let a sup, like clean the wave. They need to actually make a move themselves, like get themselves smoked. Like let one sup show on the wave, let one sup smoke, like 2 people, right? Actually get a move out. But yeah, they just keep showing on the waves. There's no moves.
Is that kind of like a pub mentality where you're like, oh, I don't know any of these people. I have to carry the game. I have to take all the farm that I see that's available to me.
I think it's just a feeling thing. Like, I think the good players are good at just recognizing what moves can exist and making sure they happen. But if you don't recognize that a move can exist, like maybe they made some mistakes, they're stuck trying to figure out like how to dodge the enemy move, right? So like instead of being in the mindset of like making their own move, they're just in a mindset of like, how do I push this lane and not feed to the enemy like Legion Commander or the enemy like Kunkka X and Dawnbreaker ult. Like there's a lot of pressure they probably feel to like farm and keep scaling. And because they're focused on one thing, you know, they lose sight of another, right? Because you could argue these players all have the skill to like get off the waves and make a smoke, but they're just not reading it in the game. The game is just in a state where they just aren't reading the moves. Yeah, you could just call them bad or whatever, I'm sure. But yeah, I mean, it's not so easy. I'll say that. Yeah. It's just about actually having a good read of the game.
What can I say?
It's just hard to have a full read of the game, you know? Sometimes you get stuck in like one read of the game and you just can't get out of this. Like you can't figure out what the right thing to do is. They just don't know what the right thing to do is. So if they don't know,
you're too focused on not dying and pushing out the wave and positioning on the wave correctly that you miss the sort of opportunities to take other moves.
Yeah, like you don't even realize you shouldn't be on the wave at all, right? Like, you don't even realize you're supposed to be like smoked on the other side of the map. Like you're in a completely different spot. So like to get to the conclusion you should be smoked on the other side of the map, you have to rewind the game like minutes. So like you can't do that. So you're screwed. You're never going to figure it out generally until you open the replay.
All right. We have a special guest. We have Flea coming on for the winner's interview. Can you hear us, Flea?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. How are you doing? Congrats on the win.
Good. Thank you. How are you guys doing?
Doing well. I also have another very special guest. I'm joined here by Sammy Boy. I heard you two know each other.
Yes, that's my big dog right there.
Yeah, what's up?
I didn't know you were casting this game.
Yeah, I was casting. You can watch the VOD. I'm on the whole
I
VOD.
see.
You guys own them.
I see.
I was questioning the Mirana after you lost all your HP to the Grimstroke, but after that you started just dabbing on every game, so it was great.
I got.
All right, Flea. I have a couple questions. The main question that I have coming into this tournament is, you know, you're playing with some players you know, but a lot of the players you don't really know that well. What are you doing to sort of prepare and get these players like into the fold of playing competitively, playing in these tournaments? Are you doing any sort of team building or setting up any sort of expectations for some of these lesser known players?
Yeah, we had a team building, but it's a secret, you know. In terms of heroes, you know, I just, you know, pick them their best heroes, their comforts, or whatever.
Gotcha. Are you going on Dota Buff and researching their top heroes, or?
Yeah, I usually do that, and then, you know, ask them what they prefer. Depends on the game. I give them an option, 2 options maybe, and whatever we're gonna pick, and then, you know, they decide, and I just pick it. They all admit it.
Gotcha. Because you've won, you get the golden gobble up. Your team does, so that means 3 of your players get to stay instead of just 2. My question is, you know, who's a priority? Who's staying? You know, who's your number 1 player if you had to choose an MVP besides yourself?
We haven't decided it yet, or I haven't thought about it. You know, we're just like thinking about, you know, today or tonight, you know, winning. But maybe tomorrow or some other day, we'll think about it. But now, you know, just gonna ride the highs.
Focus on the win. I like that.
Yeah.
Focus on the win.
Fair enough.
Let's go.
Kind of sad, you know, someone's gonna leave or someone's, you know, supposed to leave because of the system. But you know, we're just gonna ride the high for now.
Celebrate the win while you can. I like it. That's very team focused. All right, you have any questions for Flea, Sammy Boy?
Yeah, you gotta fill me in on this. What is Skyward talking about? What is this dentistry talk? What is this doctor talk?
Oh,
where is this coming from? I mean, I understand all this.
The
beef.
mid player of the anime team is supposed to be a doctor, aka dentist, medical doctor, but and they said it's a power lifter, but this guy can't lift like 5 pounds of any heavy stuff. So like they're like clowning on him for being a doctor. Yeah, they're just clowning on him.
Yeah,
you know this guy a little bit, but I didn't know he was a dentist or a doctor or whatever. He claimed himself that he's a dentist, but I don't know if that's true.
That's what he tells people. He tells people.
Yeah.
Doctor of dentistry. So yeah, it was interesting to see the pub beef. I mean, I put a smile on my face. Got some good laughs out of that. Congratulations on winning, Flea. Do you have any favorite moments from the games? You guys played a lot of games, right?
I think I think we're just having fun. I think that's what this league's gets to us. You know, we're just having fun. You know, we're just laughing. We're just giggling, even though sometimes we're kind of throwy. But at the end of the day, you know, we're all team, like, you know, camaraderie, all the bonding that we do. It's fun. We just talk about stuff. We talk about jokes, and yeah, we win.
Sounds cool.
Congratulations on the win, Flea. I'm glad to hear that everything is super rosy over on your team. But in the coming days, you're going to have to choose 2 players to leave your team. So I'll leave you to it. I'll leave you with your celebration and with the tough choices up ahead. Thank you for joining us, Flea.
Thank you, guys. See ya, Samuel.
See ya, Flea.
And that's going to conclude the grand finals of the NADCL weekend number 1. My name is Wesley Fair. I was joined here by Sammy Boy. And make sure to join us on Tuesday for the redraft, and then again on Thursday for the newly formed teams to once again go head-to-head. We're running these tournaments for the next 3 weekends that are going to conclude in a double elimination after those 3 weeks. So make sure to continue checking out the channel, join our Discord, and I'll see y'all then. Everyone, have a good night.